Welcome to HEXplore, the Valley of the Dead King. This is HEXplore Volume 1, and while I'm going to probably put out a video where I kind of meander through the setup and creation of my characters and looking at the series as a whole, just kind of maybe some thoughts on it, this is going to be the playthrough video. And so we've already created our characters. I went ahead and did that in the very lengthy, boring other video where I just kind of talk about the series and kind of give an idea, of how they work and whatnot. But this is going to be a separate video. This is the playthrough video, right? So we're going to shuffle up our cards here nice and fresh. We've got our characters already made, so I can spare you how that all works. And we have already not only rolled where we start, which is town number 3 here, but we also already spent all of our money. So you start with 24, and at least a 1 and 2 player game, you start with 24 gold apiece. And you'll notice down here on the bottom of my character sheets, it says 0 gold left, right? This is this gold down here. So what do we have? We have a dwarven brute, right? And then we have the scoundrel elf. And so that's who the heroes we're taking into this. And then it's funny, I was trying to work out what to buy here. Here's what I have for my purchases. So we bought 8 rations, camping gear, climbing gear, 2 handy elixirs. We put 2 gear survival upgrades in here for the brute, and we took the leftover money and gave it to the scoundrel, right? So you can see we have 2 handy elixirs here. We have a navigation score of 6, and the way that was calculated, of course, is you see over there under dwarf it says +2 survival, and then under brute it says 2. So we started with 4, and then we bought 2 gear upgrades down here, 2 survival upgrades, which is survival is blue. So now we're at 2, 4, 6, right? Because we need to be able to navigate these woods somehow. And then for the scoundrel, with her 24 gold, we bought 6 rations. We also bought camping gear. We bought climbing gear. I'm going to forget to use that camping gear every time, I guarantee it. We bought climbing gear mainly so that we can walk over these giant mountains up here, right? Because if it goes beyond the hex, it's impassable terrain unless you have climbing gear. I bought 2 handy elixirs and then 2 potions for her. And then I took all the rest of the money and 3 gold from the brute, right? Since we're at town, you can do some like pre-game shopping. And I bought 3 upgrades in navigation. So we can think of that as, you buy a compass and maybe a map and a pencil and I don't know, something, some wool to rub a needle on to make a compass out of, a pool of water or something. I don't know, right? So we have some extra gear. And again, the rations are very important, especially when we have, I think I shuffled these already, especially when we have the brute out here, the dwarf, who eats 3 food per go, right? Like per time he fails. So that's why I bumped up the dwarves' survival to 6. Otherwise, we have to stay near a town all the time. And I really want to make sure that in this game, we kind of focus on getting the survival up. So without any further introduction or me rambling, we've got the decks shuffled up. We know what characters we're going to play. We are ready to jump right into this, I think, and get started on turn 1. We are going to start out here in, what's this, number 3. So if we're looking at the cities, we start in an encampment, the Rock 2 encampment. Over here on your left, it's number 3, led by the orcish shaman Dregnak. The orcs are a complicated people. They are resilient and attuned to the spirits of the land. You may purchase handy elixirs for 2 gold here. And if you look back at the market in the center there, handy elixirs normally cost 3. That's how we were able to afford our setup. Now, normally, just real quick, in case you didn't watch the lengthy video where I just kind of talk about the mechanics and the bits here, these are your normal quest tokens, right? They just look like this on both sides. There's nothing special to them. They're to keep track of your quests. So as you draw quest cards, you would put them on hexes so you know where to go. These come in your game box. They're fantastic. I'm not going to use them. They have a special spot on the board right here. I'm going to use these colorful little bits because this pink one is going to be easy for me to see and easier for you to see when we have them lined up like that, right? So there's that. I have a little green ring around my dude here just so that they're a little bit easier to see because that gray kind of blends into the board. The other thing that you need to know is the Dead King does not start the game on the board, but I've poster tacked a red X to the bottom of him so that you can see him cruising around the board a little bit easier. And the last thing you need to know is that I have a gray die from the expansion I'm going to use. You can see it's labeled the exact same as like this, right, as the rest. And it should be green, but green obviously doesn't show up on the green screen. So me rolling a green die over here is a terrible idea. So our skill rolls are going to look, like this, where we have a yellow 2, the gray 8, and the blue 5. So that gray is going to be a green just because they don't show up. I could roll them out here, but the board is going to get bigger. They also disappear into here. Like the gray one's hard to see. It's right here, right? Ooh, a hex. And it just gets messy. So I think we're going to use this to see. We just have to know that green is gray. That's super easy to remember. And I think we're ready to get started with round 1 here in just a moment with my champions. And I explained their names and everything in that lengthy video that I did just kind of for fun. So let's get ready to rumble round 1. That's coming up in just a moment. All right, I think we're ready to begin. Everything's been shuffled up. We already have our starting point from the 3 that we rolled in the previous video. We have our characters laid out. All we need now is to see what horrors await us. And I'm always going to lay things out in order here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rolling dice is always going to be the brute first. Even if I mess this up, which I'm going to try not to, the brute will always be number 1. The scoundrel will always roll second. And then this is the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here on the bottom. So let's go ahead and see what circumstances we have. We have fallen townsfolk. This is an enemy. Treants, another enemy of level 2, though. Another enemy, lesser water elemental, level 1. Fisherman's luck, this says event, so we'll read that when we get it. And Trog's another enemy, so there's a lot to kill here. Our quests, I'm just going to peel these off and then we'll go through them because we have to place them on the board here somehow. Okay, so left to right, we have aid. What is this? So this is in C, so we're going to put a little icon, or a little token. It looks like none of the, it kind of looks like this. Oh, no, that's not, it almost looks like that icon, but reversed. How funny. But it's not. It's here, but it doesn't look like that tile. So I wonder if that's just like a misprint of the graphic of the tile. Wow, what a first card to draw, because that graphic does not match where it tells me to put it, right? It wants it on the second, it wants it right here. Okay, well, I'm going with the white dot because that's where it tells me to put it. It's probably correct. And what is this now? A writer reports that a halfling weaponsmith has been waylaid and has been reduced to 1/3 of his mercenary force. Travel there and lend a hand. If you face an encounter the turn you attempt this quest, you save them from a major setback and earn an extra 3 gold each. Quest number 2, survival. This is right by us, yeah? This tile, see that looks exactly like it does on the card. I think that's how that's supposed to work. What does this say? Whoa, oh, how fun. I dumped it right in my little discard pile. How funny. Okay. An ancient, crumbling underground fortress exists in the foothills here, and the orcs mean to rebuild it. Unfortunately, trogs are numerous in the area and employ a poison from a faraway land. Travel there and clean out the rabble with the orcs. And if we had a nomad in the party, it looks like there's something else we can do. But in this case, we just go there, we roll survival, and that's that. Explore in... Ooh, wait a minute. We got quests in the zone, baby. There must be like the majority of this pile must be A, B, C, and D, I would think, right? So D, this is right here. Explore, 1 success required. The dwarves have uncovered a cave system that leads deep into the underworld. The dead king's minions have been active here. Explore the caves with the dwarves. And then we have a nav. We have 1 of each color. Look at that. Blue, yellow, green. Here's a white, and then here's a dual color. Oh, yeah, look, this is L. We don't have L yet. L's in this pile somewhere, so I'm not even going to bother. So navigate. This one's green. How convenient. I need to switch the colors here. Green in B looks like it's right here. The Troll's Mood needs living crystal to build wards against the Bone Legion. They've located a site hidden in the mountains, but harvesting it can be tricky. Accompany them and learn to harvest the crystal. So, wow. So turn 1, what do? We have our choice. Both of these skills we've upgraded to 6. How funny. I was just looking for like better than chance, like, right? I wanted to pump them up past 5, basically. So we kind of have our choices of where to go. So I think, and this is an easy one. Do we go this way and then cut back this way? We're going to need food at some point. The rewards are the same. The rewards are exactly the same. They're 1 card. If we go here, we can put a tile out, so that's always cute. So maybe we go here and we help the Troll's Moot first. So that's going to take us 1, 2, 3 tiles away, right? So for us to move 3 tiles away, that's action. That's game turns, movement. We moved normally because the heroes begin moving at a speed of 4 hexes per game turn. So we moved. That's it. Now we do our skill checks. So like I said, I'm always going to roll for the dwarf first. So the dwarf is going to roll. And remember, our gray die is green. Holy smokes. Leave it to me to roll incredibly high. So we failed when I don't need to. We failed on everything. So our green 9, is that below a 2? No. 3. Yellow, is that below a 1? Absolutely not. And 7 on that. So basically, we didn't go where we thought we went. We didn't find anything on the way, any treasure on the way. And we have to eat because we couldn't find any food. So we have to eat 1, 2, 3 rations. This guy is going to be very... There's a little thing flying around here. But we get to roll for the scoundrel. And assuming the scoundrel can pass the green check, the navigate check, we can stay where we think we are. And, oh my goodness, we failed the navigate check, we failed the money check, and we horribly failed the food check. So because we failed in the navigate, we also wander off. We're not where we think we are. We are... Oh, and how funny, you know what? We're on the corner. So this comes out too. What the heck is this? So here's an N. Is that N? We need L for our quest. So here's a new tile. I'm just going to put it, you know what, all the cold stuff is this way, so maybe the cold, like this is all like snow. I kind of want to put them together like this, and maybe it's chill there, but you know what, I also kind of like being able to read the tiles not upside down. So that's just going to happen. Now we have to wander off, okay? So we didn't nail the mark because we failed. So we got a 4. 4, according to this, sends us down and to the left here, right? So we're going to want... Back and to the left, we're going to wind up right here on this mountain pass, okay? So, oh, where was this? This was on the corner right here. Okay, so we missed the mark of where we went, where we wanted to go. And now, that's bad because we still have to do a circumstance there. That's part number 3. Circumstance works like this. We roll the purple die. We have a 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, crud. We have to fight on turn 1. We're fighting a lesser water elemental. This is a spirit. Nobody has that as their favorite opponent, so we get no bonuses. And, I mean, we could run away, I guess. I actually don't, off the top of my head, know the rules for running away, but I do know that a level 1 creature, we're probably... I mean, we're going to take some damage. We're likely not going to die. But let's give it a try. You know, I mean, we're... close enough to a town. We're on the road now, so we can move cautiously next time. Okay. So now we're into combat here. So let's go ahead and work this out. So if our scoundrel... Our scoundrel, I really want to focus on the treasure hunting aspect of our scoundrel, but that means she doesn't do any damage for us, though. She just attempts to steal some gold? That seems silly. What does it have, 6 hit points, though? Okay, so our brute, who has a brutal assault score of 4, could hit twice for 8 damage. So I think that's the move, right? So the way that we're going to do this is this. So the brute is going to do Relentless Strike. Relentless Strike says, deals health damage equal to Brutal Assault rank. Brutal Assault rank is 4. The mastery may be used a number of times per round equal to 1 plus 1/3 of the Relentless Strike rank. Well, our Relentless Strike rank is 3, so 3 divided by 3 is 1, plus the 1 gives us 2 attacks per round. It's going to cost us 2 energy, though, I think, right? Yeah, each use costs 1 energy, and then the rest is about higher ranks. Okay, so we have to spend 2 energy. So we're going to go from 5 to 3 energy, and then that means we're going to do 8 damage as long as this thing doesn't defend. Now the scoundrel, I'm just going to have her use treasure hunting. You are more concerned with searching for treasure. Roll a 10-sided die. If the result is less than or equal to treasure hunting rank, you find 1 gold. Her treasure hunting rank is 4, so the odds are not good, right? Okay, well, I mean, it's worth a try because we have to do that successfully 6 times. So I may as well waste it on something that we can not one shot, but we can one round it, right? like I guess it is kind of one shot, assuming it doesn't block, and we don't know what its AI is going to do yet. So let's figure that out. Oh, I didn't spend her treasure hunting of 1. So you know what I need? I need a better eraser or something here. Okay, there we go. All right, so we are going to roll for, it's not AI, it's more like a table system, right? AI, you know what has amazing AI? Have I said this yet? Sword and sorcery. Holy smokes, I've never seen a game that had such good enemy AI. It's incredible. This is just roll on a table and this is what happens. This is no different than like D100 Dungeon or anything. So we got a 1, okay? So for the enemy AI, they roll a 1. Oh, crud. Right in my eye. He got squirted by water. Okay, so what happens is group health, piercing 1. We cannot block it, so everybody takes a point of damage. So our brute is down to 10. And she is, let's see here, our scoundrel is down to 4. And we can't block it. It's piercing, right? So it goes right through anyway. However, combat happens all the same time. So we also did our 8 damage and killed this thing. Yeah, 4 times 2 is 8. And we get to roll for treasure hunting, right? So she has to roll a 4 or less. We rolled a 10. Of course we did. So we failed on stealing gold from the lesser water elemental. Who's surprised? But we do gain, if we look there, it says group reward. Everybody gains 4 gold. So pretty sweet. 4 gold here and 4 gold there. And we don't get anything else, but, 4 gold is 4 gold. We're going to have a little discard box back here. We also need to fill this back up. Oh, God. With a level 3 creature, a ghoul. Now, rest of the game turn says we do an event if we landed on a city, shrine, boss quest, or ruin. And guess what? We wandered off of our quest because we don't know where the heck we're going. So we skip that phase and unfortunately go right to the terrible thing, the Dead King phase. Okay, so what we do here is the Dead King doesn't begin the game on the board. We roll the d6. We're going to roll this guy, and we have to roll a hex for him to come out. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, so let's see what we get here. We want low on this roll. Of course! He comes out on round 1. Unreal. Oof. What are we doing? What are we doing here? So what does this say now? So if you roll a hex, he appears. Each turn he does not okay, so we can skip that. So on the turn the Dead King arrives in the valley, roll the 6-sided die again. Wow, on turn 1, that's awful. We got a 4. The result is the city that the Dead King has taken. So where's city 4? Oh, good, right next to us, right there. Place the Dead King miniature and a fallen city token on this on this spot. Oh my goodness, are you serious? And he's right by me. That's where I was going to go to get some goods, man. We need some, rations. Let's see here. The Dead King will either select... Okay, so the result is... During this phase and each subsequent game turn, the Dead King will either select a new target or move towards his current target. Oh, so he's not moving as fast as I thought right away. So wait a minute. Okay, so he arrived. The result is the city that the Dead King has taken. Place the Dead King miniature and a fallen token on this city during this phase of each subsequent game turn. So next turn, the Dead King will either select a new target, so he's not moving next turn, or move towards his current target. Targets include any cities left on the board or the heroes themselves. The Dead King's movement speed is equal to 1 + 1 hex for every fallen city. Crud! So he's already moving at a speed of 2? Oh no, so that's going to go up here on our battle board. Do I have a graphic of this? Yeah, right there on the battle mat, he has, top left, Dead King movement is 2. I can't believe he came out immediately. Wow. So it's 1 plus fallen. Why didn't they print that on here? Fallen city. So right now it's 1 + 1, right? So it's 1. I'm just going to write this on my little sheet here, so hopefully I can remember 2. It might even be easier for me just to keep track of this jerk with a die up here. Okay, unbelievable. I can't believe we rolled the hex. Actually, of course I can. We just saw me roll high for every time I needed to roll low, and why would this roll be any different? Okay, it's like the opposite problem with Final Girl, right? You're trying to get certain rolls and you can't nail them, right? You're trying to roll, and I guess you're trying to roll high in there. Here I'm trying to roll low. Okay, so that was it. That was an entire game turn, right? That was the whole thing. So now we are back to movement. So we're going, holy smokes. So we're going to move 1 space. We're going to move cautiously. Now, if we look at how move cautious works, we can only move 1 hex, but we don't roll the green die, okay? Now, we can opt to, and if we get critical fails, we're screwed, so we don't want to do that, right? And I feel like I'm never going to roll all the hexes, and maybe as a fun little rule, if we roll double hexes on these 2, we can then choose to roll that if we didn't, right? I think you're supposed to roll them all at the same time, but, why do that? All right, so what do we got here? We have a hex and a... That would have been so funny. Okay, so we have a hex and a 2, and did everybody take their damage from the ghost? Yeah, group health. Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't energy damage. Okay, So the Brute rolled a critical success, which is pretty sweet. God, the problem with dry erase is I'm already getting it all over the place, and I'm erasing all this stuff. Okay. Ow. Jeez. As we go. Okay. So a critical success on the yellow one is critical success here. If you roll a critical success on your Explorer skill check during the skill phase, you gain 2 gold, that hero does, and you find an excellent place to make camp. Each hero heals 1 lost health. So that's great. And we didn't have to eat, right? Because he found food out there. So now we're going to heal 1. So we're back to, look at that, back to maximum health. All right, not bad for both characters. And he gained 2 gold, so he's up to 6 gold, and he didn't have to eat. So now we're going to roll for the Scoundrel, who really has to roll well. Oh, wow, and amazing. So we healed again, but that doesn't count. She did have to eat 2 food, though, because she failed that roll, but she also did find 2 gold. Wow, we found a heck of an excellent place to hang out. Now, unfortunately, we still have to roll the circumstance die, but we moved cautiously. So the important thing here is when you move cautiously is the last sentence. It says, in addition, you may discard the circumstance roll, or you roll this turn if you're allowed, and none of these say unavoidable or whatever the word they use is. So, as long as we don't roll a hex and draw something unavoidable there, we can dump this card if we so choose. We have a 3 and it's a ghoul, so we are 100% dumping this card because this ghoul would wreck us. So that card is now gone. Thank goodness. And then, oh no, we have bandits. Your gold has been stolen. Are you serious? Okay. But now we move on to the next game turn here, which says event, and it's city, shrine, boss, ruin, or quest, right? So this one's different. If it was anything else, like, any of those other 4, we don't do the circumstance. But here, because it's an event, things still happen out in the wilderness, right? So we have to now we get to do the event. And the event is green, which is a navigate, and we have our Scoundrel with 6 navigate. This is the troll moot needs living crystal to build wards against the Bone Legion. So they found the hidden site in the mountains. They don't know how to harvest it. We're going to go out there and learn how to harvest it with them if we pass navigate rolls. And it says 1 success required. So the first thing we're going to do is roll once for the dwarf. So we need a hex or a 2. Oh my god! Critical success, baby! Look at that. So, okay, we got to remember that. That's amazing. But we also have to roll for the Scoundrel still, and she is 1 through 6. Now, we passed this, but wait, it gets good. And we got a 2. I was hoping she would also crit. Either way, we got 2 successes. So what's amazing about this is you look in the corner, critical success +1 to yellow. I know it green screens out. So +1 to yellow, and I believe that happens immediately. So Ripgar goes from a 1 to a 2, just because of rolling a critical success. Unfortunately, she succeeded, but to critical succeed on a 2, she would have to have a 12, not a 3. Doesn't matter, we succeeded. This goes face down. We can remove that little green thing, and that's awesome, because now if we go back to this town, we can turn this in and draw a power-up card. Greatness. Now, unfortunately, go back to the game turns here, we go to the Dead King, and it says now the Dead King either chooses a new target or moves, right? And that's really good that he's not moving because we would be boned right now. Because if he goes towards number 3, he would attack us and it'd be game over. So what does this say? Dead King, right? Where did I find that? Right here. The Dead King will either select a new target or move towards his current target. So to select a target, it has to be a valid not fallen city. So basically, we roll the d6 and we remove results of 4. Or re-roll on a 4. So 2. Where's Deuce? Up here in the corner. So the Dead King is heading up that way. I don't know if I have a better way to mark this. This is a giant hex, but I can't reach my little X's. Let's see. Hold on. Yar! There we go. Maybe that'll... I don't know. That looks pretty good. Yeah? What if we put an X there, though? If we put an X right here, we know the king is headed that direction. Yeah, that's easier to see, I think. And it's the same icon. So that is an entire round of how this game plays. And we know that this guy is going to move 2 spaces next turn. Now, the funny thing is he moves in a straight line all the time. So he might go 1, 2 down here and then head straight this direction, right? 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And he didn't stop for anything. This dude literally can walk on water. He's a zombie. He came out of this little cave up here. Huh. Okay, so that was it for them, and it's the next round, all right? He's like a little lich dude. He's the dead king, right? We gotta... Now, the timer for the game has started, and one of the things I did find out about this is once every city once he targets the heroes, he always targets the heroes, right? And that's bad, because even if there are cities to go after, he knows we're out there screwing around. He just focuses on us no matter what. Like once we undo the cities, right? So like it doesn't matter. We can't let that happen. And I don't know how you undo a city just yet. Maybe the trick is these things. We didn't read up on a shrine yet. We pulled a tile. What does the shrine say? Shrine. Skip the circumstance phase. Upon entering, heroes heal all lost health and energy while staying in a shrine. Ooh. That's good to know, right? Negate one affliction or negate all conditions each hero suffers while staying in a shrine. Heroes may purchase items from the shrine. The group may turn in a single quest each game turn. Ooh, so we can go there and dump this in there, but yikes. Yeah, I don't know, man. We need to do this quest, but like the king is right along this little path. And if we don't get there in time, he's going to run right into us. Because he will, if he stops next to us, or if he goes next to us and has movement, he will come for us. So we don't want that to happen. Maybe we go over here now. We try to book it across this field. So we can buy rations. Oh, good. We need that. Mystic Tonic, whatever that does. Heal 6 energy and remove all conditions on one hero. Spectral Tonic, Pickling Touch, Teleportation Runes. Ooh, what's that? Teleport 15. It costs $8. We have $12. Use this item during the movement phase. As your movement, only one can be carried per hero. Wow. We can buy a reincarnation scroll. That seems like something we need to get our hands on. So we need more money. That's the ticket, yeah? So, okay, so that's one whole turn. I am going to take a quick break, and then we will go on with round 2. That was 2 turns, not 1 turn. Wow, they kind of blurred together there for me. All right, so let's see what we've got here. So with this guy, he's going to want to move in a straight line as possible, right? So he's going to come right down here. I have a thing for this. I've always wanted to use this. I've never used it. I bought it for Sword and Sorcery. So this is a straight, like the straightest of lines, right, to the city he is now targeting. So my guess is he would move 1, 2, and then go in a straight shot. Because if he goes in a straight shot here, then he's got to go like all this weird bouncing around stuff. I feel like maybe it's like the most straightest direct line you could take, which is bad because he's going to come right by us, and I want us to be here. So let's get this one and done, right? Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to roll our navigate rolls here. All right, or our skill rolls. First up, we have a fail on navigate. We have a fail on explore, and we have a fail on survival. So that's going to cost us 3 food right there. Then we have to roll on the scoundrel. Ooh, we're going to barely make it. That's our green. Our 6 was a good navigate roll. We failed the explore. And we failed the survival, so that's going to cost us 2 food as well. So now for the this bad roll up here too. This is going to happen. 4. What's a 4? Fisherman's luck. I have no idea what this is. Who would have thought you'd have luck fishing out here? Well, I would. We're right next to a bunch of water. Each hero rolls survival if at least one. Okay, so survival is blue. So we're going to roll for, we need a 6 or below first, a 2, and then we need a hex. Okay, so we have 1. If at least one hero succeeds, the group rolls 1 6-sided die. So we did have 1 success. We got a 2. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's super cool. Okay, so it says the group, each hero gains food equal to the result. So we just gained 2 food for fishing. That's awesome. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. Cool stuff. All right, so then we're gonna fill this up. That was a cool. Oh, we have a lot of dudes to fight. We can't fight a level 4 raiders. What are you kidding me? Okay. Now we got to do our quest, and our quest is the orange one, right? Yeah, survival. An ancient crumbling underground fortress exists in the foothills here, and the orcs mean to rebuild it. Unfortunately, trogs are numerous in the area and employ a poison from a faraway land. Travel there and clean out the rabble with the orcs. Like, we are friends of the orcs. We are coming for you, pal. So we only need 1 success. So we need somebody to roll well on a blue. So we're going to start with here we need a 6 or lower. We got an 8, of course, and now here we need a hex is the only way to succeed. And we did not, so we completely failed. How miserable are we? Now we move on to the Dead King, who moves 2 spaces, 1, 2, and our next turn we're going to camp. We are at like full health and stuff. We didn't have to fight, so camping isn't going to do us any good to heal. We are going to, now camping rules are a little different, right? Camping says you heal 3 extra health and energy. That doesn't matter. Navigate automatically succeeds. That doesn't matter. We get a bonus -1 to the blue and the yellows, right? So we're going to try to find, we're going to go exploring our area, see if we can get some gold and find some food. Remember, this is a bonus, so we're going to go from 3 to 2 and from 7 to 6 is what we really rolled here, right? So, wow, we got 2 successes here. So we're going to gain 2 gold, so that's an 8. And then we are going to roll for the other and not spend any food. And now we're going to roll down here, and we get a bonus of 1. So this is an 8, still a fail. This is a 9, still a fail, so she has to eat 2 food. Okay, and I believe that's just it for what you do when you camp, right? Oh, and we may discard the circumstance we roll this turn. So let's roll for that nasty circumstance and see if it's something that we can deal with or not. 1, I think we can deal with this one. Look at this, fallen townsfolk. All right, let's play this smart, right? They are, dun-dun-dun-dun, undead, and who hates the undead? My man, the dwarf here, okay? So that means in the declaration phase, oh look, I happen to have it right in front of me. Ha! Favorite opponents, right? So this says we get to roll this die during the declaration phase. So we get to do that ahead of time, and it says a roll of a hex is 6 damage, and favorite opponent damage is a unique damage source. So it's like a separate source of damage, and yeah, here we go. So we get 2 extra damage. Whoopee. All right, so now they have defend 6 on their board there if they roll a hex. So we have a 1 in 6 chance of this sucking real bad for us. So we're going to take this 2. We're going to add it to his 4, Brutal Assault. So that's the 6 damage we need. We would fail this no matter what if they roll a hex, so let's just take the gamble, right? Let's just take the gamble. Then she is going to attempt treasure hunting, which is going to cost me... Oh, you know what? We camped. She would have been full. For some reason, did I have that wrong? Oh, him too. I forgot, right? We camped. Let's fill everybody up. That's what we're here for. Okay. So let's yeah, everybody would have been full, right? Okay, yeah, because it was, well, it's 4 for us because we had camping gear. So yeah, they would have been full. I don't know how I messed that up. Then she would spend 1 energy to do treasure hunting. So let's roll. That's what we're doing, right? We're attacking forward. The brute is a 4 and a 2 damage. That's the 6 we need. As long as they don't roll a hex, we got this. 1. Okay, so what's a 1 do now? Single target health, the target is wounded. So 1 through 3 is our brute. So the brute is going to take 3 damage. So we go from 8 to, or from 11 to 8. And we are now wounded, whatever the heck that means. We also have to roll for her treasure hunting. We need a 4 or less. I'm going to roll the yellow die here in just a second. We got a 9, so we failed miserably. And then wounded. What is wounded? Wounded is a condition, so it's going to be here, and it stacks. Wounded heroes suffer a -2 penalty to all ability and skill ranks until they receive healing, you dirty bird. Okay, so does that only last through combat? Oh, wait a minute. It's, well, I mean, it just says, hold on, I'm going to have to find some clarification on that one. So under conditions, it says stacks, right? Because we are wounded, it has the little stack, that is the stack symbol. Conditions with this icon may be gained more than once. Apply the numeric effects multiple times unless otherwise noted. Many opponents do more than just cause damage. The conditions on the next few pages may also affect your group or your opponents. Unless otherwise noted, damage dealt resolves before applying conditions during the resolution phase. Okay, well, he didn't have to roll. Oh, no. Maybe we didn't do enough damage if he's -2 to his ability, because then he only did 2 + 2, not 4 + 2 damage, right? apply the numeric effects multiple times unless otherwise noted. Unless otherwise noted, damage dealt resolves before. Oh, damage dealt resolves before applying conditions. Never mind, before. So now he's wounded. He did damage and then. Okay, right. It's not before. Okay, it's not before. Each condition may also have one or more of the following conditions. Affects any. Conditions with this icon can affect your allies or opponents. So what's an example of that? Bleeding. Bleeding conditions with this effect can affect your allies or opponents. Maybe that's just saying that it's something that we can do. Maybe allies can't be blind. Persists. Oh, this is interesting. This is what I was curious about right here. Is he still screwed? Persists. Conditions with this icon remain active after combat ends. So persists is only these three: poisoned, cursed, and diseased. So we're not still wounded. It says until they receive healing. That's like in combat then, I guess. Okay, that was my concern, is that maybe now he's just screwed. But no, we're fine. We can just kind of ignore it for the rest of it. So now we just go on to looting. We get 4 gold apiece. So we go from 8 to 12 and from 6 to 10. So we have 22 gold. We need to get our butts back to town. Okay, so the fallen townsfolk are dead. We can handle them. We're going to draw another enemy, thugs. Okay, we need some of these. We need some of these sweet babies right here. Power-up cards. All right, so here we are again. We're going to attempt this. And you would think we'd get some kind of bonus just standing here like a bunch of morons rolling the same die over and over again. But this is, again, we're trying to help figure out what this poison from a faraway land is. We need a 6 or lower. Critical success, baby! That's actually fantastic. We have to roll for her as well, and she can only critical success, right, with the hex, because she only has a 1. So I'd need another one of those, please. Oh my god! 2 critical successes! Okay, hold the phone. So not only did we pass the test, I can't believe that happened, but if you look in the corner of some of these things on the left, it says critical success. You can't read it. Critical success +1 to that skill. So we just both got a yellow +1. So now this is 4. Wow, what luck. And this becomes 3. That's going to be amazing for us. That's like long-term benefits and not a gear upgrade. We passed the quiz, or the quest, so we've put it face down though, okay? We don't get to just automatically get the bonus. Now we get to get up here before we starve to death out here in the woods. Thankfully, we went fishing. See, if you didn't watch the video before where I just talked about the game, I'm going to move this guy so we can be done with his turn 1, 2. The thing that always wowed me about playing the Forest of Adramon, like the 3 or 4 times I played it, whatever it was that even the time I died on like the second round, it was like a short story, you know? If you piece this together in a story manner, it's amazing. If you're just playing it mechanically, you're going through the motions, right? But yeah, wow. Okay, so let's see what else we got here. I pulled. Oh, it's our turn again. We gotta move. So what I really want. Let's take a look at this. What I really want, and I hate that is in the brains of humans, is the reliable. Oh, I pulled up the wrong thing for you. You can't see what I see. All right, the reliable mounts, right? Reliable mounts increases the group's movement speed by 1 hex per turn, includes moving cautiously. The group may only carry 1, and it stacks with similar effects. So I need 12 gold, which we have. We can go to town, heal up, spend our stuff, right? Because being able to move 2 spaces would save our bacon right now, right? Because I can't move 2 spaces without doing like just a run for it. And this guy is a timer now, right? So we need to go 1, which we could move cautiously and stop there. Oh, that's an interesting question. Is it considered a road? So is a road like, so I know on road tiles you can move cautiously, but like there's a little piece of a road right there. Does that count for moving cautiously, right? Like I don't know. It's little things like this that get you hung up in this game because you're just not sure. Like you don't want to cheat at all. Let's take a look at the rule book and just see if there's any kind of clarification, right? There's nothing about roads right here, but like there's a little piece of a road on there. Shrines and ruins, rolling starting city, move your heroes, moving cautiously, right? following a river and or road, or if you move only one hex during the turn. Like there's a little piece of a road there, and it would make sense a road would go to a city, yeah? Right, so before I'm just gonna reset my character, right? You begin by moving up to 4, moving cautiously. If you spend up to your entire movement during a river, or following a river and or road, is there a road there? And of course, in a little example, it's just like the most perfect, like, oh yeah, these are clearly what these are, but they don't put a little city in there so that we can see the intent of it, right? Like it makes sense to me that the city goes all the way, you know, like, or the road goes all the way to the city. That's something that like I'm really curious about because that makes a huge difference. So maybe, and this is why this game takes a long time, until you have answers for questions like this game is a little brutal to get like into, right? It's a little bit of work, like, oh, how does that work? So I think, you know what? It was a whole other turn. Let's just take another quick break, and I'm gonna go find out right now where these roads actually go. Because like this is a road and a river, and there's clearly a road into that little fortress area there, right? And oh, same with like over here. So I would imagine that's a yes. I just want to see if I can find it in the FAQ. I'll be right back. Okay, so here's the best I could find. I was able to find this from the designer, Jonathan Mariucci. A movement is considered to be following a road, river, if each space the party moves into contains a road or a river. That's like cautious movement, I think. As long as each hex of movement contains a river and or road, you're good, and it's considered cautious movement. So in our scenario, like, there's a little tiny piece of road there. Like, I don't think that hex is like just city, no road. And like, it doesn't make any sense. You would think like a road is the point is because it's traveled often. So I feel like that is the intent of this, is it does count as cautious movement. So before I forget anything else, which I tend to do, we could do our healing here. You know what? I'm not even going to worry about it. We could do our camping gear healing, but I think we're going to heal in the town anyway, just to make sure we're maxed out when we come back out. We got to get out of Homeboy's way here. He's going to come right for us, right? So we're going to move 1, 2, cautious movement style into the city, okay? So we're going to do cautious movement, and again, cautious movement there gives us just the blue and the yellow, and we can discard. Oh, we don't have a card this time. Hot damn. Okay. All right. Finally, we don't have to draw one of those cards. So blue and yellow. Here we go. We found money on the way, it looks like, and we didn't have to eat. That's fantastic. So that's 14. Okay. And then we're going to roll for our second character here as well. 8 and 9. Oh, we failed horribly. So we're going to have to eat 2 food to get to the city. I think the dwarf was just like, I know there's good food here, and just charged on in. Okay, so we look at this here, game turns, and so it's a little different now. We are at, we did the skill checks. You see at the very bottom of the center one there, it says, if you end your movement on a city, shrine, boss, or ruin, skip to the event. So we skip over rolling the circumstance this time, and we go straight to number 4. And in the city, it says, spend your gold, turn in completed quests, and pay 1 gold to heal completely. So number 1, we're going to spend 1 gold. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to spend it from him. 13. And so we are going to heal everything. It is everything, right? Yes, to heal all lost health and energy while in a city. So we're going to just fill up everything because I don't like wandering around outside with not maximum everything, because we are not great. Okay, so we are still like very low level guys, right? So next, let's turn in our quests and make sure these get done. So the way this works is we completed both of these quests. Both of them have the same rewards as draw a card. So each character draws 2 cards. Now the way I have to interpret this would be that, and I'm going to have a little discard pile over here, is that it's going to be turn in 1 quest, draw a card, turn in second quest, draw a card. So just taking from the pile here, we're going to go, right, 1 and 2. And I don't like the idea of splitting these for some reason. It feels bad for some reason, because this to me is not a piece of gear. I don't hand you an axe and say, you're my axe man, take this axe. That's fine. I don't have any problem if it's gear. This to me is experience. Like we went on, we completed these quests, we learned these things, we accomplished these things, we learned different things, we got different stuff out of life, right? Doing the same things even, right? So that's I feel like these are locked in. So let's see what we get here for the brute. So the brute, dang, wouldn't it be wonderful for her to have had this? Okay, so he's gonna go from 2 to 4. Okay. Navigate. I can get us there. And then I don't have a discard for this. Let me put this behind it. I'm out of little stuff. And then both masteries. Meditation is important also. All right, so we're at 2 and 4. Now, I don't think that changes anything for me. I don't think so. Aggressive stance. It might, actually. So let's see. Aggressive stance is... this mastery deals health damage equal to aggressive stance, which is 2, plus brutal assault rank, which is 4. So it's 6 now. Oh, was I not doing the right? Oh, no, I was. Okay, 6. I've been doing Relentless Strike this whole time because it did more damage. Okay, right. Okay, so I think that's all that changed, right? This is still the same, right? Divided by 3, yeah. So we need that to be, we need this to get up to a 6 for extra attacks. 4 isn't cutting it. And now for our scoundrel, this is actually really good for her. Health and energy plus 2. This increases current and maximum. Look at that. So that's is that plus 2 to both? Yeah. Just like this is both. This is called both masteries. That is called health and energy. So plus 2 to both. That is pretty sweet. So we're going to go 7 and 9 now, right? 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7 and 9. It's funny, I have to say them out loud because I'm erasing what's already there. And if I don't say them, I won't hear them and I'll forget them. And then this is interesting. So our second upgrade, this is, yes, look at us. It is just as I thought. So plus 2 total, your choice. So I can put 1 point into one thing, or 2 points into one thing, or 1 point into 2 things, So I got 2 points to spend, and boy howdy, do I want to put points into navigate, because I don't want to keep failing that, right? Do I just want to, like, hammer it out? And this was a, whew, or we can put points into treasure hunting, but, like, that's something we can do later. We need to not die, and she doesn't have very many hit points either. It might be kind of a smart idea to give her 9 hit points and just kind of get that out of the way too, right? Not out of the way. We're never going to be tired of gaining hit points. That's for sure. You know what? Yeah, let's lock in our walking around. I like it. Let's go to 8. I really like it. So let's go to 8. That gives us a better chance of not getting lost. Yeah, food's a problem. Okay, let's go shopping. Everybody's favorite. All right. So rations are 2 to 1, right? Each ration purchased equals 2 units of food, and a ration costs $1. How are you still full, bro? Man, did I just not spend any food, or did I forget to mark them off? It's a possibility. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just do 8 and 9 and... Oh, no, he was up here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 food. So that's 7 gold off of somebody. So we'll bring her down to 3. All right, because again, it doesn't really matter as long as we spend the money from somewhere, because we can interchange it now because we're outside of combat, right? And we're homies, right? We are best friends since childhood. Somehow, an elf and a dwarf made a go of it in this brutal world, right? Okay, so we still have 16 gold to spend, and I know I said I really wanted the reliable mounts. That's 12 gold, bro. Like, we have to do it, right, man? Or we can jack up our skill points, right? Like we can get some. I think is moving more important than higher skills, right? Like it's only cost 2 to break. Ooh, our vitals are cheaper than some of this stuff. Like this starts at 4. Like abilities start at 4 to raise here. See that? They're at the top. You start at the top, the cheapest, right? So all the abilities start at a cost of 4. All of the skills at a cost of 3, but vitals only cost 2. So maybe we just don't have horses yet, right? Is there another quest close by that we can handle? Oh, we're gonna draw some quests, by the way. So I'm gonna go in order. So we're gonna draw survival. Oh, So where's A? A is up here. Survival, it's going to be down right here. So what is this? The bandit prince's men have established a roadblock and demands a tithe from all travelers. The elves have asked you to venture there and disband the ruffians. And it's just a survival roll, which, I mean, that's not great for us. But, like, knowing what these are... Oh, do we pull these out after the phase? I don't know if they come out immediately or what, actually. I'm not actually sure. So that's kind of cool. And it has a challenge thing on it, too, that says, camp here next turn. If you do, lure the bandit prince from his hideout. That's funny, because the bandit prince is right next to it, right? The bandit prince is over here. We would have to go through the mountains, or we can just fight him here. Is that what that says? If he is denied his passive ability in this fight. If you succeed in defeating him, the group gains twice the single and group rewards from the battle. And so this is what he looks like. So we would... Ooh. Now the passive is only on moderate or greater, so that's not a big win for us. Just basically the bonus is a win for us. He is denied his passive ability in this fight. If you succeed in defeating him, the group gains twice the single and group rewards. So we would gain 10 gold and 4 food and 4 cards. That's amazing. I don't know if we can take on a boss yet, though. 25 hit points is no joke. Wow, that's super cool, though. I'm just going to draw it because whatever. I'm having a good time. And this goes into C, which is over here. I can identify this one just from the graphic here. Explore, 1 success required. Ural, a stubborn dwarven armorsmith with clan Flinthammer, has gone missing in the area. His allies fear that bandits, or worse, may have befallen him. Search for the smith near the river, and challenge says you've located him, and he is frantic, speaking about the dead king's bone legion. He asks you to deliver a message to the keeper in the shrine in the Barrens, which is Hextile K. If you get the message there, each hero receives 2 defend gear upgrades. Now that specifically says defend gear, meaning you would be filling out the ring around your guard. Okay. Wow, that's super cool too, but I also don't have any idea where K is. It's in this stack. Okay, so I'm not even worried about that right now if we can't do it. What I'm worried about, okay, so what do? We're a ways away from taking on the Bandit King. At best, we could do 8 points of damage in a round. We would have to do 24. We'd have to take some big hits from this guy, right? This is our #1 goal, is to fight this guy immediately, right? Because we get all kinds of stuff for him, and we just drew the world's best quest card for him, right? So this is our first goal, while keeping this jerk in mind as well. Now, what I don't understand is how these shrines work, because we have found a shrine, and if we're just dinking around here, we're never filling out this map. Now, these shrines have some interesting things to purchase on them. Let's take a look at the shrines together. So, oh, and they have blessings. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I should probably know what I'm doing here. So, blessings of the sun. That's what we have here. This is shrine number 4. This blessing heals 2 lost health and energy before the movement phase of each game turn. Wait a minute, how do I get it, though? Let's see. Blessings are special bonuses that the group earns when they camp in a shrine. They cost nothing and remain with the group until they gain a new blessing. Each shrine offers a different blessing, attainable only once per game. The group may only be affected by 1 blessing at a time and may choose to replace one with the other. Oh my god. We might want to head on over there now, but we've got all this cool stuff to do. And this guy to try to beat. Jeez. Okay, so we can buy a reincarnation scroll there. That's $10. We only have gold. We only have 16 gold, so that's a good thing to think about, right? Talisman. This item is used to free a fallen city. See the city placard for detail. Only 1 is available per shrine. So let's look at what the city thing says here about a fallen city, just so that we know maybe that's our next goal instead of working on the bandit prince here. And what's yellow? That's just a group explore. Our explorer is not good. Oh, we have 2 explorers. We have 3 explorers out now, right? Our yellow, right? So this is yellow, green, and blue quests are all yellow explore quests. Those are not good. Those are not good. Our explorer rating is very low. Okay. So freeing a fallen city. Let's look at that. It's right where my fat head is here. So it says, talismans are purchasable in shrines and are required to free fallen cities. When you enter the city, you must face the dead king's lieutenants and the fallen townsfolk there. Battle the card shown to the right. So the fallen city is brutal too. It's as bad as a boss. Oh my god. The talisman must be used each round of combat to counteract the dead king's influence. You cannot harm his lieutenants unless it is used each round. So, like, somebody has to defend and use an item? Are you kidding me? Like other items, heroes may only use the talisman while defending. You may also pass the talisman to another hero in the same round you use it. This allows another hero to use it next round. Destroy the undead lieutenants. If you do, the city is freed from the dead king's influence for now. That seems impossible with only 2 characters. So maybe we don't focus on that. Okay, so let's not focus on that. So what else can we buy in a city then? So we're in the market. We're going to spend our money. We're not worried about that just yet. We need to think about the future. I'm going to talk about your future. All right, so let's see here. We have these luck stones are nice. Oh, you want to see this too, huh? Luck stones are nice here. Use the stone to reroll any 1 die outside of combat or discard and redraw up to 3 circumstances or quests. Only 1 may be used per hero per turn. So it might be nice for us to get rid of bandits and raiders. I'm not so worried about these level 2 guys. Maybe the trogs as well, because we don't have any kind of a bonus against them. And they are level 2. So, like, just buying a luck stone for 2, and we can have a whole mess of them, right? Like, we can buy a ton. Man. Look at that. We can just buy a map, exotic map. We can just flip it over and reveal tiles at any time. Like, who cares? We're not rich yet. We are not rich yet. Movement seems like a really big deal, and our stats are super low. So I feel like we should concentrate on those 2 things, right? Maybe I'm off base here. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never played this before, but it just feels like movement sucks and our stats are real low. So to get our stats higher, our really low stats, all of these things need to be increased. Like every damn thing here is really low. And a good way to do it are quests to get these cards here and killing bosses. We can't kill the bosses because we're too weak. We need our stats higher. To get our stats higher, we have to complete quests. To get to the quests, we need higher stats and higher movement, right? Is this all checking out? So, this one is doable. And this one is... Oh, that sucks. This one is the boss. It's doable, but I want to do the boss fight for the double bonus. That seems just so worth it, right? So, we know this jerk is coming up here. So that's going to leave us this city open, right? There's no city down here. Oh, and oh, good deal. Wait, cool. We're right here. So I think it would cost us, we have 16. It would cost us $13 to bump her skill to I don't know. I mean, we're at a 4 out of 5 chance of navigating successfully with her. That's pretty solid, I feel like, yeah? So let's just buy the horses, okay? So how much do they cost? Reliable mounts? Reliable mounts cost 6 per hero. 12 bucks. Let's do it. 12 bucks. So we're going to drop you to 1. Okay? Boom. We bought reliable horses. They go, or reliable mounts, I'm sorry. Mounts. You're better than a horse. Yeah, reliable mounts. You go here. So this now goes from 4 to 1 to 5 to 2. I like it. I love it. We can move better now. Okay, so that's good. Now we have 4 points left. It's too bad we don't have 5 points left. We only have 4 points left. So let's do this. Let's spend all $4, gold 0, and we're going to do a 1 upgrade on her hit points. So she goes from 7 to 8. She just has so little hit points. And we're going to do his upgrade because he has so little energy from 5 to 6. And I keep using his energy. Right? How's that? Is that fair? Is that fair? Now, God, that was still the whole thing. So now we move 2, 1, 2 with this guy. So he's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 3 turns away. Crud. How do we get around this fool? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go here. 1. I think we can pass through him, yeah? Yeah, we have to end on him. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Well, maybe. If we're going here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't matter. No matter what, this is in the middle of friggin' nowhere. And now that we can move 5 spaces, right. So it's a new turn. It's a new turn. We're fully healed. We just left town. We got some sweet upgrades. Those upgrades feel real good, right? Okay, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, this puts us out of his path, and we're there. Now we're going to have to roll all the things up here. We got fresh food. We're ready to rock. Let's do it. Oh, my God. These giant rolls can stop any... Oh, my God, and she even failed our almost guaranteed roll. Look at that. She rolled a 10. So lame. And then a 5, and then a 10. So we're going to spend 2... Oh, I'm sorry. That was him. I roll top to bottom. So it's always going to be him first. So fail, fail, fail. So we're going to spend 3 food. 1, 2, 3. I keep saying he and she, too. And I mean, he is up number 1. She is number 2 here. She's our scoundrels. Now she's going to roll. And, yeah, much better. See? We succeeded on this. That needs an 8. We roll a 5. This we failed, and this we failed. So she's going to use food, too. So not bad. We got where we wanted to go. And I wouldn't have minded wandering. Yeah, I might have, because I would have wandered. Well, he would go this way, right? Towards his straight line. Okay. So now we got to do circumstance, and we cannot get rid of it because we suck. You know what? Instead of doing these things, I should have bought those luck stones that were so cheap to fix this mess. Because what if I draw raiders? We're going to have to read the rules on running away real quick here. 3. Uh-oh. Bandits. Event. Your gold has been stolen. Each hero loses half of their gold. Each hero rolls all skills. If any hero rolls a success on all 3 rolls, you locate the bandits. Each hero reclaims what was stolen from them, and you may turn them into a city. The next time you return to a city, each hero gains 4 gold. What? What? Your gold has been stolen. Okay, each hero rolls all skills. If any hero succeeds on all 3, you locate the bandits. Each hero reclaims what was stolen from them, and you may turn them into a city. So these are like we captured bandits. The next time you return to a city, each hero gains 4 gold. Oh, that's only if I successfully roll successes on all 3 of these, though, right? Like that's not going to happen. So they're going to abscond with our gold, is what it is, though, right? Yeah. That's the quest reward. Okay. It's just not like a thing down here. Okay, so basically, let's roll for him to succeed. Oh my God. We missed that by just this one. I can't believe it. That's terrible. And then for her, she's going to have to roll a blue hex to even be in the running. Nope. Okay. So we failed all this. Whatever. The card's gone. It didn't cost us anything because we didn't have any money. What? Seriously? Look at the card I just drew and we just did was bandits, and then we just drew bandits. Man, they are well, you know, maybe they own that road, right? We're treading on their territory. Now we get to skip the event phase, so we didn't land on anything cool. So now it's just this jerkwad is going to move 2 spaces. God, he's going to move 3 next time, yeah? Because he's going to poison this place. And we're losing cities. This is god-awful. Okay, so back to us. We're going to heal. Thanks to our camping gear, which we don't have. We're going to use our amazing navigation. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to end right here. Now we've got to roll to see how that went. So the brute is rolling first. We failed our navigation. We failed finding anything. And we failed finding any food, too. Oh, my God. So 1, 2, 3 down there. I've probably messed up somewhere on the food, I feel like. All right, now the scoundrel... Unbelievable. We failed our navigate roll with a 9. Unbelievable. This is terrible. And we have to eat. And we didn't. And the money. Oh, that's so lame. I forgot what that was. That was this. So we wandered off course north 1 spot. I can't believe. Oh, you know what? Dwarves are stubborn and crude. Once per game turn... For 2 energy, you may choose whether the group wanders or not, and may choose the direction you wander into. You know what? I'm going to say for 2 energy, we don't wander. No, it's right here. Are you blind, elf? You stupid fool? That's right. Right? This is where they need our help. What is wrong with you? We're standing right in front of it. It's not over there. All right, so now we have to roll the circumstance anyway and deal with that, unless the elf has something to say about it. We have a 5. Oh, God. Trogs. Well, it wasn't a 4. So this says monstrous humanoids. So they have 10 hit points. Monstrous humanoid. Nobody hates that. Oh my god. Okay, so what we're going to do, how do we fight these guys? So we can do, I mean, they both have to fight, right? Because we don't have any kind of a bonus to damage. So if the Brute is going to use Relentless Strike, that's going to cost him 2 more energy, but he is going to do 8 damage, yeah? Right, if we're going to use this, equal to Brutal Assault rank, which is 4. Mastery may be used number of times around. 1 plus 1/3 of Relentless Strike, which is 4, divided by 3 is still 1.3, so that's only 2. We don't get any piercing, so that's 8 damage. So I guess we have to do that, so we're going to spend his 2 energy, so he goes from 4 to 2. And then we're going to do... we're going to do her. She's going to have to attack sneak attack, just her regular attack, because that's going to be 4, 4, and 2 damage is going to be 10 to 1 round these guys. And we don't have any other bonuses or anything. The only thing that could go wrong here is we get killed. So let's see. We roll a 1 for them. So their 1 is single target health. The target becomes fatigued. And fatigued is not a problem because we're going to end the combat right now. Fatigued targets lose 1 energy at the beginning of the declaration phase of each round of combat. Okay, we're going to 1 round these guys. Okay, so we killed some trogs, but somebody takes some damage. So single target here is who? Somebody's going to take 3 damage and become fatigued, but fatigue is going to drop. So we're going to take, what did I say, 3 damage? 3 damage, so we go from... 11 to 8 again. That seems to be a great number for us to hit. Okay, so we killed some trogs. We get 4 gold apiece. The trogs are dead, so we're at 4 and 4. Not bad fighting these guys after the bandits robbed us with no money. Okay, all right. So we did that. Let's draw another card. Inclement weather, unavoidable. A storm has moved into the region. You are forced to move more slowly. This card supersedes other ongoing nature circumstances. Your movement is slowed by 1 hex each turn to a minimum of 1, and the group suffers a +1 penalty to all skill roll results. This effect remains for 4 game turns. That sucks. Okay, so we don't want that to happen. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's go on here. Oh, this is getting really fun now. Okay, so now we got some upgrades. We got 2 quests completed. This guy's on the move. Let's see what we can do here. This is the pink quest. This is an aid quest here. A writer reports that a halfling weaponsmith has been waylaid and has been reduced to 1/3 of his mercenary force. Travel there and lend a hand. If you face an encounter the turn you attempt this quest... Wait a minute. Didn't we just kill the trogs? That just happened, yeah? That was an accident. I forgot that was part of the quest. The turn you attempt this quest, you saved them from a major setback and earn an extra 3 gold each. Oh my god. 7 and 7, baby. Now, what else do we have here? Challenge mode. Join his mercenaries and bring the traitor to the shrine in the forest, which is hex tile H. We have N out here, and I have no idea where H is. He will pay each hero 3 gold for every encounter fought along the way. So that's pretty friggin' awesome. Or we just say, to heck with that, and I'm no way. Like, I want the card and the 3 gold now. So we're gonna now what do we got to do, right? Now we have to figure out... Damn, and there's no way to move cautiously from where we are. Okay, well, there's that. So that's the end of the round. Dead King moves twice. He's right up on it. Now it's our turn again. So we're gonna rest with our camping gear, right? So we're at 9 and 3, and we're still full. Okay, I love that camping gear. Why would you not have that? Like, am I reading this wrong? It just sounds like you permanently are awesome. Camping gear, health, 1 health and 1 energy. Or heals, I'm sorry, 1 health and 1 energy before the movement phase of each game turn. This item only affects 1 hero. Each person has 1. May be purchased once per hero and stacks with similar effects. Permanent bonus. Just all the time. Why would you not want that right away? Okay, so now we have our work cut out for us. I would love to go fight that boss, but he's going to one-shot us, yeah? So we're kind of close to this, as in close enough that we could get here in 1 turn. My problem is our 3 and 4 rolls are absolute garbage. Let's try it anyway. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get all the way down there in our 4 movement. Let's just see if we can get there and not roll garbage. Okay, we rolled for the dwarf succeeded in his navigate roll. I know right where I'm going. I thought I told you, elf. He did not find any gold, and he had to spend 3 food. And now, since I never remember, because it never happens that often, I navigated correctly. And it was a critical success. Yeah. They saved the group from wandering this turn, so we can't. Yeah. So no matter what, now she has to roll, and she's gonna roll. So yeah, she made it anyway. She rolled a 6 there. A 5 is a fail, and a 2 is a fail. I can't believe it. She has to spend $2. Okay, cool deal though. And we did not move cautiously. Oh yeah, this could suck. 2 trinkets. All right. So what do we got here? Okay, magical in nature, guess who hates you? The scoundrel hates you, the elves. You abomination of nature. So we get to roll this. We get to roll this for damage ahead of time. Let's just see what happens here. We're gonna kill you. So we're gonna do 5 damage to begin with, right? So we rolled, a 5. So we're gonna remember that. We got 5 damage straight up from her. We only need to do 10 damage. Oh man, if I had 1 more damage with him, with the brute. So what is aggressive stance? Let's see if this can't make this work for us, right? Aggressive stance, this mastery deals health damage equal to aggressive stance rank plus brutal assault. So it would do 6 damage. So that would be a total of 11 to kill these guys in 1 round. The damage is difficult to defend against. If your opponent defends, roll a 10-sided die. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We're going to do that. We're going to do 1. So it's going to cost us 1 energy to do that 6 damage. Okay, so he's at 2 now. See, I stopped for a minute because I forgot he was at 3. I didn't say it out loud. And she is just going to straight up do the 5 damage, but she's also going to attempt the treasure hunting thing. Why not? That's going to cost us 1 energy because we have enough to kill. I think unless they defend. No, I don't think so. Okay, so here's what's up now. So we're sending 11 damage their way. Oh, we're sending 11 damage their way, and 6 is coming from here. 5 is coming from her hatred. She gets an extra shot in, and what are they gonna do? 5. 5 for them is right here. So 5 says group energy. The treants reflect up to 2 damage from each attack. So I think this is a special attack. Like it's a separate source of damage, as in she could have got wrecked if we did an attack with her as well. So group energy, the treants reflect up to 2 damage from each. So, we just took a 5 hit on energy. So I believe, and is it written somewhere? So Ripgar here only has 2 energy. Does it roll over? Is that stated somewhere? I feel like it rolls over for some reason, and I don't know why. I think that's how that works. I feel like it rolls over to health damage. I don't know. I'm looking through the book and I don't see it real fast. Yeah. I know it's here. It costs no energy to use mastery. Cannot use its mastery. Dang. I'm trying to find. I feel like it rolls over. I feel like it just rolls over. I can't find it. I'm pretty sure it rolls over. And then we go straight to bosses, but it doesn't talk about the examples in this are not great. I think it rolls over to damage. Sorry to have to stop and do this. Yeah, nowhere do I see it in here, but somewhere bouncing around in my mind is that energy damage rolls over to hit point damage. That talks about spending it. Like nothing in here. I'm convinced I read this somewhere and now I can't find it. So that's also worst case scenario, but it takes too long to figure out, I guess. So let's do this then. So So we're going to take, oh, I need the eraser though. Ah, I have another pen out here somewhere, right here. Okay. So let's calculate this out here. So they roll a 5, group energy. So we're going to take 5. So she'll drop down to 3. He will drop down to -3. I'm just going to put that for now and figure it out, because that might be 3 actual other damage. But then we have something else here to deal with. The treants reflect up to 2 damage. So he's also going to take a hit of 2 of his own damage back. That's 7. And her other source of damage is going to bring her from 8 to 6 because of the die. But then they die anyway. Okay, so they die anyway because we did whatever I said, 6 plus 5. We did 11 damage. They only had 10 hit points. I'm going to find out about the rolling over of the damage. I don't think you just go to 0. I think you probably, it might just be non-lethal, but it might not be. It might roll over. I just don't know off the top of my head. Group reward is 4 gold. We'll have it solved in a minute. So we're both at 11 gold. Ouch. All right, 11. All right, what an exciting combat with these jerks. We don't get anything else for it, but we didn't die. And I have to remember that these raiders are bad news, especially if we can't change the elf has the energy. Oh dear. Okay, so we're going to have to figure out what happens there. But in the meantime, he either has 4 hit points and 0 or 7 hit points and 0. Let's just finish out this round, and I'll take another break anyway and see what I can figure out. And then we have to deal with, that was that. Now we have a quest to deal with here, which is HEXplore. I should keep this down here until we complete it, because we're not going to complete this. So it says, let's see here. You bring him to K. No, so we're just going to roll for yellow for both of our characters. So we need a 3 or lower. There's a 6. And then we need a 4 or lower. We could be here all day. 2. We succeeded, and it says only 1 success required. We didn't get the special bonus, but I do not care. I do not care. I want this quest flipped over so that we can go back to town now and get, oh, where was that? Did I move us? I did, right here. So I can get us 2 more cards, and it's a safe travel up that way. Now, what's going to happen? This is awful. So we ended our turn. We're going to put a pause on the hit points. So he's going to move up to 2 spaces to his target. So he actually moves here, stops, and jacks us up here. But now he moves 3 spaces. Remember that. And we don't know what his next target is just yet. We don't have that yet. We don't have that data yet. We got to figure that out. Okay, so that happens next time, because I believe it does say on the dead king down there, he either moves or picks a new target, right? Either select a new target or move toward current target. So we've essentially bought a single round, and that round is going to be pretty quick. It's going to be us running to town, which might not matter so much for this whole vitals question I have, except for the fact that I want to know, right? Inquiring minds want to know. That's going to come up later in the game, and it would be great to find out what actually happens. Either way, we're not going to die, so maybe we just play it through and I figure it out later. Okay, so if we start at the top of the round, we're going to heal 1, right, because we have our camping gear, so 7 and 4, right? And then he is going to be, let's just say it rolls over, so it's 4 and 0, so he'll be 5 and 1. Let's just say for now it rolls over. I think it rolls over into health damage, and I don't know why I think that. I couldn't find it in the book. We just tried, and I hate wasting time trying to do that. I'd rather just pause it, put in a little 3-second break while I go mess around for 20 minutes and find out. Okay, so that was before movement. So now movement is going to be along a road the entire time, because I just have to assume that the roads go into here too. Like you can see, there's the barest little bit of road. It makes all the sense in the world that this is a road tile to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to go move cautiously into the city, because it wouldn't be like you're not moving cautiously if you get almost to the city and then you run through a field screaming, hey, come kill me, orcs. That's dumb. Okay, so now we're in the city. We get to skip this horrendous phase, and boom, here we are again. Now, the first order of business is we're going to spend 1 gold to heal everybody to full, which is why I figured it wouldn't matter if we just rolled with whatever happens, because either way, people were not dead, but we can heal up. So we're full here. We have 2 quests to turn in. This is the way to play right here. 2 quests at a time, right? I love drawing these cards. These feel so good. Oh, and gold. Look at that. This is 3 and gold. So we're going to turn in that first. So we're going to gain 3 gold. So where it's, I'm just going to give them all to this guy. It doesn't matter, right? So we'll go 17 here. 17. It's just easier to just keep the gold on one person. It really is. And then a card for each person. So that's this and this. So let's resolve these first. So this is, oh, this one's kind of weak. So it's only that. So only one on the blue. Oh, but that's the one I want him to go up on, though. So this is now a 5. Boy, you could really... I'm amazing. Oh my god, it is. I am amazing. Whew. Oh man, I wish it was for skills though, because I can fail with an 8 still. Oh, this is sweet. This is probably the best card in there, yeah? So it's this one, this one, this one. It's all of these. So, okay, I gotta do one at a time or we're gonna mess up. So 3, 4, 5, 3. That's incredible. No, it's not. It's amazing. Okay, cool. All right, then our next quest, I don't even know what it is anymore, is just draw a card. Just draw a card. Just make yourself almighty here, okay? So we're going to draw 1, and we're going to draw a 2. So that's good news. Ooh, I really like that. Let's do hers real fast, right? So it's 4 and 5 now. 4 and 5. Wow, suddenly she... Oh, I did it wrong. 4 and 5. 4 and 5. So suddenly she's a little bit better in combat, which is fantastic. And then, so these have to be different. This is how this one distribute the points between any 2 stats. So I love the idea of bumping up this one to 6, because if we make Relentless Strike 6, suddenly it bumps up number of strikes, because 6 divided by 3 is 2 plus 1 is 3. We can do 3 attacks now, right? So that's 1 point. And 1 more point. I am so stressed out about starvation with this dude. Oh, we got to buy some food. Let's not forget that, right? This is the fun part of the game, right? I mean, it's a hero builder, right? I mean, it's telling a great story. We've only done a handful of combats. What else do we do? What else do we do? I mean, Brutal Assault is just straight up more damage, right? God. See, we should get him stronger, right? So let's go to 5 up on this, right? So we'll go Brutal Assault is now 5. So that also ups this to 7 for Aggressive Stance, right? But it also changes something down here, because Relentless Strike deals health damage equal to Brutal Assault rank. The mastery may be used a number of times per round equal to 1 plus 1/3. So now he can hit, it'll cost him 3 energy, but he can do 15 points of damage in a single round of combat, right? Oh, I don't know about you, but I don't want to do 2 rounds with this guy, right? He's a monster. I mean, we could do 2 rounds if he didn't kill us. I think it's all about putting out that damage, though. Man, okay. Good deal. Now, we got to buy some food. So this guy's maximum is rating 3, right? So I don't know if you've seen this or not. If I was not clear on it, you see at the bottom of the food chart right here, rating 0 to 1 maxes out at 5 available to carry. He has a food rating of 3, so he maxes out at 15. Since we can share and split all of our stuff and we're in town, like he could buy an odd number and give her 1. So I'm just going to buy some food. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's $5 gone. So we're just going to go 5. Now she can go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's $2 down, right? So we're short a little bit there. Okay. So now we have 20 gold pieces. Woo. What do we buy with 20 gold pieces? I've got it. What have we been neglecting? These freaking luck stones, because I don't want to hit either of these 2 raiders or inclement weather things, right? The rest I'm kind of cool with, actually. So let's see here. What else do we have? This is so exciting. We get some good stuff here. All right, let's go with luck stones cost $2. Luck stones cost $2, right? Use this stone to reroll any 1 die outside of combat and or discard to reroll any 1 die outside of combat. Oh my god, I can just reroll and redraw up to 3 open circumstances or quests. Now, does that mean 1 quest and 2 circumstances, right? Redraw up to 3 circumstances or quests. Is that a mix? There's a good question. Okay, so I don't know. So how many can we buy? We could buy 10 of these bad boys. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. What else do we need that we don't have? I mean, the map is a good idea. If I bought 2 maps, we could finally get some of these stinking maps flipped over, right? Oh, and a boat. We're going to need a boat, right? We need a boat at some point. We got to go kill some stuff. We got the... What the heck? Somehow I've missed the biggest thing on here. What is fortification plans? Place the fortification token on any space you end movement on the game board. After 3 game turns pass, this location becomes your fortress. It is treated as a city with the following exceptions. You may purchase items in your fortress that are sold in any valley location worth... this is the valley. The Valley of the Dead King is this, right? So worth 8 gold or less. So what does that mean? Everything here costs less than 8 gold. Unless the black market counts. The black market stuff? Oh yeah, maybe I can buy adrenaline, troll's blood, and healthstone at my own place. The fortification cannot be moved and may not be... Oh, that's interesting. May not be targeted by the dead king. If you battle an opponent in your... How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you fight in your fortress? It's a city. You wouldn't draw a circumstance card. If you battle an opponent in your fortress, the group may roll a single 10-sided die each round and apply it as a favorite opponent damage to their blah, blah, blah. This die may HEXplore. You know what I just realized I forgot to do? Did I forget to roll when I killed the treants? I spent her thing, but I never rolled the D10 for treasure hunting. We failed anyway. All right. Okay, so maybe we just buy a bunch of luck stones, right? Like let's just not mess that up, yeah? Hold the phone here. So what if we bought, so we have 20 gold. This is making the math harder trying to add these together. So if we have 20 gold, we could buy 10 luck stones. It doesn't seem like a lot. It seems pretty great actually, but we can only use 1 per round, so that's excessive, right? So what if we buy an exotic map? Use this item to add a new random hex tile to the game. It may be used to reveal a new tile at any time. So, at any time, like we could just spend 10 bucks on maps right now and flip 2 tiles. Let's do it. Let's spend $10. Doesn't say once per round, it says any time. So we're going to buy a map of the area. This is one of those, okay, right here, hold on a second. And I feel like I'm going to throw a little shade here, and I don't intend it to come off this way. But there's a very popular house rule for this game that people are using where they are setting up these tiles at the very beginning of the game. Anyway, look at all of this. This is game in here. This is the exploration. And to me, exploration and the randomness of it is always fun. Now, yeah, you can set these up randomly as you set it up, but you're not... I feel like you're exploring less. And your little heroes here, who are not champions of the realm, won't know the entire scope of the world, so it's fun to me. And there's a solution built into the game. Right here, we just found it. Buy the maps. Add a new random hex tile to the game. So boom. And we can put this anywhere we want. And it doesn't say once per round. So look at that. Here's a shrine, ooh, and whatever that is, a ruin, I think. Oh, wait, didn't we have something with K on it? Dang. Is that one of the ones we just turned in? It is. Oh. See, had we done that beforehand, and there's water on it. So what do we kind of want water to be somewhere else, right? So let's put it, oh, there's like a little house down there and all kinds of stuff, right? So let's put it down here. Let's do that. And see, like, what are you going to spend your money on? Just making yourself invincible with potions and stuff? All right, we're going to flip another one. And there's boss number 7. I don't want any part of this bad dude. But we could put it right down here. And see, like, you know, that could be movement that is cautious the whole way. Because the river does go into here, and it picks right up over here. Is there a better place for this? There's a road ending over there. We could make the road carry on over there. Yeah, look at that. Boom. There's a boss over there now. We're not going to be fighting these bosses. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people play this game in under 10 hours. I'll tell you that. Is anybody keeping track of what round this is? I'm sure not. It's probably like round 5. Right? It's not very many. And we still have 10 gold. Let's just buy... Let's split it too, just in case somebody dies. 3 and 2. What are they called? Luckstone. 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 stone. And then, so two things have come up now. So we're going to do it right away. I'm going to use a luck stone now while we're in this town resolving this part because we're still in the event phase here. We're still dealing with the city. And we have to have this guy pick a new target. And then it's the end of the round. So here's what we're going to do. We're at a city. I have 2 questions still. But I'm going to use a luck stone right now. Boom. So we're going to knock her down to 2. Okay, so she has 2 luck stones. We have 0 gold. So here's the deal. Whether or not I find out I can... Oh, and I got to pick quests, right? What have I done here? I'm going to pick some quests to fill these up. 1 and 2. Ooh, A and B. Look at that. Quests I already can do. Okay, let's put these out. So A... I was going to change out this quest and those 2 cards. If I can only do this or that, I'll take out those 2 cards, right? But I need to go find that out if I can mix and match. I imagine you can, but I have no idea. So pink is A, which is up here, and it's in a horrible spot. It's right here. And this is an old dwarven mine exists, and that's a green challenge. I think we should go up there, although it's dangerously close to this jerk. And then we have B, which is up here, which is the end of the river right here. 3 successes required. Are you out of your mind on a yellow roll? Maybe I replace all 3. Ooh, that's a thought. We could replace all 3 of these this turn. You know what? Why not, right? These are all bad for us. They're all hard. They're all hard. So there's our luck stone. Gone, right? And then that was this round. Right? So we're not done just yet. Okay, so cool. We got rid of all of these, and now we have to draw new quests. So 3, I don't know what this means. Invasion at Stormwrath. What the heck is Stormwrath? That's over here. So, see, this is bad too, right? Like there's an invasion on a screwed up city. That's not going to happen. I don't even know how bad that is. Here's another yellow one I didn't want. Maybe this was worse. B is up here. Oh, it's on this little boat. Great. I don't have water walking, whatever that is. And this is now L, which we don't have. We have J and N. So that was far worse. So sometimes luck doesn't always work in my favor. So let's end the turn here the round by finding out what the Dead King does. 5. So he is now going after here. Oh, jeez. What did I do with his thing? Okay, so he is now coming down here. He is not moving. It's the top of the round. We use our camping gear, which we can't because we just started, but we can use a luck stone now if we want. I am going to go find out if we can do that and how the vitals roll over. So I'm going to take a quick break in your world, and it might be tomorrow in mine. All right, we're back for a little bit here. I want you to know how much fun this is and how hard this is going to be. This is going to have to take me days to record because that means it has to sit on my table and I can't just keep playing, whereas the video, it's going to all, be together with these, occasional little breaks in there. So I was not able to find a hard and fast answer on luck stones being used for just one or the other. What I was able to find was a whole lot of it doesn't specify, so it's got to be just a mix of them. So that's fine. That works for me. That's okay. As long as whatever it is that I decide to stick to, I stick to. But one thing I forgot is the city that we're in is the Hex City right here. And if we go back and we look at the Hex City that we're in Restwind Dale. You may purchase luck stones for 1 gold here. So I've gone ahead and already fixed it. I've got 5 gold back because we bought 5 of them and I spent 10. So what do we do? Like if we just kind of rewind a bit before this guy picked his target, I would have spent that $5 on another map, right? Because I didn't want that many luck stones, right? So we're just going to take another map, and this is, oh my god, look at this beast. Level 9? What do we do with you? Do we put you way out here somewhere or just down here? Now, this map doesn't have to be built like this, by the way. This map could totally be built like that if I wanted to, or just one off of there, whatever. There's these little other pieces. They're behind here, and now you can't see them. But there's other little pieces of the map that you can use to fill these in if you need. But I'm kind of just focusing on these guys, and I also don't mind just kind of hammering everything together. Although look at that, there's those crystals there, some crystals up there. And what tile is this? This is I. We haven't seen any I stuff yet. In fact, we're all A and B, so I don't know if we're just getting weirdly lucky here or what. Who has faith in this playthrough? The first time I've ever played this, we're going to be fighting enemy number 9, right? Heck to the no, right? It's not going to happen. So we'll put I way out here and try not to forget it. So we're all caught up on that. And then the other thing I was going to look into was try to figure out where I got the idea that if you took energy damage, it flipped over to your health. I found that, though. That is a skill called Energy Drain. So basically, if I have 1 energy and get hit for 5,000 points of energy damage, it only takes away the 1. But if it's Energy Drain, then it gets converted into health damage. And that's what I had to remember. I don't know where I saw it or where I read it, but because it sure isn't. Is it here? I don't see Energy Drain on here. No. And I don't see Energy Drain here. It's not a condition, right? Okay. So I don't know where I read it, but I must have seen it somewhere. Maybe it was on a card. Maybe it's left over floating around from seeing it in the time years ago when I played the Forest one. So in any case, we ended our turn. We did 3 maps, right? 1, 2, 3, and then we did the we bought all of our stuff. We healed up. We're broke again, and then we we did the king picked a new target of down here. I think he rolled 5. Okay, so now it's the top of the round. We don't need to do our turn 0 healing. However, we can use another luck stone. And here's the thing: I kind of feel like we do that because we can get rid of this, which we can't use, and if we get rid of those 2, I think we're okay. We just have to remember to not use another luck stone. So immediately again, see, I like it now that I'm seeing how the game gives me the tools to kind of craft my own story a little bit and have some control over the horrible randomness of it all. So let's get rid of this. I'm liking it even more and more, right? It's not just a pure rando fest. Oh, how funny. Oh, that's J, not I. Oh, no, this is I. Oh, no. We did just pull out I, didn't we? Look at that. That is I. Oh, snap. And if I is face up this way, it's going to be down. Oh, why can't I figure this out now? Okay. So if I is like this, the hole we're looking for, the spot is just south of that guy. So hopefully I'm putting that back in the way I had it. I believe so. So it's just straight south of where that is, it looks like. Because we just have it cockeyed a little bit, it looks like. So I think we're good there. All right, so now the trick is to try to not bump that and knock that little guy out of the way. And then we get to replace these 2 probably with equal. Oh, yeah, see, and I wanted to get rid of the affliction stuff, man. Oh, so wait a minute. All that was in service of removing an affliction and a level 4 creature, and we replaced it with inclement weather, which is probably, arguably worse or not as bad. This one says draw another card, so we get sick and draw a card and another level 4. And the raiders here give us food and money, not just money. Dang it. I'll tell you, man, those luck stones haven't been really working out for me, have they? Okay. All right, well, let's see what we got here. Okay, so it's our turn again. Let's survey this landscape. So we know dude is going to come down this way. What is his best path? He could go straight up and down here and come across that way. Might not be a bad option for him, right? I mean, he could also, see, he can't really go that way. He could come this way, and that's bad too. Are they different somehow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Versus, I don't know if this matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's not going to matter. Of course not. Okay, so let's just have him go a garbage direction for us, and let us investigate up here. So we're not great, but we might be able to pull off this. Thankfully, we have the climbing gear already, so we can get through all this mountainous stuff. Pink, green, we can probably pull off this. And orange, blue, maybe. So we really, dang, so, You know what? Oh, that's too bad. If we didn't spend the $5 here, we could have spent the $5 on raising that to 7. Lesson learned. And this is a madhouse. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm never going to touch that. That's horrible. Okay, so we need to go. We can follow the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with our horses now, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we can straight get to this one. Assuming we can roll well. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can go all the way here. Let's just do it. Let's go there and see what happens. So we're going to roll for the brute first. 4, 3, and 6. Ooh, almost lost that die. Oh, can you see it? Yeah, just barely. Well, how funny. Kind of. Okay, so 7 for blue was a fail, 8 yellow is a fail, and 3 for gray is for green is a pass. So we don't have a navigation problem, but we still have to use 3 food. That's all right. I will take it. And now let's see what happens down here. We have a fat fail on this. Our navigation succeeded, and we have to use food as well. Okay, well, you know, we got there. That's what I care about. Now, unfortunately, we did not move cautiously, so watch us roll horribly. No, we rolled the best possible outcome. The weakest guy on the board, on the circumstance board. Look at that, 1. I am so gonna fight these guys, right? They have 6 hit points. So if we do aggressive stance, we do 7 damage with just this guy here, right? So I think we're good. Does that work? Nah, see, it's all blurry and messed up and reflections. I want a better. Well, the reflection is my fault. It's because I get a weird shadow on the dice tray over here. So I want you guys to be able to see all this. Okay, so if we put thugs there, they have 6 hit points. They could possibly defend up to 3 of that damage if we roll a 4 or a 5, right? So ideally, we're doing 9 points of damage here. Now, we could risk it and just do... Brutal Assault would be nice and free, but it's not going to kill them. We could do a Brutal Assault and a Sneak Attack, and that would kill them, right? That's not so bad. The problem there is that I want to be able to one-round these guys, and if they defend, we need to do 9 damage on one guy. So once again, I think we're going to rely on our friend Relentless Strike to do 2 attacks, but they are going to do how much damage now? They're going to do 10 damage, right? Because it's going to do Brutal Assault. We're just going to do 2, not 3 attacks, so we're going to go from 6 to 4, and then I think she is going to try her treasure hunting, so we'll go from 9 to 8, and then we're going to have them roll and see what the AI says. See what the table says for the thugs. They get a 4, so yeah, dang, group health, piercing damage, oh, and defend 3. Good thing that we did 10 points of damage, because we did 10 minus 3 is 9, so we're going to one-round these guys. Okay, all right, so... First of all, let's take... So they're dead, you know, whatever. Now, they did piercing... Oh, they only do 1 damage? It's 1 damage, but it's 1 piercing, so who cares? So everybody takes a damage. Great. So we're at 10. Feel silly even taking a damage because we're just going to heal it back thanks to our camping gear here in just a second. And then we're taking, what, 3 gold apiece? 3. Okay, and then we're going to roll for Treasure Hunter, which needs to be a 4 or less. Oh my god, a hex. Look at that. Okay, so she found a gold. So she has 4 gold now, so she found a gold, but more importantly, she has 1 little mark on successful uses, which will be the first time we've been able to fill out one of those successful. We have to have 6 successful uses. I really need to get her yellow score up higher. Plus, we removed yellow cards down here because we couldn't quite... You know, I didn't feel confident in getting those. So what do we draw? Event, mold, unavoidable. So, like, we're going to want to get rid of this, this, and this now. Oh, man, this is wild. Those luck stones are amazing. Okay, so we're here to do orange. Orange is a survival check here. The Bandit Princess... Oh, that's right. I didn't want to... So in that little break, there was more time between the last time I played and now than you think. I've forgotten that this is the Bandit Prince now. You wonder how this kind of stuff happens to me. This is how. Now, that's just a challenge. We don't have to do that. And, dang. And it says camp here next turn if you do. So we have an entire turn to rest. So we're going to be full hit points going into a fight with this guy. You know what? Why not? Let's just fight the Bandit Prince. Maybe we're tougher than we think, and I'm just being you know, afraid. So let's see here. So we're gonna roll for... We need a 6 or less to pass this, though. Of course, we have an 8. Now we need a 1. We need a hex. Nope, 2 8s. So we failed, and this is terrible because it's gonna cost us so many rounds now because we failed that, and we can't use a luck stone. So we're done. That's all we got. So now we have to move this jerk, and I think, again, he's going to go... He moves, oh yeah, 3 spaces. He's going to go right to here. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, It's going to be a new day for us. And we are going to camp. So camping is just going to fill everybody up. We're not hurt enough to be lower than that. So 11, 6, 8, 9. And the camping has to happen after a successful blue roll, right? So we still have to do, we don't have to do navigate. This automatically succeeds, but we get a +1, or a -1 rather, on our rolls. So let's see here. So we have a -1 here is a 5, so we don't have to eat, and a -1 here is a 2, so we actually found 2 gold standing around out here. They must have been dropped by those bandits. Yeah? Okay. Then she is going to roll a 3 and a 7, so she is using food and she didn't find anything. So we got to work on those stats as well. All right, so that was terrible. So now we can use the luck stone to get rid of these things, but we also have the ability to toss a card as long as it's not unavoidable, because this was a cautious movement. So let's just see what happens and hope we don't roll a 1, because whatever that is horrible. 2. Okay, so shambling zombies. I'm cool with fighting these guys. Let's take them on. Let's take on the shambling zombies, and they only have 10 hit points, right? So 10 hit points, and favorite enemy, undead, right? So we get to roll for some extra damage, and all we really do, I'd like to see 5, but what we really only need at least 3, I guess. Oh my god, there's 6. And it hexplodes. 6, 7, 8. So we just did 8 damage. So we're going to do 8 damage off the top, right? So this is good news for us, because I think we're going to have our brute just do his 5. So we're about to deal 13 damage, and she is going to, again, spend an energy. Oops. 9 and 8. I removed the wrong one. There we go. She's going to spend an energy to attempt to essentially pickpocket. It's called treasure hunting. And so they are going to... Number 2. So they are going to just attack. Dual target health. Oh man, they hit hard though. Reduce each target's damage dealt by 3 next round. There's not going to be a next round, son. And so they're doing reduce each target damage by 3, dual target health of 4. So man, these guys do hit hard. Right, so we're going to go from 11 to 7. Thankfully, we're going to camp and heal all that. And from 8 to 4. Okay. And then what do we gain? 5 gold apiece. 5. Oh, we have to roll her treasure hunter. So I need 4 or less. We got, ooh, a hex again. Okay, so we're going to go 5 gold. And we're going to fill in another spot here. We're getting there. And then this is 5 more gold apiece, too. So we're both at 10. Both characters are at 10 gold. We're in the money. We're in the money. We have to afford luck stones. So, all right, we're going to fill this in with something called the frozen portal. I don't know what the heck this is. Take a look at that while I'm trying to figure out where we're at now with stuff. Okay, oh, we have to roll blue. So we're still on this quest. We're still on this survival quest, right? So we have to roll, and we didn't use a luck stone yet, a 6 or lower. God. Okay, you know what? Luck stone, you're gone. I get to re-roll. God, it's so stupid. You're our best shot at this. She has a 1. 6 or lower. An 8. Come on. And now she has to roll a hex. This is dumb. Yep, we failed again. All right, so now the king is going to move. 1, 2, 3. And we're back to the top of the round. Everybody's going to heal just the 1. So 8 and 6. 8 and 6. And then 5 and 9. All right, that was god-awful. So if we camp, right? I mean, is that what we do? I think we camp. Oh, that's funny, and I just erased. So that fully heals us, because it'll be 5 plus 3 is 8, and 8 plus 3 is 11. So we're fully healed again because we're camping, because we can't seem to roll well enough. Okay, so we're camping, but we still have to roll for... We're going to sit out here and starve is what's going to happen. Well, he didn't have to eat. Do we get anything special for that? Let's see here. If you critical success on the survival skill during skill phase, your hero need not consume food, and either each hero gains heals one lost. Each hero heals 1 lost energy, or you end an affliction card. So I have none of that going on right now. We're fully healed because we're just trying to get this one thing done. And now she is going to roll. We've camped twice in a row, yeah? right? Didn't we camp last time because we had to redo it? Camping, we have a cumulative bonus here, so this is really a 4. She still has to eat, and this is really a 6. Okay, so she's still, yeah, we're gonna starve out here trying to get this dumb quest done. Now, it's a cautious roll, so we can get rid of anything here except for mold. So no number 1. So now who knows what this is? A giant boar. Okay. I don't want to fight this thing, but it gives us 4 food each, and we're starving out here trying to get this dumb quest done. Can we do 10 damage? Does this thing have any kind of way to heal? I don't think so. I think we could do 10 damage, yeah? I mean, to block, right? It does dual health of 4, so we'll live 1 round. Group health, the board tramples the group. All healing effects are halved next round. That's not a problem. We'll take 5 energy damage, right? No, group health, I'm sorry. So we'll still live. And then single target energy. The boar boosts its next attack by 3 damage. I think we can fight this thing. I think we can take this guy out. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to, I don't have a great way to do this. Okay, so giant boar, your number's up, homie. And you're a creature, not magical, so we don't get any kind of bonus. And we only need to do 10 damage. So I guess, again, if our brute spends 2 of his energy to go from 6 to 4, he can attack twice with brutal assault, which is going to be 10 damage, right? Do I take any, like, I feel like I'm missing something here. Like, it just feels like I'm doing it every single time, right? The mastery moves each cost 1 energy at rank 6. Let's see here. For every... Oh, God! It's like the last line written down here, and somehow I never got that far because it's like it's buried past ranks. I have been doing it wrong. So this says... Oh, man. Oh, of course. I knew I'd find something I did wrong here. This is not that bad because I've never been that close to death, so it's never been an issue for us. Each use costs 1 energy at rank 6. And see, this is why I stopped reading, because I'm like, oh, well, they're talking about ranks I don't have. Oh, I do have rank 6 now, though. Maybe I should circle that. At rank 6. We are rank 6. Okay. So now, at rank 6, these attacks gain piercing equal to half guard rank. So I get piercing 1 on this. Okay, great. Okay, so piercing. Oh, that's what the 1 is down here. I've had this whole time. I've not been using. Additionally, for every see, and it's just like tacked in there. Like, does this happen after rank 6? Maybe it just happened now. Maybe it just happened now. Additionally, because it says additionally, for every 2 brutal assaults made in a single round, you suffer 2 piercing health damage. So now I can't tell. At rank 6, it says additionally, as in like, well, I mean, is that tied to the at rank 6 or just always? I feel like maybe it's, I mean, if it's always, I've been missing it, but it hasn't mattered. And if it started just now. So additionally, for every 2 brutal assaults made in a single round, you suffer 2 health damage. 2 piercing. So I'm going to take 2 damage too. Dang. I guess that's the way to keep it in check, yeah? Okay. Yeah, maybe they do that at rank 6, because then all of a sudden you're doing some serious damage if you get that high, and so they have to kind of bring it down. Maybe that's why that is that way. Okay, so now we have to remember to take 2 damage as well. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I really don't know if that's been the whole time I've been ignoring it. If it is, it hasn't mattered. We haven't been that low on hit points with him. Okay, so we're going to do 2 more. We're going to do 2 of those. And I already took the hit, but I got to take the damage now. So we're going to go from 11 to 9. Okay, that's a terrible 9, but it was hard to draw because I was holding it. 9, okay. And then... Ooh, I have somewhere to be in a few minutes. I don't have long. And then, so he's going to do 10, right? He's going to do his thing twice. I already took the 2 damage and the 2 hits, so he's going to do Brutal Assault, 2 attacks with that. So that's 10 damage. She's going to do Treasure Hunter again. I want to get that done, because once it's done, it's done. And Treasure Hunting, ooh, at rank 4, it gets to be something else, which is now rank 4. I should pay attention to my upgrades, yeah? All right. Okay, so now Treasure Hunting at rank 4. At rank 4, you may also evade while using this. Now, evade is a free defend. Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. You may also evade while using this mastery. At rank 7, you locate so much that each hero gains the same amount as you do when using this mastery. So she also gets a defend 5? Whoa. Whoa, am I reading that right? That's amazing, right? Treasure hunting increases by 1. Okay, once I get all 6, right? Then, at rank 4, you may also evade while using this mastery. So she can steal, defend, and use an item if need be. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay. Okay, so I've got them all circled now. So what's going to happen? The boar is going to attack. Let's put his little chart back out here. And they're going to roll a 2, which is just a straight. Dual target piercing 3. So we're going to take 3 damage each. So we are down to 5 here. And we are down to, when I say 3 each? No, oh, I'm sorry, 4 each. So she's 1 more down. So she is at 4. And 4 here. 3 of those were piercing. Oh, wait. No, she did only take the 3. I'm sorry. Because she blocked 5 of that, right? Not blocked, but she did evade. But piercing, I think, just goes right through that anyway. And then, because that's just defense, and then this guy has no defense, so you are going to take 4, so we're down to 5. Ouch. So we need to heal 6 somehow. Okay. So there be that. Now she also has, now that we know declaration and enemy, now we've got to figure out. So she defended. She could throw a potion his way, even though we definitely killed this guy. But the reason why I want to do that, right, she can use an item because she defended. She can use an item and defend, right? So this guy's dead, but I think she's going to use a potion. She has a regular single potion, and she's going to use it on our dwarf. And I forgot what potions do. So potions are heals 3 health and energy. So he is going to be at 8 and 6. Okay, I just want to make that done. Now, she also did Treasure Hunter, so we need a 4 or less. Wow, God. Have I just rolled a hex for every time I've succeeded on this? That's amazing. And so she's going to find a gold, so that's going to put her at 11. And then we're going to have 4 more gold. So she's at 15. And you're at 14. And then we got what? 4 food. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. You max out. I don't know. Can I just? I guess I can trade it, but that was like your reward. I feel like we can. Hey, I can't carry this, but you can. Take this food from me, right? I don't know about that. It's a group reward, right? We just found a pile of stuff that we divided up evenly, right? So really, we found 8 gold and 8 food. Yeah. I'm going to go with that. So I don't know. That sounds legitimate because we're outside of combat and we're divvying up the... Well, are we outside of combat, though? I feel like this is the final rule of combat, right? Like or the final like phase, right? Because you have resolution phase is still part of combat, so I probably couldn't trade it. So let's not give her the extra piece of food. We simply couldn't carry it. And that's it. We killed a giant boar, man. That was all right. Okay. And we now need to try to roll this dang thing again. Okay, let's see here. What do we need? We need a 6 or less. A 5. Thank goodness. And now she gets to roll. She can only succeed on a hex. We don't need it. We got another 5. We succeeded at this quest. Now, here's the deal. See what this says? The bandit prince's men have established a roadblock and demand a tithe from all travelers. The elves have asked you to venture there and disband the ruffians. So we've done that successfully now. However, it says challenge. If we camp here next turn, it says camp here next turn. If you do, you lure the bandit prince from his hideout and may battle him here. He is denied his passive ability in this fight. If you succeed in defeating him, the group gains twice the single and group rewards from this battle. Or from the battle, I'm sorry. So, and we still have this card to turn in, I believe, right? Like we still flip it over. So I think we should just do that, right? So let's just, okay, so we're done. So this idiot moves 3. 1, 2, 3. So he's right here now. Okay, right, because it's 1 plus the number of fallen cities. There's 2 fallen cities. Yeah, this is our best bet. Is to, man, how do people get all these dudes killed or more of the stronger guys killed before this guy takes over all the cities? Okay, so we're going to keep this one alive, and we are going to attempt the challenge. So that was the end of the round. It is now our round, right? And at the beginning of the round, we're all going to heal 1, and we're going to camp. So we're actually going to heal 4. That's why I wanted to give him the thing to make sure we could heal up fully. So we are at our best chance of fighting this boss. Oh, 8 and 9. We are fully maxed out. 8, 9, and so what a time to have to take a break on this. Okay, so I've got to go somewhere. All right, so let's get this done. We camped. This is the 3rd camp in a row, though, technically. Yeah. So we get a -3 to this, I think. Yeah. So a 7 still fails here, and this actually becomes a 4, so we don't have to eat for him. And she is going to roll a 4 -3, so she doesn't have to eat, and a 6 -3 is a 3, so she found 2 goals, so she's at 17, right? And this is based on, if you look here, game turns, it says that you get a -1 bonus to all skill rolled this turn. This is cumulative. If you camp for more than 1 game turn, I've camped for 3 turns here now, and we may discard the circumstance we roll if we're allowed. This is the only one that says unavoidable, so let's see what this says. 5. So we have to take a plague beast, which is undead. So here's the deal. I don't want to... When does this happen? Hold on. Does this happen before or after the circumstance? If you do, you lure the bandit prince out from his hideout and may battle him here. Challenge. Camp here next turn. If you do. So maybe it happens immediately. So like he jumps us in the middle of the night, right? And we're gonna say that, you know, we already rolled. That's fine. We know we're gonna ditch that. Oh, I'm gonna need this. Oh no, maybe not. So yeah, let's pull this jerk out, right? So what's he look like here? I don't have his actual thing. It's somewhere else, but I have this. Okay, so I'm gonna have to play off of this because I don't have the sheet in front of me. How funny. Okay, so the Bandit Prince has 25 hit points. For the first time, I think we're gonna need the battle board here to do some calculations for us. So we're gonna say that we have 25 total health and 16 total energy. All right. So then, oh, and he rolls, yeah, he rolls the d6 anyway, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hex. Yeah, okay, so we do need that. Okay, so this guy has all kinds of garbage here, and he's an opponent type of humanoid. He does not have his little bottom part down there. So we need to do as much as damage as humanly possible to this guy in as few rounds as possible. So how do we divvy up 25 points of damage? So first thing is, does he have any defense on there? His number 2 is defend 2. So theoretically, we want to try... Oh, and he can heal. Oh, man. Oh, God. This might have been a bad idea. Okay, so let's see here. So, I mean, let's just kind of... We just sort of have to go... to the wall as possible, right? And so we could do 15 points of damage here. And we could have her do 4 or 15. God, it's too bad. He's humanoid. Nothing that we can, like, do anything else against, though, right? So do we have... I think we have the Brute. The problem is the Brute takes damage now if we start doing extra attacks. So we may as well just do all 3 attacks, right? So he's going to do 3 attacks. So we're going to go from 6 to 3 and from 11 to 9. Okay, I'm a little afraid of this. We might die here. But so now the Brute is going to do 5 by 3, so 15. And then the Scoundrel, I am going to have her just spend 1 8 and do the treasure hunter thing. And I know that sounds insane, but the reason is, you know, we might get it, A, and B, is that she can use backstab the next turn. And like, we haven't used this at all, and this can do some damage, and we might not have to harm the Brute again, right? Backstab may only be used during the combat round following an evade. Right now, we can treasure hunt and evade at the same time, okay? Because we got that, you know, ranked up so high finally, right? That only had to be 4, so we've actually had that for a little bit now. If right, it deals health damage to an opponent equal to twice backstab rank, so that's 6, plus sneak attack, which is 4, so 10, plus a roll of the 6-sided die. Okay, so that's going to be some damage, I think, coming out of nowhere from our Scoundrel, and this is why I wanted her. I wanted big round 2 damage. And this is where this gets to pay off finally for us, I think. So I just want to make sure I'm turning off an alarm here. Okay. Because I needed to leave. All right, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to do 15 and nothing. So then it is going to do... Let me see what the Bandit Prince does. The Bandit Prince rolls a 5. That's probably bad. 5. Oh, yeah. Greedy hand. Group Explore. Explore is, of course, yellow, our weakest one. The Bandit Prince steals 2 gold from those who fail. Heroes who do not have the gold to lose suffer 4 health damage instead. Those who succeed evade his hand and lose nothing. So maybe this wasn't so bad. Okay, so hang on. Oh, I totally set this up right. Awesome. Okay, so Brute is going to roll a 3 or less. Nope. Scoundrel, a 4 or less. Yes, so she succeeded. Okay, so again, Greedy Hand, Group Explore. The Bandit Prince steals 2 gold from those who fail. So we go from 14 to 2 up here. So, or 14 to 12, I'm sorry. All right. So that was it for him. And then we hit for 15. Whack, whack, whack. The Brute chops him up. He's down to 10 damage now, right? Or 10 health left, right? 10. And did that cost that guy any energy? No, he just reaches in. Like, he was just like, I'm taking your stuff. And I said, no, you're not. Okay, cool. All right. And she evaded anyway. Oh, she has to roll Treasure Hunter. So we need a 4 or less. I really got to pump up that yellow. Oh my God, a 2. Look at us. We just stole 1 gold back. So we're at 18 and another here. So look at that. We're at 4 out of 6 already before we can upgrade to steal 2 gold. Now it's round 2. So we got to roll for this guy again. We're going to declare our stuff. We are going to do a Brutal Assault. So it's... Wait, how much damage does she do? She does... Okay, so Backstab. It deals health damage to an opponent equal to twice... Sorry, this is not easy to... It's on the wrong page. There we go. Okay, it deals damage to an opponent equal to twice Backstab rank. So Backstab is only 3, so 6. Plus Sneak Attack, which is 4, so 10. Plus a roll of the 6-sided die. At rank... Okay, so I'm going to keep reading just for fun, though, here. At rank 6, the bonus die is upgraded to the 10-sided die. At rank 8, you may re-roll the bonus die anytime the result is less than 1/3 of Backstab rank. The bonus may hexplode a maximum of 5 times. So that does sound like... They tacked on, like, the bad part on the bottom down there, as opposed to just, like, I feel like after rank 0, this is the bad part, and then if you rank up. So... It sounds like this can hexplode as well. I feel like I'm having my cake and eating it too, but I think I did the Brute wrong. I think the Brute should have been taking that extra damage every time, but again, we were never that low on hit points. It didn't matter. I kept going to towns and healing, so I think we're okay there. So she's going to do 10 damage plus a die roll. So I think maybe the Brute... I mean, the Brute can just guard for 2? So she has to spend 2 to cast this. This costs 2 energy to cast, not just 1. It's a 2 on her little sheet there, right there. Backstab costs 2 energy, and there's a reason why. It's pretty awesome. Now, if he just guards 2 damage, I don't think he's gonna die. So I don't want this guy to like heal or defend. So we're gonna do a regular attack and the sneak attack. So we're doing 15 plus. Seems like overkill, but I don't want any risk. 15 plus 2. So we're gonna do some overkill, right? So he only has 10 hit points. We're gonna do 17 points of damage, right? So we're doing 5, 10 plus 2. And then now what is he gonna do to us? He is going to do a 3, which is Magic Potion. Okay, wait a minute here. So this costs him 3 energy, so he's down to 13 now. Right? So he did a Magic Potion. Heal, 5 health, so he's going to go plus 5. So he's still at -2, which is a good thing that we did that. However, on a result of 2, 5, or Hex, roll the die again. On a heal, 5 health. Roll the action die again. On a result of 2, 5, or Hex, he performs that action immediately. Any other result is ignored. I don't even understand this. It just sounds like he heals, right? On a result of a 2, 5, or a Hex, he performs that action immediately. What is that action? Like, why would he not just heal as part of all of our combat since it all happens at once? Heal 5 health. Roll the action die. The action die? Again, on a result of 2 fiber hex, he performs that action immediately. Why doesn't it say he performs like magic potion immediately? It doesn't say like again, right? Any other result is ignored. Well, I don't know what this means. Let's roll it and just see what happens. That's just worded very strangely. So we got a 4. So it's not going to matter, but I don't understand it. So he didn't heal immediately? I don't know. So maybe we can drop him to 0 and then he doesn't heal until after? I totally don't understand the order of operations then on this combat for sure. However, it don't matter. Let's say he did heal. Ta-da! Right, so we're at -7 plus 5. We're at -2. So we managed to kill the guy. I'm not going to say just barely. He never actually swung at me. Right? He stole some money. Big deal. We took 1 back. And then he did a 3, which was heal. Which I totally don't understand. Roll the action die again. On a result of 2 fiber hex, he performs that action immediately. I have no idea. Either way, we killed him. That's all that matters. And because we're awesome, I guess. I mean, this is actually pretty incredible, I think. This quest, where is it here? Right, so we're done with that jerk. We got this. Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, so, nope. Yeah, this one right here. Challenge. Camp here next turn. If you do, lure the Bandit Prince from his hideout and may battle him here. He's denied his passive ability in this fight. If you succeed in defeating him, the group gains twice the single and group rewards from the battle. So it doesn't say double, it says twice. So if we look at this guy, did we just gain each reward to a different hero? So I think each hero is going to gain that, right? Twice. It doesn't say double. It says twice. So does each person gain 2 potions and 2 navigate? I think so, right? I'm not reading this messed up, am I? Boom. All right. Let's see. If you succeed in defeating him, the group gains twice the single and group rewards from defeating him. So I like it. So twice that is going to be, I'm going to write in, I'm going to do this here. So 2x potions. And then we're going to go from a 4 to a 6 on green. You know what? If I was paying attention, I would have noticed that this dude gave us +2 navigate, which is awesome, and gone out and got that early. And then I'm going to give her, she's going to go from 8 to 10, and she's going to go from 1 to 3 potions. Okay, and then we get 10 gold and 4 food, so we're going to max out on food, because I don't think we can share this, right? So 1, 2, 3 food is all I picked up. So instead of her 4, she's going to pick up 3, and the dwarf didn't need any. But then they both get 10 gold, so we're going to go from 12 to 22 up here, and she's going to go from 18 to 28. Oh my goodness. And then we get to roll for the black market and gain 2 cards each. Oh my god. Okay, so then we're going to go black market. Each hero rolls a 10-sided die. So now the way the black market works is if I roll a hex for either of these 2, the black market appears on the board. We rolled an 8, and it's per champion we kill, per boss. So it'll be a 2 next time. So no black market this time, but I'm just going to grab a stack. We're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2. Yes, these bonuses feel so good. Okay, so we are going to get first attack and first mastery. So we are now brutal assault 6, which I believe is going to make this an 8. And then we're going to go first mastery, which is now a 3. Ooh, which makes that a 9, yeah? If I'm reading that right, it's those plus each other. And then our second thing, I'm just going to do his twice. Oh, and then another first mastery brings us up to 4. Wow. Oh, look at us getting so strong. This is how you take on these bigger guys right here. And this you just get some. I mean, look, we have a good size stack of these now. Like of all these bonuses we've accomplished, and we've gotten pretty strong all of a sudden. So, all right, let's see here. So we have health and energy. That's good for her. So we're gonna go. These will be 9 and 10. 9 and 10, 9 and 10. But these also go up, so 9 and 7. I feel like the Bandit Prince was a nobody. Oh, and we have to cover this up with a hex tile because we technically killed him. Okay, and then... Oh no, how funny. And then another health. That's kind of just what she needed, though. All right, so 10 and 10. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 10 and 10. Okay, cool. Bandit guy done. And then I think I rolled this prematurely, but we rolled a 5. Since we camped, I'm just going to discard. Although, do we discard it now? Do we fight the Plague Beast? I feel like we could wreck this guy. Let's see here. Dual target health and energy. Defend 4, and it's 7 gold. This is a level 4 beast, and we're not slouches if we just took out that guy, right? Group energy. So, we could lose a whole mess of energy damage. Is diseased something that we're stuck with? Like, suddenly, I feel like we're kind of strong now, right? Is disease something that we're stuck with? It doesn't. Yes, it persists until we heal, right? In order to rid yourself of the condition, you must heal in a location that provides healing. So we have to find a city or a shrine. So I kind of don't want that to happen. Let's just discard these guys. I'm a little afraid still. Oh, good. So we pulled out a grizzly bear, level 4. So that's that for that phase. I don't know the order that this should have gone in, really. I really don't. Like, this is a quest, but it sounds like it happens right here. Camp here next turn. If you do, lure the bandit prince from his hideout and may battle him here. I don't know if that happens during the quest, because we camped, and then like they tried to jump us at night and we wrecked him. And then this phase happens. That's just a weird little out of order thing, right? Like we camped like it asked, and then it says then fight him? Or do we movement, skill checks, circumstance? Did I even do skill checks? I probably got excited and just camped. And then the event, which is the quest. It's probably the right order for that now that I think about it. Now that I'm looking, well, maybe, I guess. That probably makes more sense if I did camp, skill checks, rolled that, got rid of it, then fought. Okay, then we do those upgrades, but we still haven't got this upgrade yet, which is amazing. That's why the bosses are awesome. They give you a card and a card for a quest. Well, maybe there's not a quest for every boss. I don't know. So anyway, then this guy moves 3. 1, 2, 3. He's going to come right onto this city. That's a bummer, man. So we're gonna blow this guy out right here. So there's now another city. So now he's moving 4. This just ramps up, yeah? So we're going to change. Now we have 3 fallen cities. Yeah, see, and the only way to slow this down is going to be to go to these shrines, which there's one out here and one down here. Maybe we go down here and we try to get a talisman and fight these things, because the fallen city stuff doesn't seem any harder now than the boss that we just fought, right? If we're fighting this fallen city thing. So maybe we work on that here in the upcoming turn, yeah? All right, so I think this is a good place to stop for now. I feel like we're getting a little bit stronger. I like it. We have look at this. We have 50 gold pieces, full food. We just got decked out with some good gear. I'm going to have to fix this 6. It's hard to read. It's just a bad-looking 6. I'm trying to write sideways. There we go. Yeah. Yes. I can feel the power coming through us now, coursing through our veins. All right, so we'll be back, and we'll keep playing some more HEXplore at the Valley of the Dead King Volume 1 here in just a moment. All right, now that you've got your 2 minutes hate out, I'm sure it's actually probably closer to 10 minutes, because everybody caught that except for me. 2 things here. Number 1, first of all, I'm a complete moron. I don't know what it was that I think I was worried about trying to get out. I had somewhere to be, so I had to wrap up what I was doing, and my brain wasn't working right. Clearly, this magic potion, I totally understand it now, and it made no sense when I was like, I gotta hurry up and get out the door or I'm gonna be late. On a result of 2, 5, or a hex, he performs that action, meaning the 2, 5, or hex he rolls, any other result is ignored. So it's not only heal, it's possibly heal and a 2, a 5, or a hex. I thought it was like, maybe the timing is off, and I have the timing of the combat weird, so I was like reading through the combat again, going, no, it all happens at one time. Why would he get to do like extra healing and whatnot? No, it's an extra action. So that's why that one is his mastery. Not only does he heal, but he heals and does a block and a stab, or he heals and does a garrote, or garrote, however you pronounce that, or he heals and does a ransack, it looks like. Okay, so that's how that works. All right, I got it. And we rolled a 4, so it didn't matter anyway, right? Like that was not a problem for us, but I understand it now. And the second thing is, I messed up on the group reward. I was so concerned about, I get double rewards. When I pulled 4 cards out, I think I just checked off, double those 2 cards is 4 cards. No. that's 4 cards per player, like per character. So I only drew the 2 upgrade cards. In fact, they're still sitting here. Oh, the third thing is I moved everything over because I realized I'm right-handed, so it's easier for me to write over here. So I drew these 2 for her and these 2 for the dwarf, and that was a single reward per character, right? I gave them 10 gold. I gave them 4 food. I couldn't take it all. I gave them each 2 navigate and 2 points, but they should have had double everything, right? So one character gets 2 navigate 2 potions, another character gets 2 navigate 2 potions, 4 cards 10 gold, 4 food, right? And so I'd messed that up. So thankfully we didn't go beyond there, right? Because if we look at this card, this is the one that tells us. And again, I think I was just in a hurry here, and I'm glad that I had a minute to stop and think about it. If you succeed in defeating him, the group gains twice the single and group rewards. Twice. So everybody gets 2 cards, 5 gold, and 2 food, and then everybody gets 2 cards, 5 gold, and 2 food. So what does that mean? That means this is amazing because we get to draw 2 more cards per player, right? Making sure I'm not messing this up. We are really beasts now. And I'm actually glad that this happened, that I actually kind of forgot that I wasn't going to go to that spot for a little while because I was chicken. I was afraid. Now I know that I'm a lot stronger than I think, or at least that guy is put there like as a pushover character anyway. Here, let's grab a couple cards. Let's hand out some more rewards. What a card! I tell you, that card's amazing. Okay, so here we get, oh my god, like we're so strong now, right? So we have 8 and 4. Okay, we have 8 and 4. All right, oh boy, here we go. Ooh, and a yellow one, we needed that, although we need like +9. Okay, so there's +1 on Explore. I can't believe I noticed that. I can't believe I noticed all of that. All right, so what else do we have here? So we have 2 more here for our scoundrel, and she gets +3 energy. That's amazing. So we'll go 13 and 10. 13 and 10. Never in my wildest imagination would I think I'd be here so long talking about this game. Ooh, and 3, 4, 5. I need, what, 1 more there, don't I? I think I need 1 more here. Yeah, divided by 2, right? Let's see here. Let's we're gonna have to oh, all of this stuff is different now too. So this one should be 8 plus 4 is now we're doing 12 here. This one is still the same because that didn't change, and guard I don't think is gonna change any of that stuff here. And then, excuse me, if we look down here, we have backstab. Let's see here. So backstab, let me just start over, is 4 plus this times 2. So it's 14 plus a die roll. Plus a die roll of that one, right? Because it's only level. Why is it we do a 10? Yeah, level 6. This is when this gets stronger, right? So it's sneak attack is or not backstab rather is sneak attack plus twice backstab rank, which is now 10, 14. Holy cow! Okay, now we're champions. Now we're some heroes here, right? Now I feel like we can go take on the world. All right, so I ended it, I'm sure, at the end of the round, so I wouldn't have a problem of not knowing where I was. And look, we get this card as well if we can get back to a town because this is a completed quest. How exciting! So the problem we have now is the king is running around here, stomping on all these places, and we've got to clean him up here. We can't let the king run around too much. I'm not a big fan of either of these, but I bet we can whoop this grizzly now. I used to be afraid of it, and then once I had time to like work out, you know, we get more cards. I think we're kind of burly now, right? So, you know, maybe not though. Maybe not. That's maybe just me thinking that we're strong. But we still have. I'd love to get these stats a little bit higher, but you know, we might need to consider. I wish I knew how many turns it was because I'd like to know how close we are to this guy. I feel like there's definitely an amount of turns that you usually hit when you're playing this game with this guy, because he definitely acts as a timer. There's definitely like a range of time where this guy, you know, just runs out of places to move, especially because it ramps up, right? So the question now, since we've got all this taken care of, and we have a 10 green, do we just head? Oh, we can't get out there, so we need to go to a town, and we have all kinds of money now. So we need to buy a way to get on the boat out here, right? We need to buy the folding boat, which we can purchase, right? That would be a nice thing to have. That would allow us to go out here on the water, and that's got to be an easy quest for us now. And that's one of those things that is hold on, there it is, on the battle mat, you can see there's group purchases. So things that we don't have. We don't have fortification plans or the folding boat, and then all the, whatever the fancy stuff is at the bottom down there. We don't have any of those things yet. Okay, so, well, continuing on, where do we go? Now, remember, we can move 5 spaces because we do have the mount, right? We do have the, what are they called? Reliable mounts. So maybe we can go to blue, 2 successes required, and oh yeah, that's right, some of these are crazy because these are like, it doesn't say each, they say required. Whoa, we've just been lucky. Yeah, they all say just required, because I think there's some that might say, like, you know, 1 each, meaning each person must succeed, which would never happen on some of these. So let's, blue, 2 successes required. We don't stand a good chance of getting blue done here. So perhaps, and we're on a road, let's just, if we move cautiously, we could just go 1, 2, 3 right into the town here. 1, 2, 3, we're into the town. We can move cautiously, right? Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong button. There it is. Move cautiously, right? So here we are. We only have to roll blue and yellow. We might have to eat, although we're full on food, but we'll be at a town. We can spend that money, buy a boat, buy some gear upgrades maybe, now that we have all this money. We could buy a fortress, which would be really cool. I don't know what that's all about. Okay, so we don't need to eat. We have a 2 and a 7. We didn't find any money here for the dwarf, right? 2 and 7 here, so, and then for the scoundrel, we're gonna have a 7, so we didn't find any money, and of course we do have to eat with her. That is such a bummer. 1, 2, all right, food is a real thing, and you do not want to run out of food in this game. All right, so we traveled cautiously the whole time. We ended our movement on a city, so if we're looking here, we get to just skip over the circumstance, which is great. We're going to go right to the event. So let's go to, let's see here, the city. We are going to, what does the city look like? So here, so I almost feel like right off the bat, we have to make sure, what city are we in? We're in city number 1. I don't want to make this mistake here. So, Fame Hill, City of Silver, led by the Council of the Wind, this elven home is the gateway to the forests of Adramon. Oh, that's exciting. They are deeply troubled by the growing undead plague. You may purchase camping gear for 2 gold here. Okay, so we don't have that problem because we have camping gear. Oh yeah, and everybody would have been able to heal at the top of our thing. You know, we're at town anyway, and so 1 little heal is not going to matter. So let's spend 2 gold right away. So 1 gold to fully heal everybody, and a 2nd gold to buy her 2 food back, just so that we're maximum on everything, because we're about to venture back out into the wilderness. So let's go ahead and bump everything back to maximum. 13 energy now. Look at that. Oh man, we're getting powerful. I almost feel like, and I'm too much of a wuss because I don't know what I'm doing. This is, again, the first time I've played this. You know, you can bump up. Oh, I could probably make this. On the bottom of the battle mat down there, you can bump up the difficulty and get more rewards per fight. I almost feel like easy is probably easy. The harder part of easy would be me remembering I did that, and then that, you know, I would have to make every enemy harder. That would be the hardest thing. Okay, so we really want to buy the folding boat, and according to this, the folding boat costs 3 per hero. The group may use this magical folding boat to travel into water tiles. Without it, the group may not move across open water. So let's spend $6 right off the top here. We'll drop down here to 22, and now we have a folding boat. So now the world is our oyster. We can go anywhere we want here. Now, this fortification plants thing seems pretty cool. That's a lot of money, and I feel like I'm tired of her needing food. If we can bump up some of these stats, I think, God, and you know what? It's such a good idea to put points into the yellow one to explore, because then you're just gaining money every single turn. My thought was I would have her take Treasure Hunter and get a bunch of money, and I've been less than successful at being able to pull that off. So here we are in town. Do we need any more potions? We still have 2 luck stones here. Luck stones do cost 2 gold a piece here, though, so maybe let's buy 2 more luck stones. We'll give them to the brute. I feel like these things you can't have enough of. Luck stones. So we'll drop down to 18 on the brute here. So 18 plus 22, that gives us 40 gold. I'm just going to put 40 on 1 character. It's just easier for me to keep track of. I'm just 1 person sitting here. It's just going to be easier to keep track of gold on 1 character. So we'll just do that over here. All right, so now, since we're just sharing all of our stuff anyway, and if you die, you have access to the other character's backpack and money anyway, and food, so it's not a big deal. Which is a good thing. Like, I think games should be like that. Like, that's more realistic, right? Like, okay, you're going to hike your friend out of here. Nothing magical is keeping you out of their backpack, right? So let's grab, oh gosh, okay. As much as I want to put more of these things out here, there are plenty of things for us to do out here. Look at, here's boss number 2, 3, 4. Do we just start our reign of terror and kind of mop up some bosses and just see how that goes? Let's just take a look. 36 hit points? I feel like we could do that. We get a survival bonus, an explore bonus. Look at this, number 3. And are we near that, dude? No, of course we're not. But if we go up here, we could be... Who's number 6? You're number 6. You're boss number 6. Out there in the water. And I just bought a boat. 84 hit points though? Yow. That's a little rough. Okay, so, but we have to move fast. This guy's down to one city here, one city here. I think there's one more, yeah? And one city here. So we have 1, 2, 3 cities left that this guy can go chew up. So we're running out of time. We need to start moving even faster here. So let's go ahead and buy... Let's buy some gear upgrades. Let's just push that real hard now, okay? We can use all of our money next time maybe to work on some luck stones or something if we need extra ones. We've got potions, we've got handy elixirs we haven't needed just yet, but we will once we're in the combat. We still don't have the black market unlocked. We have things to do. We've never been to a shrine. There's shrines here and here, and you know what? Those shrine bonuses were pretty amazing, weren't they? Don't we want to look at those? Right? Like shrine bonuses, right? We could have all kinds of cool stuff going on, and here we are running out of time. Like, what is Blessing of Haste? Increases the groove movement speed by 1 hex per turn. Holy cow. See, that would have been something smart to go at. Had I known that was in the game, I would have gone and got that sooner. Huh, okay. 2 energy once per game turn to reroll. Blessing of Good Fortune sounds kind of nice, too. Wow. Wow. And Blessing of Holy Endurance. So which one do we have here? We have the Good Fortune out here, and we have... Oh, we don't even... Oh, I see. They are numbered. I thought you'd, like, roll for it. No. So this is Blessing of the Sun. Oh, wow. That's just, like, constant healing. And number 3 here, Blessing of Good Fortune. Re-rolling, and we're kind of right by it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can get there in 1 turn. Maybe that's not a bad idea. This blessing allows each hero to sacrifice 2 energy. Each hero, once per game turn, to re-roll a single die that was just rolled. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. Oh, my God. That's incredible. Why would we not have that? Okay, wait a second. So maybe we cruise over there first. We hit this boss over here, right? If we hit this shrine, we go to this boss. So while we're here, we also need to keep 8 gold, right? Oh, there's reincarnation scrolls. Well, I don't know if we're going to die just yet. There's a teleportation rune. We could easily spend 16 gold right there. So let's just stop and take a quick look at what gear we could upgrade, you know, for 24 gold here. I really feel like hit points are something that we should think about investing in, especially because they're so cheap to begin with. Like, we could put $5 in here and get this to 13, and 3 gold in here and get this to 13 as well. That doesn't, or 11, I'm sorry. You know, that's not a horrible idea. Our energy is kind of low here, and I feel like this guy definitely needs some more energy. So maybe we do that. We want to bring up her navigation or survival skill as well. So what if we spend 7? Right, what if we spend 7? So that'll drop us to 33 to bump this up to 3. That's a little better, right? I'm going to try to just... Less food is always good. I'm not too worried about the gold one. That's just finding the yellow one. That's just finding gold, although we are going to head up that way at some point, yeah? And I mean, what's $3 at this point, right? So we'll go down to $30. We'll make her a 5 here, right? That's 1, 5. Now, if we put in another 5 gold, oh no, I want his energy, I'm sorry. So he'll be 11 hit points, but what I want is if I put in another, let's see here, another 7 gold to bring him to 8. Let's get the dwarf here a little bit more energy. 8, that's going to be 7 gold, takes us down to 23. And then we could easily give her 1 more hit point for 3 gold, right? 1 more hit point for 3 gold, so we're at 20. Okay, I feel pretty good about that. If we go all the way down here, we're going to need some money, it looks like. I mean, there's all kinds of cool things to buy here, too, but I think the things we want are a talisman, and there's something else I was going to buy, yeah? Oh, and wait, we can turn in our quest too. Hold on. Before anything else happens, we do get more cards. We can turn this in. I completely forgot. Here we are at a town. That's awesome. So this will go here, and we're each going to get another card. Here I am spending money all random. And this is D, invasion. Uh-oh, another invasion. Yikes, on number 5. Is this 5? Yes, it is. Ooh, so our towns are not only getting invaded, but they're also being taken over, and that seems like trouble to me. Okay. Yeah, let's do our car. Oh, no, this is great. Look at that. Food rating can be reduced to 0 if a hero's food rating is 0. They no longer need to consume food. If your food rating is already 0, when you draw this card, you instead gain 10 gold. Okay, so I am going to drop the food rating up here to 2, but I'm not going to lose the food I keep because I feel like... Doesn't it say in the book, like, initial food rate? No, let's see here. You may carry up to 5 times your initial food rating. And the word initial there makes me think that he goes all the way to rating 3 no matter what. Wow, how fortunate for us. And then defend 1. This is great, too, because she can just pop a defend for free, or an evade, thanks to treasure hunting now. That is awesome. Okay, all right. Wow, good deal. Look at us go. All right. Now, what else can we do here? We can, let's see, aggressive stance would be nice to get to 7. Backstab up to 6 would be very nice. How much do we really want to spend when we're over here? These blessings are free. They cost, we have to camp there, so that's 2 turns. 1 to walk, 1 to camp. They cost nothing and remain with the group until, here, let's see. Let's see here. When they camp at a shrine, they cost nothing and remain with the group until they gain a new blessing. Each shrine offers a different blessing. Attainable only once per game, the group may only be affected by 1 blessing at a time and may choose to replace one with another. And yeah, that's number 3. So we could go down and get good fortune. So if we're there and we have 20 gold left, the talisman's going to cost us 8, and I feel like we should probably have that, yeah? This is, it says this item is used to free a fallen city. Okay. This item may be used in combat by performing the defend action. Used to free... Now, am I imagining things, or did this guy say... Like, did we have to do something to fight this guy with this? I guess not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Didn't I read something that said we have to use... Oh, was that the city thing? Was that the city thing where it was like every city turn? Talismans are purchasable. Let's see. Group reward... When in the city, you must force, let's see, blah, blah, blah. The talisman must be used each round of combat. That's right. Okay, so if we want to free a city, okay, so we need that 8 gold for that. That leaves us 12. What do we buy if we go to a place with 12 gold here? Do we, oh, no, here we go. So do we buy something else here with our 12 gold? We could buy a talisman. We could buy spectral tonic. You become incorporeal. You are untargetable. That seems kind of nice. I'm not too worried about that. Remove all conditions. We haven't had a condition happen yet. Maybe we've just been like super lucky. Yeah. Teleport. We could. Oh yeah. What about that? What about a teleport rune? Being able to move 15 seems huge. That's right. So that's 16 gold. So we could really spend. We could really spend 4 more gold without me worrying too much about what's going on. So let's buy 2 more luck stones. We'll just bump everybody up to 3 luck stones just to make it easy on us. 3 luck stones. There's no limit on our gear. There we go. Yes. Okay. Now, unfortunately, this guy has to roll on which city to go to now. We're done in the city. We've done our quests. Off we go here in just a minute. He is going to target city number 2, which I don't think we have now, right? We have 3 hex and 1, yeah? So we got to keep rolling until we have 3 hex or 1. 3 hex or 1. Uh-oh. Okay, so now we know. Oh, no. he's coming for the elves. All right, so if we're... What's a straight shot that way? So he would have to come down 2 and up that way. And he moves 4 now. Right? Because it's 3 plus 1, or it's 1 plus every fallen city, and there's 6 cities. Math is hard, apparently, for me. Okay, so that's the end of the round. He got a new target. That's all that's happening. He's going to come down here. Now, I think that we're going to stick to that plan. I like the idea of coming way down here and just handling this business, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get all the way here. Man, those mounts are awesome. We're going to camp here. We do have to roll. This was a cautious movement, so... oh, you know what I forgot to do? Did I skip right over? No, I didn't, did I? Hold on. No, we're good. Okay. All right. Oh, and this time we get to skip a circumstance as well, yeah? Yeah. All right, city shrine. Yeah, shrine. Okay. All right, so let's go, let's do our rolls now. Let's go ahead and, let's see here. So we go, oh no, and all that, we still have to eat, and we didn't find anything. So, but we're only eating 2 now, which is awesome. That's awesome. And for her, let's see here, 5 and 3. A 10 and a, ooh, wow, a success on the food, which I can never remember here. Heal an affliction or a lost energy, but we're full because we're at town and paid for it, so, which is a nice trivial amount of gold. I like that. 1 gold, you're in a town, you get treated like royalty, right? Okay, so now that we're here, now we're on the shrine thing, right? We are on, shrine. Okay, so now we're at the shrine. I think we already know what to do, right? So we're going to buy a talisman, right? So that's going to cost us... Where's that at here? Oh, I guess that's going to just go on my thing here. So we'll give it to the... How does that work? $4 gold per hero, so that's 8 gold gone, right? Oh, and I spent 4, so I only had 16. Okay, so we're going to be down to 8. So we had 16. We spent 8 gold. Do we? Oh, it says up here, talismans acquired. Okay. I knew I'd seen this somewhere up here. Okay, so it's on the very top of the battle board up there, across talismans acquired, 1 available in each shrine. So we have shrine number 3, yeah? Yes. So, you know, something really cool that I completely failed to mention is this game, and I can't quite reach it from where it is, comes with a storybook. Now, I feel like you guys would kill me if you tried to watch a playthrough and I was stopping to read the story passages of every little thing I found, but it's really cool. It's really cool. There's just a little paragraph here and there of like this city that tells you, it builds out the world a little bit more in your brain. Okay, so we have the talisman, and then what else was I gonna buy? Oh, and 1 teleportation rune. Because I can, they're 8 gold, so we're gonna buy 1 of those, and let's just give that to her, I guess. 1 teleport rune. Okay, 1 teleport rune, and we're gonna use that. We have 0 gold now. We're gonna use that if we get trapped by this jerk here, who might, we might cross paths with him. Now he's moving fast, right? Okay, so the other thing is that we have to end our turn of camp here to get the actual bonus. So we ended our purchasing, skip the circumstance phase upon entering a shrine. Heroes heal all lost energy and energy while staying in a shrine. Let's see, you may purchase from a shrine. The group may turn a single quest in each game turn. We don't have any completed quests, so now this guy moves 4. So 1, 2, and then it's a straight shot, 3, 4. So he's over here now. Oops. He's not moving 6 yet. He's only moving 4. Okay, so we're back to the top of the round, right? Back to the top of the game turn, which is where we would heal because we have our camping gear, but we're full up. We're at a shrine, so we're not going to move. We are going to just camp because we have to gain the blessing. But we do get a +1 bonus on our rolls because we're camping, so this turn will be really fast. All right, so this is really a 2, so we succeed there anyway, and this 6 is a 5, so we succeed. So we find 2 gold, which is great. Okay, 2 gold, and we're going to roll here for the scoundrel. We have a 2 and a 10, so we have to eat anyway. How funny. There's that, and let's see here, 2, and we did find 2 more gold. Fantastic. And it just so happens we're at a shrine. Is there anything we want to buy for 2 or 4 gold? There's a mystic tonic or a spectral. Yeah, the spectral one's a little... I don't know, that seems okay. At the end of each round, you're incorporeal, roll a 6 out of die. But that takes you out of combat, right? Am I reading that right? Starting next combat round, you become incorporeal. While the effect persists, you are untargetable by individual target attacks, but group attacks still affect you. At the end of each round in which you are incorporeal, roll a 6-sided die. I'm not sure that's where I want to be, right? Because I think she's going to have evade up a lot of the time. Ooh, look at that pickling pouch. Oh my god, that's awesome. You may carry up to... Whoa. I need more money. I didn't even see that on there. That's the best thing in the game. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe we'll just save our money. Maybe we don't need the... Why is there a star here? Oh, it can be used in combat. There's an asterisk on some of those things. Okay, so maybe we're not going to do anything. Maybe we're just going to be there to get the blessing, right? So where's our blessing over here? And this is number 3. This is the blessing of good fortune. Cool. So that all goes on our battle mat here. On the left of the battle mat, you'll see the blessings, and you're only allowed one, it said, so we just have to remember not to travel somewhere else and get a blessing. But that's cool. I like being able to re-roll. That's super powerful. That's like with these luck stones. In fact, should I get rid of some of this scary stuff here? Like, I'm not afraid of the grizzlies anymore, but I really don't want to get this or that. And this is a level 8 boss, I think, right? That's the same. Oh, I mean, it's red. Let's do that. Since we can do it once per turn, let's use a luck stone. We'll spend that 2. We go from 3 to 2, and we're going to get rid of this, this, and mold, man. Let's get you out of there. So let's fill these in here. We have a cave system. What is going on here now? Oh, and brainwash. That doesn't sound good. So what is this? You've just, well, it won't happen until we do it, so we'll read it when we get there. Okay, so we camped, we shopped, jerk face gets to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, look at him go now. Yeah, see, and he's right in our way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We would land on the dude if we went that way. So is that the move? Looking at the map. Ooh, let's go after this guy. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what is that? What is that? I've never seen that. There's a ruin there. So what is a ruin? I've never stopped at a ruin. It's on the map there, and it doesn't have a number. Instead of rolling a circumstance, one hero rolls a 10-sided die, consult the table below. And we can get there in 1, 2, 3 moves. So let's see here. The lands are packed with them here and there. What lurks within? So there's events. You've uncovered an artifact. Each hero gains twice the card's reward. Treasure chamber. What's on the bad stuff? Boss lair. You've uncovered a fearsome opponent lurking in the depths of this ruin. You now must face the lowest boss you have yet to vanquish. This foe is dangerous. If you survive the battle, you gain double the boss reward. So wait a second here. Let's, no. We killed that one. It's yet to kill, right? You don't get to kill this guy twice, which is probably good for the game. Although it'd be cool to fight him again as like an undead. So then we'd have to fight this thing, magical nature. We get a bonus against those jerks. Wow. Okay, that's boss number 2, the gray slime. I'm coming for you anyway. I really want, look at that, and 2 luck stones. Oh, yes. I want all the treasure. I want all the loot. I want to be powerful. And then go stomp the dead king here. What is this? Terrible portal. Terrible portal. You've uncovered a terrifying portal. The dead king arrives at this ruin. At the end of the next game turn, he now targets you. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Be careful pressing your luck while exploring ruins. If you use an item or ability to modify or re-roll the roll result, check the new result. If the result is between a hex and a 4, resolve it, and then roll a 6-sided die and consult the numbers. Whoa. Okay, you must now face the negative result as well as the positive one. Oh my god. This is super cool. There's all kinds of neat, like, story stuff going on here. No luck. Look at that, number 5. The ruin appears to be empty. You may try searching again next game turn, and all your rolls gain a -1 bonus. Difficult journey. Each hero suffers. You know, I'd roll poorly on this, though. Like, this is a good thing, though, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. But I think I am going to go straight for this guy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can move all the way to this river. Oh, and then next time we can move cautiously because it's river and road. But this time... We ain't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. We can't do any of that. We had to just risk it. Off we go. All right, dwarf going first. Let's see what we got here. We have. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. 2 hexes and a 10. So we definitely succeeded in our wandering around. Look at all this. Oh my god. Oh god, that would have been so great to get that. All right, so we have saved our group from wandering. There's no critical fail on the money. And then the critical success is we could heal a lost energy. That was just too good. Well, we're not going to worry then about getting lost. What a roll. All right, and not nearly as good as a roll. We're going to have to eat. We didn't find any money, and we didn't get lost. So we're going to have to eat 1 and 2. That's what I should have bought at the shrine was food. I just left and just like completely forgot. Too late now, I guess, yeah? We got plenty of food. Well, more or less. Okay, so we did our thing. Now we've got to roll this dang die that hates me so much. And we are up against number 5. Oh, Grizzly, not brainwashed. Okay, maybe this is less bad. Okay, so what does Grizzly say here? This is a creature. We got attacked by some bears out in the plains here. Let's see, I'm not too afraid of these bears, yeah. Oh, plus the other reason why I thought it'd be good to move it is you can see my character sheets. And I can keep the card up there because I kept blocking it, I discovered here when I was just kind of... looking at it before. So here we go. So I think we can just mop the floor with this guy, right? Like this could be done in 2 rounds pretty easily. We can't quite do it in 1 round though, right? And I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, we're going up against a boss here in a minute, so I don't want to waste too much. I think we could get hurt a little bit and probably be okay. Triple target health and survival rolls. Survival's blue, that's no good. Yeah, this guy's not fun to fight, that's for sure. Ooh, level 4 guys. I mean, level 4 is not just like more damage, you know, more hit points. They have better skills, so this suddenly becomes a deal here. So what are we gonna do? Are they? No, they're a creature, so we have no bonus. Let's go ahead and, well, if we do, we can guarantee a 2nd round kill and not have to spend too much. And we should try. Do we try to pickpocket? Do we try to pickpocket this guy? The problem we have here is that they could roll a block 6, right? Yeah, we could. They could roll a block 6. If they roll a block 6, we're in trouble if we screw around. But I think on round 1 that we can get away with it. So let's go ahead and consult the board here. Now that we're going to fight enemies that have actual hit points and stuff. So we're going to go 16 and 16. And for us, I think we're going to do a brutal assault, right? That'll just be a regular attack here. And I think here we're going to attempt treasure hunting again, right? Because we still never got it. So let's go ahead. We never got our victory. So that's going to cost us 1 point. That also is going to open the door for backstab next turn because we can evade this turn. Because now that we have a level 5 treasure hunting, you can see at level 4, you may also evade while using this mastery. So she's going to evade as well, which is fantastic. So let's see what happens here with, oh God, I've completely wiped this off here. Let's see, 2, there we go. All right, let's see what we got. We got a, I didn't want a 2. I really didn't want a 2. Okay, so they got a 2. So they're going to hit group health for 4. Okay, so we're going to take a little bit of damage here. We're going to drop from 11 to 7. But her block, her evade is 6. So we're going to take no damage here. The problem is that this grizzly also blocked 6. So the grizzly is only going to take 2 points of damage, right? So our -8 is really only a -2, so it's going to be down to 14 hit points. So that's not nearly as good as I thought. The only good news is we can handle that this turn. So let's go ahead and roll for Treasure Hunter. All right, we have a 6. Ah, we failed again. All right, so next round, we're going to go ahead and do a Brutal Assault, so that's -8, and then we're going to pay 2 for treasure or a Backstab here. So we're going to be down to 10 energy. And the backstab, remember, is going to be 14 points of damage, right? It's twice backstab plus sneak attack. So 5 times 2 plus 4. So we're going to do it, right? So there's no way that we can lose this fight. Basically, we're just going to see how much damage we take here, right? All right. And it's a 1. Okay, right. So they blocked 6, so they're only at, right, so that's only a -2. So they're at -2 hit points. And then we have, I'm sure, used no energy. Nope. But we are still taking 4 damage, although we're going to do that on both characters now, which is kind of brutal, right? So we're going to go from 7 to 3. Yeah, see, I'm still weak enough. And from 11 to 7, because she did not have her evades that time. That's 4 damage apiece. Ouch. Okay, but we killed the grizzly. We get a bunch. Oh, we get food back, too. We get 5 and 3 here. So 5 gold each. Nice. All right, let's erase the grizzly, which did a little bit more damage than I thought. All right, so what did I say? 5 gold each, right? So we're both at 7 gold. Oh, what a crazy story here. And then we have 3 more food. Now, I think that you can only hold 1, 2, and you can hold 1, 2, 3. Because I think technically that this is still like combat. I don't think we can just trade stuff out of combat. If I'm doing that wrong, somebody's going to have to let me know. I want to try to keep down the possible, favorable rulings on stuff. I never like them. They never feel good, Okay, so we've killed the grizzly. That was it for the circumstance. We're not doing any kind of an event. We're just hanging out on the road. And now this guy's going to move 4 spaces. 1, 2. Oh my God, he's already here. He's already here. Yeah, we're not going to have a lot of rounds left, and here we are going after the second boss in the game. I never said I was good at this, and like I said, this was the first time I've played, but boy, is it a lot of fun, and we're going to get smashed, but I'm having a good time doing it, and that's what's important here. Okay. Where are we at? So now the Dead King did their movement, and we are going to go ahead. We never got the black market. Not that we've had any spare cash, although we do now. We have $14 again. Okay, so we have to heal, so we can give everybody 1. So we can be 4 hit points here. We might have to use some potions. And then this is going to be 8 and 11, thanks to our camping gear. Now, right, so how do we heal this up here? What do we do here? We need 3 hit points here, and we need a lot. We need 7 hit points here. So let's take a look again at what we have. I have handy elixirs, and I also have potions. So the handy elixir is 6 health and energy. Ooh. Okay, and then just regular potions are 3 health and energy. So if we use 1 handy elixir up here, so this is handy elixir, that'll bring us down to 1, and that only gives us 10 hit points, right? But that's okay. And then down here, we're going to use 1 potion, that'll bring us to 2, and that'll give us maximum, so 11 and 13. That's probably as good as we're going to get. I definitely need more hit points then to take on some of these guys. So let's go ahead and move cautiously because we're going to be on a road. So it's 1, 2. Oh, no, that's going to not end on a road, though. It's not connected, so it's not cautious at all. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, nope, we have to get off the road. We're going to fight this boss now, though. Oh, and now this guy is going to be moving. Oh, God, 5 spaces. Let's update this. We have 4 fallen cities. We might have to go take one over here pretty soon. Take one back. Taking it back. Okay, so we did not move cautiously. We're going to have to roll. Oh, what do we find? It'd be kind of cool to find this cave system, whatever that's all about. All right, let's see. Hex, uh-oh. Pleasant weather. Is this good or bad? Unavoidable. The weather is comfortable and you're moving easier because of it. This card supersedes other ongoing nature circumstances. Increase the group's movement speed by 1. Additionally, the group gains a -2 bonus to navigate rolls made during the skill. That's green. This effect remains for 4 game turns. Now I want to go after pink, this thing. I want to get up here now because I want to be able to do that because we're going to have a +2 on our rolls. That is awesome. Okay, so we're going to keep track of this somehow now. That's gonna happen. All right, so there's 4. Okay, so let's go. So that was fantastic. That was better than anything up here. Yeah, well, I don't know. Whatever this hidden chest is could be good. But now we're sitting on a boss. So now we have to fight the gray slime. Oh, wait a minute. Do we not do that because we're on a boss? Oh no, did I mess that up? Hold on. Maybe we don't do it because we're on a boss. If you end movement on a city, shrine, boss, or ruin, skip to the event. Oh, my bad. You know, I haven't sat on a boss yet, so we don't get this. We don't get pleasant weather. Dang. Well, we know it's in there. Okay, that's a bummer. All right. Oh, that's so lame. I can't believe that was such a good thing. All right, let's just shuffle it in. Oh, that's right. We get to skip the circumstance. Dang. Okay, all because we're on a boss. Dang, dang, dang. All right, that's okay. Stuff happens. We're on a boss. Here we go. The boss is the gray slime. We might die here, right? That grizzly gave me a run for my money. So we have 36 hit points and 25 energy. All right, so what do we got here? We got some nasty stuff, but we got some good rewards, though. And we're still on starter level, right? I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. So we're on starter level still, right? So that's the very bottom. If you look here, we're on starter level. It's just there's no bonus to them. We get no extra stuff, which probably means we're not building ourselves enough to kill the boss, but it feels good because we started from very humble beginnings. We started with nothing, and now I feel like we're powerful, but we're not really, I think, in the grand scheme of things, but it doesn't matter. It's still fun, and it's telling a great tale. That's what I like so much about this game. Okay, so we are going to have to fight this thing now. So let's go ahead and do... I mean, we kind of just have to go to the wall with it, right? Like, we've got to bring out everything. So if we take out Relentless Strike, deals health and damage equal to Brutal Assault rank. Brutal Assault is 8, right? This mastery may be used a number of times per round equal to 1 plus 1/3 of Relentless Strike. So 1 plus 1/3 of a third of 6 is 2, right? That's going to go in there. So we have 3 attacks. So we can do 24 damage. It has 36 hit points, so we can do 24 damage at the cost of, hang on, Remember, it's going to cost us 3 energy, so we go from 8 to 5, but it's also going to cost us 2 hit points. We know that now. So there we go, we're down to 8. Now the scoundrel, she kind of has no choice but to use treasure hunting this first round. She can't make up the damage. I can't make up 12 points of damage this round, but next round she can straight up end it. So she just spent her point for treasure hunting, and evade can happen. And now we have to see what this guy's gonna do. That's how we're gonna roll. Okay. All right. So oh no, this can't be good. Yeah. Caustic Cloud, Group Survival. Survival's the blue one. The air grows foul. Heroes who are, oh my god, heroes who fail are now diseased and fatigued until the end of combat. So what is diseased and fatigued? So diseased persists, that's no good. Diseased heroes who wish to use energy must first succeed on a survival roll. In order to rid yourself of the condition, you must heal in a location that provides healing, such as a shrine or a city. Oh my god. And then fatigued targets lose 1 energy at the beginning of the declaration phase of each round of combat, and that can stack. Oh no. Okay. So yeah, that sucks. Now we could re-roll this. Remember, we could re-roll with our shrine power, wherever that might be, right? Our shrine power does allow us good fortune. This blessing allows each hero to sacrifice 2 energy once per game turn to re-roll a single die that was just rolled. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. So is it worth giving up 2 more energy to see if we can not roll a hex? And then, like, how bad is everything else anyway? Like, does everything just suck, right? Like, everything is going to be bad here. It's just going to be damaged. Like, I mean, so we're a little poisoned and diseased, right? Maybe that's not the worst thing, right? Like, it'll be bad long term, but again, I think we have the hit points to do this guy in. So let's see what happens. So he didn't block, right? We know that. We know that it just did disease, caustic cloud, group survival. Diseased and fatigued until the end of combat. Okay, and so just, yeah, so diseased must first succeed in a survival roll. The problem here is that her survival, I'm counting on her being able to use backstab, and if I can't afford, if I fail the roll and I can't do that, it's no good. So I think we have no choice but to use good fortune now. 10, so she's done it. And she's going to re-roll, and then we get to choose Hex or 5, which is not great either. It's the 2 worst things to choose from. Slimy Osmosis. The gray slime mimics an action made this round. All heroes performing an attack or healing action roll target dice. Okay, the gray slime mimics the action of 1 target. Okay, so it's just our dwarf. It defaults to the dwarf because the dwarf is the only one who's doing an attack. The other one is stealing. Okay, the slime heals half of the mimicked action's damage to 1 target. Did I just kill myself? If the action heals, the slime heals by an equal amount. Wait a minute, because I'm doing 24 points of damage. All heroes performing an attack, I mean, that's a single, like, attack, right? Is that it doesn't count as 3 attacks, yeah? Oh, maybe it does. Does it count as a single brutal assault, or does that count? I mean, it'll kill anyway. All heroes performing an attack or healing roll target dice. So we know it defaults to the dwarf. The gray slime mimics the action. It says action, not attack. Okay, so it's going to do the whole full Monty on me of 1 target. Oh my god. If the action isn't it mimics the action. If the action is an attack, the slime deals half of the mimicked action's damage to 1 target. So it's going to do 12 damage, which would wipe out either of my guys. If the action heal... Oh, okay. So we get to choose because that... You know, this whole game, re-rolling stuff has not worked out for me. Let's see here. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. That's what this says. So I guess we're sticking with the hex. Oh my god. That's okay, because at least the brute stands a chance at using his stuff next turn, and at the very least we can just do regular attacks, and I think we'll be okay. Okay, so I guess we're sticking with having to roll group survival. Okay. All right, so here goes nothing. So here's what's happening. So we are going to take out, we're going to do this. We're going to brutal assault. We're doing 24 damage. This thing is down to 12 hit points now. Did that cost it anything? No, it's free. You got to love it, right? It got both of its special abilities. Pick which sucks more. Yeah, see, this is why I'm chicken to go fight these bosses. These guys are tough. So we're going to take this thing down to 12 hit points, but But, okay, disease and fatigued if we fail survival. Oh my god. Okay, so here we go. We're going to roll survival. Here we need a 6 or less. We got a 5. Ooh, good. Okay, so, and she can't re-roll because I wasted it. So we need a 3 or less. A 9. Okay, so we are diseased and fatigued. Disease plus fatigued. We're this fat. All right. So this is bad. So the next round happens, and now we've got to look at what this mess is now, right? So, oh, and I never rolled her thing. So let's roll her thing real fast to see if we can steal. We need a 5 or less. We got a 5. Hey, we got a gold piece. That's 8. And that's our 5th out of 6 success. Yeah, so her evade was useless, right? Dang, that's too bad. Okay. So now, oh man, that was brutal. That was so bad. So we can do 12 points of damage, right? We have an 8 and a 4. It's not going to require us to do anything. I believe she's going to lose, like, fatigued, right? Lose 1 energy in the declaration phase. So she's going to go from 10 to 9. We're just going to drop that right now. And diseased, she can't use energy, and that won't leave us. Oh my god. Okay. So she can't use energy reliably. There's no way I'm going to roll 3 or less. It's just not going to happen. The odds are not with me. So I want to make sure. And if that happens a second time, we're screwed, right? So we don't want that to happen. So we're just going to have 2 regular attacks, a brutal assault and a sneak attack. That's 12 damage. That's all we need. We just need to hope this thing doesn't defend. I don't know if it has a defense or not. Does it? Defend. Yeah, it has a 2. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is brutal. That prince ain't nothing. All right, let's just see how lucky we get. Dang, this is rough. Okay. We have a 1 for the creature. So the 1 group health and energy. Each target suffers 2 health and 2 energy. Defending heroes may only defend against 1 time. Oh, okay. So 2 and 2. 2 and 2 for everybody, yeah? So we're at 6 and 3. That was the best outcome. 6 and 3, and we are now at 9 and 7. 9 and 7. Okay, so I think we got lucky, because if it only had 12 hit points left, we just did a brutal assault and a sneak attack. 8 plus 4 is 12. Boom, it only had 12 hit points left. Okay, I like it. I like it. Man. Okay, so now for the fun part, yeah? We killed this guy. We're going to go ahead and add a hex token to this spot to mark that we killed this jerk. Let's go ahead and roll, just to get it out of the way so I don't forget, the black market now. So now we have to roll a hex or a 2, right? So we're going to roll for the brute, a hex or a 2, and the black market appears. Hex, baby. There it is. Okay, so I don't have any idea how the black market works. The black market works as such. This is this guy. I really wish it was like this color. All right, Bezel Quark's black market. Okay, opening the black market. The black market is not available at the start of the game. This is the very bottom here. After you defeat a boss, count the number of bosses you've defeated and then roll the 10-sided die. We've only killed 2. This die is rolled once per hero. If you roll that number or lower on the 10-sided die, the black market opens on your space. So we're going to put this right on us, okay? Moving the black market. At the end of every game turn, the black market roams. Roll the 6-sided die twice. The first result becomes the direction of movement. The second becomes the number of hexes moved. The black market may reveal new map tiles if it crosses a border where you can place a new one. How exciting! That's super cool. And look at all the neat crap we can buy. The only thing is I don't think we get to do it now, right? Because we stopped and we did the combat, right? So according to like the game turns, we did the event of a fight, and the other thing didn't exist, so it wouldn't exist now, right? I think we'd have to like. Well, I mean, maybe it would, maybe it can, but I don't know. I don't know about that, so I'm just going to say that it's forms after we leave. So the gray slime here, what do we have? +2 survival and +2 luck stone. So it's not. We don't each get that, right? Like last time we had 2 because it was double everything we were looking at. So this time it's only somebody gets +2 survival and somebody gets +2 luck stones. So the +2 survival, let's put it down here. Let's give her the 2. So now she's at 5, and the +2 luck stones we'll put here. So now we're at 5. Okay, I really liked that double reward stuff, right? That was amazing. Now, group. Each hero gets this reward. So each person gets 6 gold, right? So let's go from 8 to 14. 8 to 14, and 6 gold here would be 13. Okay, and then the moment we're all waiting for is the 2 cards each, right? Not 4 cards this time. 2 cards, though. All right, so 2 cards each. So 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Oh, I only drew 4. Okay, so let's see what we have. Oh, King, I'm coming for you, buddy. Plus 2 explore. I was hoping it'd be her finding a yellow finally. All right, so plus 2 explore and oh, nice. So 5 and 7 now. 5 and 7. I don't know if aggressive stance change. Yeah, it does, right? So now it's 13 damage we're doing with that. Look at us go. Yeah, so here I think I'm Burly, right? We did in 2 rounds. We did what? In 2 rounds we did 36 points of damage. How are we going to do 180? We're going to die, but you know what? We're going to have fun doing it, and we're going to learn how to beef up our characters a little bit better for next time. So 2 on the survival is going to give us 7. Nature provides all we need. It's this way. Oh, look, we're at 11 now. Okay, all right. Yeah, we need to be just boss hunter mode, right? Like, that's the ticket to getting those things. These quests are cool and all, and they tell a great story. But man, getting 2 of those out of the way. Plus, we have some serious problems going on. Like let's just look at this now. Oh, okay, well let's finish the game turn here first. So the king is going to move 5 spaces to. Oh, we never picked a spot yet. So that's what he's not going to move this time. He's just going to pick between hex and 3. Hex and 3 and hex and 3 and hex and 3 and hex and 3 and hex and we're just going to keep rolling until we get a hex or a 3, yeah? Dang. He's going here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he'll be there in 2 turns, yeah? Because he's only going to move 5. He's going to move straight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it's going to be the same, right? They're hexes. It's designed this way for a reason. I'm just looking at how he's going to go. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? Or he can come up here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can come up here, right? 1, 2, 3, and then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can come all the way over here, and then next time only go to 2. Yeah, I mean that's. I've been doing it like shorter than longer, so I may as well keep doing that. Yeah. Although he's kind of in my way, and I don't like that at all. Okay, so let's. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's sweet and all, but we're screwed up. We're not diseased still, are we? Yes, we're not fatigued now. So we are just diseased. So I can't really use energy without using a survival roll. In order to rid myself of our condition, we have to heal. Okay, so we're still diseased. All right, so we need to go to the town and rest before Jerkface comes here, yeah? If we go there and wander, I'm going to be so... Oh, we almost can't, though, right? How are we going to... We would have to roll a complete fail on this, right? We'd have to roll a 10 to fail on that, yeah? Okay, so let's go move the market now. So the market direction is up, and it is up 1. Okay, great. All right, so there's the market. Now, do we go to the market? What can we do at the market? Can we, like, heal at the market? It doesn't really... I mean, the market. Here, this thing. The black market cannot be targeted by the dead king, but it's considered an additional city. You may heal, turn in quests, and purchase all items normally available in the market, as well as the more lucrative items listed below. And look at us with $27. We can move... Oh, man. And it's on a road. Okay. That's the move. That's the turn. That's the end of the round. It moved and only moved 1 away onto a road. We could move there cautiously. Oh, I kind of like this. We could get rid of that. We could heal up. And then we can go take a look at this. What's going on here at number 5? So how does this work? Let's just find out how the game works. That's why we're here, yeah? All right. Invasion. Okay, so select the first encounter you find in the Occam Circumstance slot. Bandits. Oh, does this happen when I draw these? Or does this happen like when you fight them? And place it on top of this quest. If there are no encounters available, reveal cards from the top of the deck until you find one. Oh, So this must happen. Oh, here I'm thinking we just don't read them until we get them. I think the game wants you to read these immediately. Oh, okay. Reveal cards from the top of the deck until you find them. Place all other revealed cards on the bottom of the deck. A horde of these opponents are invading the Dwarven Iron Citadel. Be careful, these opponents are dangerous. Dangerous is a key word. I kind of like the idea of not picking. I kind of like the idea of just drawing anyway. Like, if you do, so yeah, I definitely messed that up. Apparently when you do that, you have to grab one of those cards, and God only knows how long these have been out here, and I've killed something over here, the grizzly bears or whatever. You may choose to fight more than one instance of the encounter in one battle. If you do, you will receive a power-up card for each instance. So we can just whoop on bandits. Oh, this is a good way to get powered up as well. Had I known what I was doing, that would have been smart. So let's say, because I didn't know, let's just say there were no guys out here, and let's just keep peeling off cards. Okay, so we're going to go, which direction? One. So we'll go here, and I'm just gonna do it this way, right? So whatever this is doesn't count. And the game said, do this, right? Okay, so I didn't realize that we had to pull that off immediately from here. So we're just going to draw randomly. That way it's as fair as it can be for me not knowing. Although I wish I knew now, because I'd fight bandits for 9 days, right? You kill 1 million bandits and get a bunch of power-up cards. I'm still not, I mean, these are level 3 guys, the 2 that we drew, so maybe that's a little okay, for as powerful as we are now, which is still, I feel like not very powerful. Like, we could probably get 40 to 60 points of damage if we're lucky onto the boss before we lose, before he whooped us. So I think that that's okay. All right, so interesting. So now we have the problem of both of these things happening to us if we go here, because not only do we have to fight a pack of jerks, we have to deal with the Fallen City stuff, which is written on the card Fallen City, which is a level 6 guy. So, okay. I don't think we're strong enough to take that on. Now we have an option. We have the option of using our luck stones to just remove these things, which might not be a terrible idea, right? Do we just dump them into the discard pile? Like, that might not be horrible. Oh, and this thing did say put them on the bottom of the deck, right? Yeah, it does. It says the invasion cards say peel them off until you find dudes. It said take them from here first, but that didn't happen. And then put them here, and then put them on the bottom of the deck, so I just put them on the bottom of the deck. Whatever it was that I pulled off. So I had a plan. It was going to be to go here and then here, but I don't know. We could use a luck stone and get rid of those and then come here and try to free this city. Let's just take one step. Oh, wait, first we have to heal, right? Our round 0 stuff, our camping gear is going to give us 1 and 1, right? So it's not going to matter. We're going to heal anyway, so we're going to go 1 space. We went 1 space cautiously. We're not going to roll the green for it unless we roll double hexes, right? We're going to chase the black market down. What's up? What's his name? Bezel Cork. Okay, so we have a 5 here, so we don't have to eat. And it's, oh my god, we found 2 gold right before, you know what, maybe it was dropped by the traveling caravan as they came out of the mountains. And here we are, hightailed chasing them down. 5, oh good, yeah, definitely. Money was jingling out of their pockets as they went. We have 16 gold now. Look at that, 16, 15, 31 gold. We're doing well. Okay, now we did move cautiously, but that still means we have to roll the circumstance this time, and it's not going to be that good weather. That's so lame. Well, here it is. How funny. The next time we had to roll circumstance, we rolled a hex again, though, yeah? Mangy wolves. I am not afraid of these dudes at all. Look at this. Let's just go up against the wolves, and we're just going to do 2... No. We're not going to do 2 regular attacks. We're going to do a brutal assault and a... Oh, no. She's still diseased. So my question now, okay, and I don't understand how this works, is if she's diseased, it says diseased heroes who wish to use energy must first succeed on a survival roll. In order to rid yourself of the condition, you must heal. Okay, so does that mean that I declare my move and then roll, and if I fail, I do nothing in combat? Or do I roll, and then if I can't use energy that turn, I default to a different action? I just don't know. I just don't have an answer to that, right? So for now, let's just say that we're going to declare brutal assault and treasure hunting. I am going to attempt it, so I have to roll... What kind of roll? I just read it. I know I'm a moron. Survival. So she needs a 7 or less to be able to cast this at all. Or, I mean, is my turn just null and void? I don't know. We're going to try treasure hunting. 7 or less. A hex, baby. That should cure me. Okay, so we did it. So we passed the roll. So we're going to do a 6. All right. Okay, anyway. All right, so we're going to do the treasure hunt thing. So now we just have to roll for their table here. Oh, God, don't make me bleed. 4, they're going to spend group health. Oh, and oh, God, and they defended 2. Okay. So they're going to hit us for 2 damage. They're only using 2 of their own energy, but they're going to hit both of us. Well, no, she's got evade because she did treasure hunt. So this guy's going to go from 6 to 4. Ouch! This hurt more than I thought. And then they defended 2, so they're actually only down to 2 hit points. They have 2 hit points, and now we have to roll the treasure hunt thing. So we need a 1 through a 5, right? Yes. A 3, we've done it. By George, look at that, 17. 17, we've done it, We're going to fill this out, and now what does treasure hunting say? Treasure hunting here says, if you use this mastery successfully 6 or more times during the game, you get particularly good at finding treasure, and the amount of gold gained when using treasure hunter increases by 1. At rank 4, we already have that. You may also use evade while using this mastery. At rank 7, which we need 2 levels in, you locate so much that each hero gains the same amount as you do when you use this mastery. Oh my God. See, that would just be money. Okay, so we got that now. We are master. I don't like that it's called treasure hunting. It should be pickpocketing, I feel like. We pickpocketed some mangy wolves, yeah. Oh, and you know what I forgot to do? What was that boss? Did I completely forget? Magical Nature. Oh, Magical Nature. We would have been able to roll her special ability. Favorite opponent, Magical Nature. That was just my bad. Like, we could have rolled this. You know, we could have done 5 damage. And we could have done 9 damage just because we hate them. Oh well. Well, too late now. All right, I missed it. Okay. So they have 2 hit points left, and we're going to have to go into another round of combat. Now, I don't care to have her even attempt to do her big attack. What I'm going to do is have the dwarf guard, because I don't want to get hit too hard, and I'm going to have her attack for 4. So they're going to get hit. They only have 2 hit points, and even if they defend for 2, they're still getting hit for 4 with sneak attack. So let's see what happens when they roll for their thing. They're going to roll a 3. So this time, dual target health when target is now bleeding. So he guarded for 4, so he doesn't get hurt. She's going to take 3 damage, drops to 6. Although really we were +1 on all of those from our camping gear, but hopefully we don't need to go there. And now what does bleeding say, right? And then we hit them and then they die. So what does bleeding say? Bleeding targets lose 1 health during the declaration phase. Bleeding continues until the target receives healing or until combat ends. So it doesn't matter because combat is over. We killed these guys, and now we have another. Look at that, 4 more golds. We're at 21 here and 19 here. And then we're going to gain, what? 1 food for just her, and she's maxed out. So we're good again. Yes! Mangy wolves. Ain't nothing. We stole all your money. Okay, cool. All right, so now that was the circumstance because we rolled a hex on it, right? So let's go to the market. Let's go see what this is all about. First of all, we're going to pay 1 gold. So she's going to go from 21 to 20. We are no longer diseased. And then we're all healed up, I guess. That's how that works, yeah? We can receive healing, it says. So 11 and 8, 11 and 13. And we can buy, it just says, right, Bezel Quark's Black Market, right? So we can buy, what's a health stone? Automatically adds 3 health to when your hero reaches 1 or less on remaining health, then crumbles to dust. What? That's awesome. Okay. 3 or less. Oh, that's like a fairy in a bottle. Those of you who played Zelda, you know, that's awesome. Hey, right? That's amazing. The black market cannot be targeted by the dead king, but it's considered an additional city. You may heal, turn. Oh, I don't have any completed quests because I suck. And then, yeah, all items in the market as well as the more lucrative items listed below. So what's Troll's Blood? Regen 6 health and energy for 3 combat rounds. That seems pretty good. Side effects may include... Can you read that? Include a burning sensation, an itchy stomach, aggressive behavior, and... That's funny. Adrenaline booster. Starting next round and lasting for 3 combat rounds, roll the 6-sided die each round and add the result to the rank of the action you make. All of these are so amazing. Dryad's Amulet. This amulet may be used once every 3 combat rounds during the resolution phase of combat. After conditions are applied, its use negates all ongoing conditions for the wielder. Oh my god. This is so good. Here's a revival ritual, right? You can bring somebody back to life. Now, what's a bone bowl? This shaman's tool increases the group's favorite opponent die from a 6-sided die to a 10-sided die. This die hexplodes on a result of a hex and a 10. The group may only carry 1. Hold the phone. Wait a second. Main boss is undead. So we can really use that when the time comes. That's going to cost 16 of our gold, though. Stave of Dragons. This potent scaled stave grants power over lesser dragons. Locate the young dragon circumstance and place it in your hand. One hero may spend 4 energy to summon it before the movement phase of your turn. It doubles your movement this turn and fights for you in combat. It becomes a target and acts against your foes. Roll the 6-sided die to determine its action each round, only available once per whole game. So we definitely need the dragon. We probably want the bone bowl. There goes 26 gold right there, leaving us with 13. How much did I say? I can math. What did I say that was? 16, 10, and what's this 14 thing? The Bezel Quark's most prized creation. This is Bezel Quark's most prized creation. When a hero earns gold, they now earn twice as much. Oh my god. This item affects the entire group, and it's going to cost 28 gold, but then we can just double our gold? What? That's incredible. I feel like we're running out of time is the problem. This guy's moving really fast now, and it's coming down to like you have 2 rounds to make things not suck. You know, like it's coming real fast. So suddenly, I don't know what to do. Suddenly, I feel like maybe we need to start, like maybe going for the level 3 boss is not a great idea. What's up here? This is Explore. Chances are we would suck at it. Two things required. Green, we could probably pass this. Ooh, that says 3 successes required, so we'd have to camp here for days, right? What is this? I'm feeling okay about blue now, so where's that? This is blue way over here, over by a 9. There's no way we're fighting a boss like this guy, right? There's just no way. 125 hit points. I mean, look at all the stuff you get, though, if you can beat him. There's a way to win this game. This play is not it, but you know what? I'm telling a fun tale up in my head here, and that's okay. The tale of adventurers that thought they were something and got stomped by the dead king. Wow, okay. Oh, and this, that's right. This thing is this thing. I forgot. We got a special thing here. That's cool. We got rid of this. I remember seeing that. Okay. Wow, well, we have to buy something other than just heal ourselves. Yeah, we have full on our food. So let's see what this says. You know, I wonder if our food does drop. Like, it does say initial food rating. I don't know. That's a weird one. Like, does it drop? Because this says food rating. This says initial food rating. That's something that, you know, needs to be looked at. Oh my god, Celerity Potion. I didn't even see this one. Look at this thing. Celerity Potion for 14 gold allows a single hero to act twice in one combat round. Using it, costs 5 health. Only 1 may be used per combat. Okay, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking all that stuff is well and good. I'm thinking it's beautiful. But what I think is that we are when we get hit, we nearly die. I think that's no good, right? We both have 11 hit points, right? So if we let's take our gold and pull it up. We have 39 gold, just to make this a little bit easier on the math, right? So if we have 39 gold, we could spend 4, 5, 6, and 7. What's that? 13 plus 9, right? Oh, that's not bad, right? We could spend 22 gold to get 1, 2, 3, 4 more hit points for her, right? 22 gold, huh? So that would leave us 17. Let's do it. Let's do it. So let's fill 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we're maxed out at 15 hit points. Well, that's not max. Max. I mean, this can still go up with cards, but I like the idea of making us not die in 1 hit. I feel like we come too close. 1 hit wrecks us, and that's no good, right? And there's probably a reason why these are less expensive than everything else, right? So what do we have for 17? So we could spend we haven't bought any for our warrior yet, right? And our brute, I mean. So 2, 5, 9, 14. So let's do that. Let's go 2, 5, 9, 14. So that leaves us $3. Okay. But it also puts this guy at 15 hit points. I feel better about that. I really do. I feel like we get, I mean, we're one bad roll away from getting wrecked because our hit points are so low. So let's just buy some straight up stat upgrades. With 3 points, I don't know. I think we probably just hang on to those 3 points. We could buy like little potions and stuff, but we'll divvy it up. We'll go we'll go 1 and 2, right? This way in case we run across something that steals money from us, you know, like we did before, that'll be okay. Okay, cool. So we did the black market thing, right? That only took 20 minutes of your life. But we got to learn how that works now, which is exciting. And then this guy gets to move 5 spaces now, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's over here now. Oh, man. So we're not going to that place, that's for sure. Now we have to roll for the market. This is cool. It's like coming alive. Reminds me of Zaya. I love Zaya. I think that having NPCs, what that game needs is probably like, oh my god. Like the single player doesn't play like how I want to play. And I've only read the rules, and I was like, I don't know. I've never actually tried it, so I'm going to try it one of these days. But that game, it's so alive. You have an entire galaxy. Like if you could just throw in some AI here and there, some more NPCs, oh my god. So we have a 4, so it's going down and to the left, and it can only go 1 spot, so there we go. Whatever, I didn't even look. What is the roll? Oh, it's a hex. Well, you can't move 6 spaces that way, so you're stuck. You are at the edge of the world, my friends. So the black market is kind of out of the way. We're going to go back to the top of the round here, right? So we're going to go at the top of game turns round. And, okay, let's just take a quick break, and we'll be right back. I promise you that was not to just walk away and go have some Halloween candy. And this must be this guy. Okay. Lost track of where my guy was and everything here, looking at the board. Okay, trying to figure out what to do. So I've decided, so here's the thing. I really liked the idea. I think I just liked it because it was funny in my head, and it's just not practical. Because when this guy takes this over, he's going to head for here. He has no choice, right? That's the last city to take over. I can't race him here. He'll get us. So I need to go somewhere else. Now, there's no way we're going to fight a 6 creature, right? Or a boss, right? Like, there's no way. Like, let's look at the 4, 5, 6 here. There's no way we're going to be able to fight this thing. 84 hit points is going to wreck us. However, this is our last shot, right? Like, before he can move here in, you know, another 2 turns. We're kind of down to, like, 3 turns before he just starts coming right for us, right? He's going to go there and take it over. He's going to pick his new target. Then he's going to walk there. So 4 turns. And then we're the target. Okay, so that's what we have to keep in mind. So what can we get done in 4 turns? I don't think we're going to be killing these burly things right away. I think that we could probably go here, right? I think we could probably take on a 3. Now the problem with that is that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hexes away. That's 2 full turns away just to fight the level 3 boss. And I think if you know how to play this game, unlike me, you would already be like, oh, you know, we're fighting level 7 dudes, and, you know, we only have 2 cities taken over. I'm not that guy. This is the first time I've played this. I'm adventuring. I'm loving every minute of it. But I'm going to lose, and that's fine, because it's fun. So here's the deal. We did buy a teleportation rune, and now I really think that we should have purchased 2 of these things. That would have been a grand idea, but that didn't happen. So if we use the teleport rune that we bought, that was from this place, right? Teleportation rune, we have one of those, and it says, teleport 15. Use this item during the movement phase as your movement. Only 1 can be carried per hero, right? So it would have been great to buy 2. That's also like a flag, like, hey, you should have as many of these as possible because we limit you, right? Like, there's no limits on, like, potions and stuff, right? It's like, I don't think. Cities, potions, yeah, potions, rations, handy elixirs, yeah, no, you can just carry a bunch. Okay, so if we use our teleport, what did it say? In the movement phase. So does that mean we just, like, magic our way over there? We don't roll? Hold on. Keyword teleport, here it is. Instantly move to a new location up to the teleport amount or where specified. Unless otherwise stated, teleport may be used during any phase. This one said movement. But when used during the movement phase, the group is considered to be moving normally. There we go. Okay, That sucks, right? Because that means we have things to do. Okay, so let's use our teleport rune. That's 15 spaces. We're only gonna go 8, but that's okay. But now we have to make regular movement rolls. Hope we land on our target. Basically, thankfully this is 11, so I think we're okay here. So we're gonna get a 4, so we made it anyway here. We didn't find any money, but we also didn't eat. And then over here we're gonna have 4, so we're good there. A 3, so we didn't eat. And a 4, oh, we found 2 gold. Look at that. Found some money. We just parachuted in to the boss's lair. Oh, look at that. And then we're close enough to 4. If we can beat 3, we can go fight 4, I think, right? Okay. We can still go out here to get a quick card, but we'd have to turn it in somewhere. And then we're racing this guy. That's tight. That's tight. Okay, especially if we fail a roll somehow, right? So we've accomplished all this. Now, normally, and I don't know, I feel like I keep wanting to mess this up. Game turn, skill, and we ended on a boss. So if you end movement on a city, shrine, boss, or ruin, skip to the event. So we skip the circumstances, right? And can you imagine every single time you played this game for the next 6 months, you play it every day, the adventure you would have if you had 3 hours every day or 4 hours every day to play this game, or an hour a day, and you played it once a week, you went through a whole adventure, the amazing stories that you could tell of the things that happened. Look at these quest cards I haven't gone through. Like this is incredible. This is one box. There's no expansion in here. There's no nothing. This is what you get in just the base game box of the Valley of the Dead King. This is incredible. Look at all these circumstances we haven't even touched yet. Whatever all this mess is, right? It's incredible what's in here. Even our rewards. Look we still have so many rewards. Power-up cards to go through. All right, so we're going to land on this dude. And it says that if an event occurs in the group and city shrine boss, here we are, ta-da, boss, fight a terrible boss and rid the valley of its presence. So, boss number 3, which I bet everybody would fight this on when they've got their second card, and I'm just checking because I don't know how it works, and they'd also be bumping up the difficulty. I don't know what I'm doing, but that's all right. Okay, so this guy has 42 hit points, so let's put that on the battle board here, and 34 energy. Alrighty, so all right, how are we gonna fight this guy now? So I feel like, can we do 42 points of damage in one round, right? Is that possible? Absolutely not. There is no world where that happens. We could have our brute do quite a bit though, right? We could do 24 points of damage, and then next round we could hit hard again if we steal this round, right? Because what good is just evading when I may as well do treasure hunting anyway, right? So let's go ahead and do that. Let's stick to our little 1-2 punch combo because it works pretty well, right? So we'll spend 1 energy to go ahead and do Treasure Hunter. So I'm going to put a T on here. Treasure. Maybe I should just put a TH or something. Okay. And then if we do Relentless Strike, which is just so good. And they're piercing. Oh, I keep forgetting. They have piercing now as well. Piercing equal to half of guard rank. Ooh, so that's a 2 now. So we have to remember that. Oh, I wonder if we could have killed the Jeez, oh no, we didn't. No, the boars or whatever blocked us for 2. We did a regular attack, a brutal assault. We didn't do our fancy business. Okay, so every 2 brutal assaults made in a single round, you suffer 2 piercing health damage. So I'm gonna do, if we do 3, right? That's 24 damage. So let's put 24, right? And then that's going to cost us 3 energy, so we're down to 5, but it's also going to cost us 2 hit points, so we're down to 13. Right? We're going to hit ourselves, I guess, because we're just that crazy. We're just getting wild with it, right? Getting wild and crazy. Okay, so this guy will be down to what? 16, 17, 18 hit points if we hit him. If we hit him with all of that, plus or minus 2 gold pieces, depending on how much we steal. Now, let's see what he does here, okay? He or she, whatever it is, this boss, they've got a 3. So the boss rolls a 3. The boss has 3. Snarling Curse. That is going to cost 5 energy. So let me mark that off here, minus 5. So they are down to 29 energy. Okay, group health. Defend. Oh, and they get defend 3. Oh, well, okay. Whatever. So each target suffers 4 health damage and 1 target is cursed. Its hissing language is unsettling, but the incantation and curse hits you as if it were a physical force. So what, pray tell, is cursed? And it persists, of course, and I can't afford to stop anywhere else because I wanted to run down and hit the other boss. Okay, so, cursed heroes cannot be healed. Great. Roll all 3 skills during the declaration phase of each round and during the movement phase of each game turn. If you succeed on all 3, you are no longer cursed. You can't be healed. Okay, so who do we know? How do we choose who's healed? I mean, healed. Cursed. Does it say curse? Let's see. Each target suffers 4 health and 1 target is cursed. So we'll just roll. Okay. And he's got defend 3. So defending 3, the piercing won't matter because we did so much damage, right? We did 24 points of damage. So it's going to be 3 more hit points than we thought. So he's going to have 21 hit points left. Okay, so we'll defend 3 there. So he's got 21 hit points left. That's on our board now. And then we have somebody's cursed. Yeah, let's see who's cursed. 1, 2, and 3 are going to be up here. We have a 3, so the brute is cursed. Cursed. You gotta roll all skills. Okay, to pass it. Alrighty, now let's roll for our treasure. Oh, and I gotta do our damage too. I guess I can't forget that. And so what they hit us for? Let's see, group health. Each target suffers 4 damage. Group health, so 4 damage. So we're down to 9 here. And she has she's using evade. So I guess we're just good. Alright, because we're defending with 6. So I don't see why that's a problem. So I think, God, that's so powerful. That's so good. I knew that was going to be awesome. Okay, so then we got to roll a steal. So we need a 1 through 5 to steal 2 gold. We have a 9. Dang it. Okay, so we didn't steal. Now it's going to be round 2. So let's go ahead and have her pull off backstab because we're going to do a gang of damage, right? Let's see here. We are going to do 14 points of damage, but that does cost me 2. So we're going to drop down to 10. All right, and then, so it's the declaration phase, and remember, we are cursed. During the declaration phase, each round, cursed heroes cannot be healed. That's all. I just can't be healed. That's all. Oh, wow, and like, I can't just, like, remove it. I just have to make that happen, so let's go. 6, 6, 6. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're cursed. How funny. Okay, so that happened. All right, so now what? Now can we do, so we need to do 21 points of damage somehow. So we're going to whip out 14 here, and let's just do a brutal assault, right? That's going to give us a total of 22 damage as long as he doesn't defend in any way, right? And remember, this is on the weakest game level that there is. This is on the starter difficulty. Okay, so let's roll for what the boss does now, since we're going to deal our brutal assault and a backstab. Oh, and backstab does extra damage that I forgot about. It does a d6 extra... Oh, wait a minute. What is this guy, speaking of? Boy, I'm terrible at this game. Monstrous humanoid, so we get no bonus. But wait a minute. Backstab does plus a roll of the 6-sided die. At rank 6, the bonus is upgraded to a 10-sided die. Okay, so I got to roll this for my damage as well. So let's just get that out of the way before I forget. So we're going to add 1 damage. So we're going to go minus 23 damage. So it'll be at -2 depending on what happens. So let's roll for them. And they rolled a 3 again, right? Yeah, same dang thing. Okay, so I don't think you can be double cursed, yeah? That just doesn't seem to make any sense to me that you could be double cursed. So each target is going to suffer 4... Oh, and it defends 3. Son of a... So it has 1 hit point left? Oh, no. It has 1 hit point left. I can't believe it, right? Because we hit it for 23 out of 21. So it's at -2. It defended 3, so it's going to have 1 hit point left. Oh, my God. It says each target suffers 4 health damage, and neither person was defending. So now we're down to 5 here, and she is down to 11 here. And I think for the sake of it, we both get cursed, yeah? Cursed is a skills roll. Because it wouldn't, you can't get double cursed, right? You would think that it would like, I mean, this is why I fail at like Gloomhaven, right? Because I want to apply some logic to it. And nowhere does it say that. It says, and 1 target is cursed. It doesn't say that it spreads it around. Okay, it doesn't say that it spreads it around. So Let's roll for it then. All right. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so we're good. All right, that makes the most sense to me. I'm glad it rolled that way. Okay, so this sucks. we need to do some rolls. So we're going to try some rolls here in the declaration phase. We failed. And we're going to do some rolls 11, 5, and 7. Oh my goodness, failed. Okay, the 6 on the yellow. I didn't even look at the rest. Doesn't matter. I have to pass them all, so we can't heal ourselves. We gonna die. Okay, so I think we're going to go defend and sneak attack? Okay. How's that sound? I like it. Defend and sneak attack. Or guard. I'm sorry, not defend. Guard. And he can use an item, but he can't heal himself. So guard and sneak attack. Just for 4 damage, right? So we're at 1 hit point for this thing. We're trying to get -3 here, right? If we can do 4 damage. Yeah, see, this just got like difficult. This was like a real battle with this guy. It's gonna do is that the same thing again? No, it's not. Oh, that's right. They all have 6 different things. Okay, single target health. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If this damage is reduced, an additional... oh, no. Okay, so Rampage, that's going to cost it some more of its mana, right? So not that it matters, because it's at 24, then minus... so it's at 20 energy still. This thing is up for a fight still. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so single target health. 1 target suffers 6 damage. Okay, so now we got to figure out who that target is. We're going to keep with our rolls. 1 through 3 for the brute always. Oh, no. So she just got hit for 6 damage, and she is not defending. So she goes from 11 to 5 hit points. How are you supposed to get rid of a curse, dude? Oh, my God. Okay, it's hissing. Okay, so snarling, 6 damage. As it goes on a rampage, if the damage is reduced, it was not. An additional target suffers 6. So she just took it because she's the one who hit for 4, which takes it from 1 to -3. So we have now killed this crazy guy. Wow. This is tough, right? Like, that guy only had, what, 42 hit points. How on earth? Yeah, we're going to lose this, but we're gonna try. Okay, so let's go ahead and say that this guy is now dead. We're going to put that there. And now time for this. So we get +2 explore. Ooh, and 2 exotic maps. Okay, so I think we're going to give the 2 explore here. So we'll go from 5 to 7. And then the maps, we're going to use those immediately, right? There's no reason not to. I don't even want to write it down. I just want to use the maps. Exotic map. Use this item to add a new hex tile to the game. It may be used to reveal a new tile at any time. So we're just going to use those right away. So let's just take these 2, and we'll figure these out in just a second here. So now we also get 6 gold and 4 food. So I think we're already full on food. So we'll get 6. Let's just add, 6 here is 9. And this becomes an 8. That's it. That's all the money we get. I guess these items are powerful, and we don't need a ton of money. But then we also get 2 cards each. So that's 1, 2, 3. I did it again. Okay, so 4 cards. So we are going to take health and energy +1. So we're at 16, 9. 16 and 9. And these, I don't know if I can heal technically, but I don't think it's healing. I think you just go up 1 because it says this also increases current and maximum. And then we've got... defend and second mastery, so 5 and 8. All right, I like it. Okay, so what does 5 and 8 change? So guard, this is just half, right? Yeah, so that's still 2 piercing. And then we have relentless strike is now 8. Is that a thing? No, it's not a thing until this gets 1 more point. An aggressive stance needs 2 more points. And then what did our scoundrel get? We got 1 survival. Gosh, okay. 8. We're getting there. Don't eat that. And then we have defend and first mastery. Okay, so evade now becomes 7. That's awesome. And treasure hunting becomes 6. And we really need it to become 7 for the next level of treasure hunting. All right. Okay, guys, now we also, so if that ends it, right, we still have these, we'll do these in a second here. So if that ends fighting this guy, we already have a black market open, we've killed this guy now, so none of that's important. The end of the round happens, and the boss is going to move right into here, and he's going to take this place over, and now he does not have a target, if I'm assuming I'm doing that right. And now he moves 6 spaces per turn because he has 5 done, and it's 5 plus 1, right? So here's our little keeping track of that. So there are 5 fallen cities here. Oof. I'm doing a bad job. I need to free a city before he takes this one over and then makes us the target, yeah? That's what I need to do, and I don't want to do it in one of these places. Okay, so then we move for Fizzlecrank, or whatever his name is here. What's his name? Bezelcork. Beelzecork. So 2, so that's down to the right, so he can only move on to where the boss was. That's a bummer. Yeah, 1 space anyway. So there's Fizzlecrank or whatever. Bezelcork. I don't know, not going to work here anymore. All right, let's see here. So now we're still cursed. So at the top of the round, right? So we go back to the top to the movement phase. Cursed says you can't be healed. Roll all 3 skills during the declaration phase of combat and during the movement phase of each game turn. So it's, I guess we do that like on top. So we're just going to try to get rid of our curse right now. Now, hold on. Is there a way to get rid of a curse? And if I would think that there'd be a way to get rid of a curse, it'd be one of these places here. Negate all conditions. 1 affliction, or, yeah, look at a shrine there. Look at the top right of shrine. Negate 1 affliction, or negate all conditions each hero suffers from while staying at a shrine. So it says while staying. I really wish it would say things like while camping. You know, like, is that what happens? Like, is it when I'm camping at a shrine? Is that when that triggers? Is that when that takes effect? All heroes heal all health and staying. So we heal up, we get rid of the thing. It says when staying. Is that just like overnight because we ended our turn there? That's kind of what it sounds like, actually. It's like we're just there. We just stayed there. We just went there. It's just free heals for all. Oh, I paid 1 gold last time I came. When I came down here, I paid a gold thinking it was a thing. It's not. It just says you just heal it. Oh, so we should have 1 more gold than we think. Heroes heal all lost health and energy while staying at a shrine. We didn't have to pay for it. Good to know. All right, well, we tipped it. We chucked a coin into the fountain. Okay, so now we got to get over here, though. That's the problem, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. That's like 1 too many rounds. So let's roll just to see if we get lucky and they go away. So we need less than 666. Nope, I see a 7 out there. And then we need 11, less than 11, 7, and 8. Which is actually doable, but it didn't happen because of the yellow 8. Oh, God. So we're cursed this whole round. So where do we go? Well, I suppose that our best... I mean, we're screwed if we don't get to a shrine, right? I mean, we are really screwed. So let's just do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get all the way right up to it. We've got to roll our normal movement now. I hope we wander in there. Like, I kind of hope we fail. All right, so we have... Oh, 2 hexes. Oh, man. Look at this. That couldn't have been my roll to get rid of a curse? Really? Look at that roll. Wow. Hex, hex, hex. So we didn't use any food. We figured out where we're going, and we gain 2 gold. I cannot believe it. All right, let me just double check, because sometimes something fancy happens on these, and I can never remember what it is. All right, so it was yellow. Critical success. Your hero gains 2 gold if you find an excellent place. Each hero recovers 1 lost health, although I don't think that counts because we're cursed. We can't be healed. Survival. If you roll a critical success on your survival rating, which we did, your hero need not consume food, and either each hero heals 1 lost energy or you end an affliction card. Oh, it's not a condition card. I mean, we can heal a lost energy, right? I mean, it's something. We need it. We need to do that now. So 7 and 11, because that's not healing. That's just energy. Healing, I think, is hit points. Okay, so we passed there. Let's go for the scoundrel now. We have a... Oh, my goodness. This was not as good, although we still did okay. Oh, and we did find 2 gold. Well, we still passed everything. 9, 10, 11. That's okay, because we can buy another teleportation rune and just warp away. Right? Screw this guy. We're out of here. Okay, so because it was a terrible move, we just have to deal with whatever this provides us. You know what I don't want to deal with is any of these horrible things here. So that's an event, which sounds okay. So this sounds bad. Let's just let the chips fall where they may, huh? Hex. Oh, yeah, we're really just letting it happen. Oh, good God. It's a Bone Legion. Okay, so the upside of this is A, it's undead. We get to roll against it. B, it is a 9 gold is substantial. That's 18 gold, and we get a card from it. So yeah, and it's level 5. All right, we'll take these guys on. I think we can find a way to do 22 points of damage in one turn, right? Does it have a defense anywhere? No, but we could get rocked. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, we've really got to be careful with this then. Yeah, this is going to go 2 rounds. Oh no, we are in such trouble, everybody. Is there an item I can buy? Like, am I just not seeing like the Dryad's Amulet? This amulet may be used once every 3 combat rounds during the resolution phase of combat. After conditions are applied, its use negates all ongoing conditions for the wielder. So I imagine that can be used out of combat, yeah? Huh. What else is there? So I'm looking at the black market here at the Dryad's Amulet. Huh. Because, you know this is going to happen the minute we get this off of us. The Mystic Tonic at the Shrine. That's what we want. We want to buy a couple of those. Heal 6 energy or remove all conditions on 1 hero. We need a bunch of those too. So at least now we know what to do. So okay, we know what to buy, right? From the and we're going to a shrine anyway. Got it. Okay, so and how does our bonus work? We can re-roll. It costs us 2 energy once per game turn to re-roll a single die. Now on top of that, I want to look at this. Dwarves are stubborn and crude. Once per game turn for 2 energy, you may choose whether the group wanders or not and may choose the direction you wander into. So I should have done that probably before we rolled the circumstance because I wanted to wander into here. Right? Does that make sense? Is that fair? I think we have to do it, right? As much as I want to fight these guys, I want to wander into that spot. That seems like it makes more sense. I didn't know what the card was, and unfortunately I know now, so it's. I guess I better not undo it. That's a shame because we could have got that 1 extra spot. Oh, and we can move recklessly. There are ways I could have got right to where I was going. Oh, man. I forgot all about that. Reckless movement even. 2 farther than normal. It just drains energy. There are ways to get where I want to go, but we stopped early because I'm dumb. And now we're fighting a Bone Legion. Okay, so here we go. So, yeah, that's a huge bummer. All right, well, here it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and figure out what we're going to do. So the problem here is if I roll big fatty damage here with my Relentless Strike, we're screwed because I'll kill myself. We don't want to take the damage because we're too low. If that thing hits us for group damage 4, we're in real trouble, right? 2 of that would be piercing, so I couldn't dodge it anyway. So if I just go ahead and do an aggressive stance, that'll cost 1 of these, right? And that says this mastery deals health damage equal to aggressive stance, that's this, plus brutal assault, that's that. So that's 13 damage. This damage is difficult to defend against. If your opponent defends, roll the die. So we're going to do that. So we're going to cost us 1. Okay, and that's going to do 13 damage theoretically. Oh, what does this thing have? 22. 22, 12. So it's going to be 13. This is aggressive stance. And then we're going to totally do the treasure hunting thing. 0 treasure hunter. And it's only because she gets to evade afterwards. So let's go ahead and do 10. During, right? Because she has so few hit points. We could die in this fight. This is insanity. Okay. So it's also undead. So we're going to roll our favored die against it right now. That is a 5. So that's also going to take -5 of unblockable damage away from it right there, right? Okay, so now let's roll for its... What does it do to us on the table of pain? Can't see it. It's a 5. That's probably bad, yeah? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so what does that say? Single target. Single target health and survival. If the target fails, the entire group is cursed. Holy smokes. Oh, we could die right here. Single target health and survival. So let's do health damage 2. We just died. We only had 6, right? So we're at 0 now. Uh-oh. We could die from fighting a bone legion that I could have avoided if I was playing correctly. Okay, and then if the target fails, so I mean, like damages and curses and all that happen at the same time. Oh, we're cursed anyway. We passed it. Okay, so we took 6 damage. Wow. So we've fallen. Well, wait a minute. Maybe not yet. So we took... Hold on. 6 damage. We rolled a 5 there, right? We have our blessing. We could use our blessing, right? Blessing of good fortune. This blessing allows each hero to sacrifice 2 energy once per game turn to reroll a single die that was just rolled. Like, even if it was her, she would die. We can't have that. So let's spend 2 energy. Well, we'll start with him. Right, to re-roll the 5. So maybe that's not what happens in combat. We get to choose a 5 or... so it happens no matter what. Okay. Dang. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's reality of the situation. I tried to get out of it as best I could. We have 0 hit points. We're dead. Okay, here, I'll put... If that looks too much like an 8, there's a big fat 0. Okay. So, but we still get our hits in, yeah? Because it all happens at the same time. Cursing failed, we already rolled it, and then she evades and tries to do the treasure hunting thing, right? So we succeeded, so we got 2 gold, so that's 11, 12, 13. Okay, so now the problem is that we have to consider, how much damage did we do? We did 18 damage, right? So 15 plus 5. So 18 damage puts it at 4 hit points. Now, we can still use her reroll. I tried to save our warrior, but we couldn't do it. Or our brute. So let's So does she? I don't know if it's worth. Is it worth doing backstab? Right? Like that's gonna cost us a lot. But I guess so. It does 14 damage. So if it suddenly defends, can it defend? It can't defend. Triple target non-lethal health. Oh my god! Any remaining damage is converted to energy damage. So it could hit for 8. It could kill us. I mean, I can't heal. There's literally nothing I can do. My hands are tied. My hands are tied. So our best, I mean, if I evade, I can't hit. If I evade, I can use an item, but I can't heal. We're cursed. So I have no choice but to just do it, to just do the thing. So we're going to go backstab, right? That's going to cost me 2 energy, so we go from 10 to 8. And as long as we don't roll... We have to roll a 1 or a 2. That's the only way we can survive this. Or we could run away. We could probably run away. This is a level 5 regular creature, and I'm considering that might be our only option. Do they get a chance to do something? Like, can they chase me? Like, do they get like an attack of opportunity if we try to run away? That's what I don't know. Man. Let's see if we can find it in the rules. Here, let me pull this up. Game difficulty. Wow, because this got really bad all of a sudden. Like, we're going to be limping into where we need to be here. Bosses. Resolution phase. Negative vitals. Combat. Rewards. Black market. Key. Where's running away? It should be, like, fleeing combat should be a thing, yeah? Reviving your heroes. Let's see here. Roll ability. We're going to have to buy a reincarnation scroll at a shrine, huh? And it's all because, I never bought that stone because he'd be alive. I got sloppy. Negative vitals. Declaration phase. I know that it's right. It's got to be. Boss actions. Bosses. Encounter actions. I've seen fleeing in here. Special attacks. Opponent actions. It'd be favorite opponents, hexploding dice, dangerous opponents. These guys aren't dangerous, right? No. Wow, we're getting creamed. Fleeing from combat. During the declaration phase, heroes who wish to flee must roll their navigate with a -2 bonus. So she's at a 13. If successful, they leave combat after the declaration phase and thus cannot be targeted. If unsuccessful, so I'd have to roll a 10 to fail, making it easier to flee. Each hero must, in order, flee the combat. Once the entire group has fled, combat ends, the group wanders, immediately move to the villain phase of the game. That's what we're going to have to do, because this guy's going to kill us. All because I didn't do the right thing. So we have to not roll a 10. That's a critical fail. We can roll anything else because she's got an 11 navigate, a 13 navigate for the roll, essentially, right? So we're to, oh no, I don't think that's how that works. I think, all right, so we're fine anyway, right? Because a -2, so like it would have gone down, so I could only roll a 10 to fail, I guess. Yeah, okay. So we fleed from combat. We leave that guy, and now we wander one space, so we need to roll a 1. Please roll a 1. A 4, dang, okay. So we're over here now. Dang it, this was just awful this whole round, and now we go to this jerk's phase. And he has no choice. He picks up here, and that's where he's going next time. Now we roll for this. Oh, this went really bad, really fast. 4 is in the corner. He can't move down that way. So the thing has been bouncing around down here. So now we're at the top of our thing. We're still cursed. So let's roll for her to see if she can get rid of her cursed. 11, 7, and 8. Oh, amazing. We're not cursed anymore. So 6, 2, and 8. We passed it, so she is no longer cursed. Good. The only good news is we can move cautiously to the shrine and waste a whole turn going there. Right? So 1, 2. Here, oh, we don't even have to roll the walking one, right? This one. So we move our 2 spaces, and we have a 9 and an 8. So we did not find any money, but we didn't have to eat, which is great. But now we're on the shrine. So we moved cautiously, and we get to skip that. I don't know why my brain has a hard time with this, right? Shrine. We ended up on the shrine. We can skip to the event phase. We go to the shrine phase. So now the shrine says, skip the circumstance phase upon entering the shrine. Heroes heal all lost health and energy, negate 1 affliction, or negate all conditions each hero suffers from staying in a shrine. Heroes may purchase items from the shrine. The group may turn in a single quest. But we have no quest done. So what we're going to do is we're going to go shopping, I guess, and we have 23 total gold, and we have to buy some healing here, right? So if we buy ourselves a reincarnation scroll, revive a deceased companion. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. They will lose old racial bonuses and gain new ones. Oh my god, really? Wow. Okay, well, you know what? Stuff happens. So let's spend his own $10. He's no longer a dwarf. So now we're down to 0. There we go. Now here, it's clearer to read if I just put a 0. Okay. I always put a slash through, it's just habit. So okay, so 0. So we buy the reincarnation scroll. So we revive. Is revive brings back a deceased target and restores them to full vitals unless otherwise stated. Okay. A deceased companion as a new race, drawn randomly from the race deck. They will lose old racial bonuses and gain new ones. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm not going to go dig that out because it's all put away. So we are no longer the dwarf brute. But you know what, my brother? They've been friends till the end, and now you're an elf. So here's what we have to do. First of all, this is going to be zeroed out. Or maximum doubt, whatever. And this is going to do the same. So this is going to be 15, 13, and I just don't know what's going to happen here. So now we're going to lose 3 health. So we're down to 13. I'm going to have to re-add these, but it's the only way I can do this and not screw it up. We're going to lose 1 energy, right? So 8. We're going to lose our racial bonuses and no longer fight the undead as well, right? Okay. I mean, like, do we? It didn't say that. It just said abilities, right? Or race, right? Well, it says as a new race. Like, you get all the new race stuff, I suppose, right? Like, I wouldn't have I wouldn't be as hungry as a dwarf if I'm in an elf body, yeah? Although it also kind of does just say they will lose old racial bonuses, not just points. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna lose everything. Okay. So we're gonna definitely have magical nature. That's a bummer because the boss is undead. Best laid plans, huh? Okay, so that's done. So we're going to lose 1 attack. This goes down to 7, which is going to change this. Then we're going to go secondary mastery. Oh no, it's going to go down to 6. So that's going to change like everything. We'll have to recalculate everything. And then 1 navigation. Oh god, we're down to 5. And 2 survival, we're down to 4. Unbelievable. So we're no longer a dwarf. Oh no. We've been reincarnated as a stinking elf. Okay, so now we gain 1 hit point, so we're at 14. That sucks. 3 energy, so we're at 11. 1 defend, 6. 2 first mastery, so we're at 7. 2 navigation, so we're at 7. Oh my goodness. And now we've just lost our racial ability of being able to wander because I didn't wander. I could have avoided all of that if I remembered to do that and wandered into the shrine. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here we are. And now our food rating is the same anyway. God. Which also means we can't have all this food, right? Because that becomes our new initial food rating, yeah? Oh no. So there we go. There we go. We're on equal footing. We got 2 elves in the party here. Unbelievable. So now all we can do is adjust the group's circumstance die result by 1. And we are now Ripgar the elf. Blech. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was terrible. I almost feel like we should buy another one of those, but we're not gonna. Okay. So we have, what can we buy? Didn't I say that oh, and you probably come back uncursed? Oh yeah, I mean, that happens at the shrine anyway. Right? If we're staying at the shrine, it says stay at the shrine. Like, that doesn't say camp, it says stay. So I think we came to the shrine and these things happened. This is like a list of things that happened. Negate 1 affliction or all conditions. So there. So we need to buy the Mystic Tonic. They're only 2 gold, right? So if we look at the shrines, Mystic Tonic is only 2 gold. Heal 6 energy or remove all conditions on 1 hero. It doesn't say there's a limit. So we have 13 gold. So do we just buy 6 of them? We'll give each person 3. That seems like a lot. 3 buys. That's 6 times 2 is 12. We're down to 1 gold. And we're going to go Mystic. But I don't want that to happen again. And I feel like it's going to happen again, right? Mystic Tonic. Just in case. We need to have both people with it, I think. Oh, we're going to die so hard? All right. So, I mean, at this point, I don't think we have a shot at the king. I really don't. I really don't think that we have any shot at the king this game. But that's okay. You know, we learned. I had a fun adventure. So let's see how far we can go. Like, we're pretty close here. So we stayed at the shrine. Now the bad guy has to go their spaces. And where are they going? Up here? So 1, 2, 3. Well, I don't think it matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, they're going to be 1 space away anyway. So let's just put you right there. Oh, dear. Okay, so now it's the top of the round. What do? We're no longer cursed. We don't have enough money to buy a teleportation room because we don't want to get like poisoned or some ridiculous stuff by this guy. And we're going to have to. So now our best bet is going to be, is going to be to use a luck stone. So we'll go from 2 to 1. And we are going to get rid of all of this here, right? So let's just put these guys in here, which I didn't end up fighting anyway. How funny. We're going to get rid of these 2, right? And then we're going to get rid of, I mean, none of those am I near, so I should probably just get rid of these. But I also don't want whatever horrible thing this is. So we're going to get rid of this, right? So this goes up here. So we're going to draw a new this. Yeah, see, we can fight those guys. And a new whatever that is, and a new whatever that is. So look at that, C and D. We can do that. So that's orange. Now came out from underneath here and goes into C, which looks like it's square in the middle right there. And D is yellow. Where is yellow? Right here. And yellow D is going to be right here with a little house. And that says, the orcs are watching East Ridge Road for signs of the dead king. 1 success required. This one is 2 successes required on a blue roll, which is harder to do that. My stats are all messed up. You overheard a group of orc explorers speak about a perilous cave filled with noxious fumes and enormous insects. They believe it may be the megapede's nest. Follow the tunnels and see if they're right. Ooh, okay, so this says, hold on, this says challenge. This says challenge If you camp here next turn, you have found the Megapede's larvae. Face the Megapede here. If you succeed in defeating it, each hero gains 2 health and 2 energy ranks. This increases the current maximum. Oh, man. Yeah, this game. Oh, you've just got to, like, try to build yourself up to clear these. I don't think you can kill every boss. I don't think that probably happens. I think you pick and choose your bosses, and you figure out how to best build your character in this game. Like, if you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just running around having a heck of a time. Okay, so I think... Oh, we never placed these either. I've just been sitting on them. How funny. I forgot all about them. I got so into whatever was going on here. So there's... I mean, none of this helps me in any way. So let's just put them out here so that we actually have them on the board. I forgot all about them. We got those a while back. Maybe they were just scrolls in my backpack, right? And then now we chose to read them and we got nothing. Okay. So, oh my gosh, this is impossible. We need all the bonuses we can get for health, especially now that we just lost some here. So I really dig the idea of going here and taking on that guy, but the problem there is that we can't get there. This guy's going to go here next turn. He's going to have a turn where he just targets us, and then it's just us for the rest of the game, right? So basically, we have this turn to get him to target something else, because once he targets us, he stays on us. So our only shot at this is to go to 4 and try to free that city, yeah? So if we do that and try to free the city, we have to fight, oh god, a level 6 beast, right? The Fallen City. Okay, oh my god. And you can only, like, every other turn, because we have to keep using the talisman. The talisman must be used each round of Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. Wait. There's only one talisman available per shrine. We're in a shrine. We can't afford all those mystic tonics because we need to have 8 gold somehow. Right? And they're how much a piece? 2. So we can't... So that's... So how many did I buy? 6? So that's 12. So we can only buy 1 each. Right? To spend 4. We can't buy these because we need to buy the talisman. I forgot. Right. So that gives us back 2, 4, 6, 8. We buy the talisman from 4. Yeah, we have to have that. So that's this one. So now we have 2 of them. Okay. All right. Yeah, I forgot that's the only place we can get that because we have to use those. It's, yeah, only 1 available per shrine. Okay, this item may be used in combat performing the defense. Okay, so now we have the problem of in the Fallen City because now we have to free some cities. We got to buy a little bit of time, right? Any turns that we can buy time is good, right? So if we can go to building number 4 to Stormwrath, Mootholm, the trolls keep company with few strangers, right? We can go there and attempt to free the Fallen City. The talisman must be used each round of combat to counteract the dead king's influence. You cannot harm his lieutenants, unless it is used each round. Like other items, heroes may only use the talisman while defending. You may also pass the talisman to another hero in the same round you use it, right? They had to have made a special thing for that, right? So she can treasure hunt, which gives her evade, which gives her defend and use an item all in one go, right? And then she can throw it to the dwarf, to the brute elf, who can use it next round, right? You may also use the talisman, or pass the talisman to another hero in the same round you use it. This allows another hero to use it next round. Destroy the undead lieutenants. If you do, the city is freed from the dead king's influence for now. And there's good rewards for that too. Look at that. I mean, 16 gold pieces and 2, and it's group rewards. So we get all kinds of stuff. Okay. That's the move, right? So we're at the top of the round, right? So let's go 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to go right into this city that is no longer besieged by whatever garbage is going on down here. And we do have to make our rolls, but we're not cursed anymore. We're fully healed because we just came from a shrine. What was that shrine's blessing, in case we want to change it now, by the way? I don't think we do, but, since we had the opportunity... Oh, it's just like healing at the end of our turn. I like being able to re-roll a catastrophic thing instead. So let's just keep what we've got. All right, boys, girls, dice. Let's see what happens. So we're going to roll a 9, so we have to eat. We're going to roll a 6, so we didn't get lost, and a 3, so we found 2 gold. So we're going to find 2 gold. Oh, my God. And then we're going to use 2 food, and then we didn't get lost. Okay. Then we're going to roll for the scoundrel here. We've got a 5 on navigation. We're good. We have to eat, so we're going to eat 2 food. It's funny how food kind of became a non-issue at some point. Once our survival, like we just keep finding it in the woods. And then, oh, we found some gold. Shiny things in the woods. I love it. Okay, so good. We're here. We're on... So... Yeah, I guess we have to do like an event, right? Because we didn't land on a city. I mean, it is a city. Oh, God. Okay. So I guess we skip it because we're at a city. I don't think we have to do the roll, right? Skip the circumstance while in a city. I mean, like, we're in the city. The group may choose to pay 1 gold total to heal all lost health and energy. While in the city, heroes may purchase gear upgrades and items from the market. The group may turn in all completed quests here. Man, and you could have done so many quests. This game is awesome. All right, so I guess we just skip it because this technically is a city. It's a fallen city, that's all. But that means that we're in combat now with these jerks. So they're undead and humanoid, and we don't have an undead bonus anymore. Wow. We may as well just forget that. So they have a 26 health and a 20 energy. All right, let's... So I think, again, you know, as per usual, we're going to spend 1 to do treasure hunting, and she's going to use the talisman because she... Oh, do we have to burn it? We do. So we're gonna have to, like, scratch this one out. Like, we used that one in this combat? Like, we don't get to keep these. This item is used to free a fallen city. See the city placard. Only 1 available per shrine. Yeah, I think we have to burn it. I don't like. We don't just get to keep it, right? Like that's it. Like we get to use the 1 talisman. So I think we're gonna spend it here. Otherwise, you could run around in circles and keep the game going forever. And I know that's not the intent. I know that. Okay, so we have. I bought a boat to go up here, and I never used it. So she's going to treasure hunt. And defend, and talisman. And I spent my 1 energy. And then up here, I mean, we got... How are we going to do 26 damage? So let's recalculate our new damage. It is now 7 plus 7, so it's 14 here. Number of strikes is still going to be 3 total. And guard divided by 2 is 3. So 3 piercing damage. Okay, that's fine. All right, so... So if we do Relentless Strike, we're doing 21 points of damage. They have what? 26. Boy, and I'd love to have them as my favorite enemy now. Because we could roll that d6 and possibly get a 5, and then we could 1-round them. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's... Oh, this is insane. All right. How hard do these guys hit? Since this is the only place I have this card, I'm sorry. All right, so hopefully you can read it. So they can do, oh my god, yeah, piercing 3, single target health of 5. They're not that bad. The bigger problem is the talismans, right? Single target health, the target becomes cursed. Oh, again, please, no. Defend 3, oh, what the heck is block? I would have assumed that was one thing. Defend and block. Reduces the damage taken by the resolution phase by the block amount beginning with energy damage. Defend. Reduces each incoming... Reduces each incoming damaging effect by the defend amount during the resolution phase. So that's like better. So defend is amazing. Reduces each incoming damaging effect. That includes energy damage by the defend amount. And that's against both. So both people attack and somebody's defending, both of the attacks are reduced. Ooh, hopefully I didn't make that mistake at any point. I don't know. Reduces total damage taken during the resolution total damage by the block amount beginning with energy damage. Oh, weird. I did not know that. I just didn't know there was 2 things. I assumed block and defend. Like I never came across the word block before. Ooh, interesting. Okay. That's good to know. I just assumed, and I assumed defend worked like block, except for defaulting to health. So I had it way backwards then. Okay. So now we have, I mean, we could kind of 1-round this if we try. No, we have to use the thing. So she can't attack. She has to do it. So he needs to do as much damage as possible, although she's going to be able to unload 14 points of damage plus a d6 here. On this guy, right? So 14, so we only really need to do 12. So I guess our best bet is to do the Relentless Strike, which is going to cost us 1 energy, so that goes from that to that. If we do all 3, well, not just 1, I'm sorry. If we do all 3, it's still 21. Let's do it. What's that? That's 8. We're going to do 2 damage to ourselves, so that's 14 minus 2 is 2. So he's going to do 21 points with the Relentless Strike of Brutal Assault. So minus 21. She's going to have to use the Talisman as her item. And now what are they going to do, right? So that's going to put them at 5 hit points and hopefully a little bit lighter on 2 gold pieces. So they're going to do whatever 5 says. So 5 for them says, of course, group energy drain. Targets who suffer no damage become diseased. It's 6 energy drain. Okay, so energy drain. Okay, so drain is the one that spills over to health. Oh. How do you suffer no damage? Group energy drain. Targets who suffer no damage become diseased. Diseased. Damaged. Suffer no damage. Is the word damage kind of related to... Targets who suffer no damage. Is that related to health? Right? Ooh. I don't know. Well, what does diseased do? Diseased. Oh, that's the one that stays with us, and we need to heal. That's okay. Yeah, in order to rid yourself of the condition, you must heal. We're going to buy ourselves 1 whole round doing this. That is it. Oh my god. I was hoping it'd be pretty sweet if this thing could like wander up here. Okay, so it is what it is. I mean, we're taking 6 energy damage. So we go from 8 to 2. And we go from 12 to 6. But that's not damage, I don't think. I mean, it's some kind of... It has to be that they mean health, because you can't take no damage in some other weird way and not be dead, right? Like, it has to be health, right? Okay, so yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know why I'm having a heck of a time with this. Where is it? There it is, 5. Group energy drain. Targets who suffer no damage, because you'd suffer damage no matter what. If it was both, you'd obviously have either or. So I think this means physical damage is what it's referring to. Targets who suffer no damage become diseased. So we didn't suffer any damage, so I think we're diseased. Diseased. Oh no. Okay, so we're diseased. Now we're going to roll for our treasure hunter, our evade. So, and this says defend. Hold on, have I been doing this wrong? Reduces... Oh, maybe because you can defend against that. So she has an evade of 7. Reduces each incoming damaging effect. It's using the word, okay, by the defend amount during the... So she defended 7. So she didn't take the hit. So I get it. She's diseased and he's not. I see. Oh, and you know what? That makes perfect sense because somebody's using the talisman. Somebody's defending. That's the intent of that rule. Okay, got it. All right. Now, let's roll to see if we steal some money. We do, so we're going to gain 2 gold, so that's 5. And then we are going to... God, I need 1 more for treasure hunting to be that much better. And then we're going to do his damage, which he did 3 things, so he took his own damage. He's really low on this now, but he's going to be the one guarding next time. So we're doing, what is it now? Brutal Assault, a Relentless Strike, right? And we're going to do 3 hits. Each costs 1 energy at rank 6. Each use costs 1. Have I been not counting his stuff correctly this whole time too? I've been taking off 3, thinking that this costs. This is just the cost. Is it Relentless Strike plus each attack, or is it just 3? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Each use costs 1 energy. Relentless Strike deals health damage equal to Brutal Assault rank. The master may be used a number of times per round, equal to 1 plus 1/3 of Relentless Strike rank. Each use costs 1 energy. At rank 6, these gain piercing equal to half blah 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 blah. Additionally, for every 2 brutal assaults made in a single round, you suffer 2 piercing health damage. So have I been shorting this? Because I've just been spending like, oh, I do it 3 times. Do I do it 3 plus 1? Maybe. Maybe we'd be 1 less then. Well, I learned this whole game to read the whole thing. I'm not actually sure I've been that low either this whole game. So maybe it hasn't been that big of a deal, but maybe it has. But now that we're so low, I'm paying attention a little bit more. So, okay. So now, that's what? So that's 3 times. So 21 damage. So we put it at 5 damage, or 5 hit points left. And it spent no stuff. That does not cost it energy to do against this. Oh my word. Okay, so next round... Is disease the one I have to roll? No, that's the one I have to heal. Right, I just read that. Okay, so now he has the talisman. He's going to use the talisman right here and defend. So he's guarding. So we're going to put a guard 6. And then she is now going to do backstab. Backstab. And backstab does... this times 2 plus that. So yeah, 14 plus a die roll. So it's going to go 14, 15, 16. So it's at minus, yeah, it's going to be 16 backstab. It'll be at minus 11. So let's roll for it now. 4 is, oh my gosh. Okay, so single target health. The target becomes cursed. Defend 3, block 10. Oh my god, it's gonna live. Are you kidding me? Okay, we might die here too. This is harder than it looks. Okay, so, well, that all depends. So what happens? So it rolled a 4, so it's going to use all of 1 energy. Great, it has 20, so it's down to 19. And then single target health takes 6. Let's hope it rolls up here. Let's roll 1, 2, or 3. 1. So he's defending 6. Boom. But he's now cursed, which we just got rid of. Oh my god. Okay, so now we're cursed. Now cursed, and they defend 3 and block 10. So they just defended against 13, because none of this is piercing. None of this is piercing. So we did 16, and they blocked 13, so they're down to 2 hit points now. Oh my god, are you serious? They're down to 2 hit points. I don't know if we can sustain another round. Yeah, we're in trouble. And I mean, this is kind of it. Okay, so now when he guarded, he had to use the talisman, so he has to pass it to her so that she can do treasure hunt and evade. And I don't have the energy to do anything now. And he's cursed, and I forgot, of course, what cursed does now, right? In the declaration phase, we got to roll. So let's just go ahead and roll that to get that out of the way. God, and this, you know what? If we were undead, we could have at least had those 2 extra damage. I'm sure we failed that because of 2 of them were bad. Okay, so we're still cursed. Now, that just means you can't be healed. That's okay. I mean, does he just do a brutal assault and hope that we don't roll on the defend and block again? A 3 and a 4? Whew. I think so, right? Because she can't use backstab again because she has to use evade first. So she has to do treasure hunting. Somebody has to use well, she has to use the talisman. So we're going to do treasure hunt, evade, talisman, and then I mean he doesn't have the energy to do anything else. If I've been doing that wrong the whole game, I don't have the energy to do this. I would have to roll, let's see, what's aggressive stance here? This mastery deals health damage equal to aggressive stance plus brutal assault. So that's 14. The damage is difficult to defend against. If your opponent defends... oh, and it is rank 7 now, so whatever that is. Okay, so if the opponent defends, roll a 10-sided die. If the result is less than or equal to your aggressive stance rank, which is 7... this attack does piercing damage. So that's what we have to do. So aggressive stance is going to cost us our last 1. So we're at 0, right? And he's only cursed. That only means he doesn't heal, not that he can't use energy. Okay, so that's good. So he can use that 1 energy to do that. All right, so we've got it. So we're going to do, what is it? Aggressive stance, which is going to be minus 14 damage. This attack deals piercing. If I roll, let's see here. Difficult defend. If your opponent, if they defend. Additionally, you treat each opponent as a favorite opponent while using aggressive stance. Oh my god. How come I never read to the end of the story the whole game? The skills. I can't tell if it's attached to the whole skill or just the upgrade of the skill. That's just something I have to look up. So there's a +1. So there's 15 damage coming at you. Where's the die? Oh, I took it off. At rank 7, this damage is always it's always considered piercing. Additionally, you treat each opponent as favorite opponent while you so we don't even have to roll anymore? Oh my god. At rank 7, the damage is always piercing. So we're doing 15 piercing. So, but piercing damage can still be blocked though, yeah? Right? Or yeah, so it still can only take, that's okay, it only has 2 hit points, so it just needs to not kill us now. Oh, is that good or bad? I can't remember. A 1. The 1 on this guy is, so single target health, somebody takes 3 damage, so our single target health of, no, 5 damage, I'm sorry. Single target health of 5 damage goes to, dang, this guy, well, he's got the hit points, that's okay. So he'll take 5 damage, so he's down to 7. 7 hit points. And what else? Yeah, 3 of it was piercing. He wasn't blocking anyway. He was the one attacking, who attacked for 15. So we barely kill this thing. She gets to still roll for the treasure hunter, though, which gives us a 5, which does take 2 gold from it. Nice. So 5, 7 gold. You have 7 hit points. We barely, I feel like, made it out of that. And that's only a level 6 enemy. How are we going to fight a level 10 enemy? Oh, God. Okay, so the good news is the city is freed from the Dead King's influence for now. So this little token goes away. And I think we just have to camp here now, yeah? So what we're going to do is get our rewards, right? Our rewards are 8 gold apiece. So we have 10. This is insane. This tells such a good story. 8, 15 here. I forgot. What do you have? 7? Yeah. Oh, 15. I'm sorry. 15 gold. So 15 and 10. At least we're in town. We can camp here, rest up, and then run away again. We're missing talisman number 3 now, right? So I've marked that on the battle mat as spent. We can keep playing this little cat and mouse game, but I don't know how that's going to work. I don't think we get to do the city effects immediately, right? Because our event was... Oh, maybe it is, because it's like a city event. When you enter the city, you must face the Dead King's lieutenants and the fallen townsfolk. Place the battle the cards shown here. Like other items, it doesn't say what to do. This allows... So I think... It just says it's freed, but like that was our event. I don't think we get to do 2, so I think that was our event. So we're in the city, we freed it. We have to get our reward. So I got our money, but we each get 2 upgrade cards as well. So 1, 2, 1, 2. That was harder than it should have been. Okay. So, ooh, look at that. All skills +1. So 875. 875. 875. That's awesome. We've been working hard, it says. And attack and defend. So that is 8-7. And there's people playing this where I swear like they have numbers like 15 on their attack and whatnot. Like that's what I need. I need to bump this up to 20 so I could hit 1,000,000 times in combat. And we have attack and defend again. So 5 and 8. So 5 and 8. And... Ooh, +3 health. Look at that. 18. Wow. 18. Okay. Terrific. All right. So that changed some things. Yeah. So that changed this one at least. That's 7 + 8. Yeah. So that aggressive strike could be 15 plus a die roll of piercing. Right? And then this one says plus a die roll. That one doesn't. That's so weird. Okay. Right? Aggressive... Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, you treat each opponent as a favorite opponent while using aggressive stance. Yeah, favorite opponent. Okay. So we got our upgrades. Did that change anything over here? 5? Yeah, maybe. So that was what? That's 15 now. Okay, dokie. Yeah, we are nowhere near strong enough, and we're getting chased around. Speaking of... he has... Oh, he's not there yet. So he's there. This is now another fallen city. So he's still... He's going to stay there for a turn until he tacks onto this one. So now it's the top of the round. So now, do we just camp? Do we camp in the city? So we're going to have to try to roll to get rid of Curse, because he can't heal. So what good is camping in the city doing if we're cursed? Unbelievable. So hold on a second here. This is ridiculous. This lost by 1. Oh no, we camped. Did we do camping? Wait, we did camp. Camp. You choose not to. Oh no, but that doesn't count. That's not what we're just rolling to see if we do it. Okay, so wait a minute. So we have to. Oh, he doesn't have any energy to re-roll. We failed. Okay, we have like a million. He has. I don't know. That can't possibly be 5 luck stones unless I've just been using hers the whole time. Luck stones. Use the stone to reroll any 1 die outside of combat, or discard and redraw up to 3 once per hero per turn. So I'm going to use one of his luck stones. Apparently I bought a lot. I think he had 5, it said. So let's just re-roll this and see if we can get ourselves uncursed. We need a 1 through 7. We can do this, yeah? A 10. Of course. Okay, well, so much for that. We're cursed. So is it worth it then for us to stay here? And I have to get rid of disease by healing. So we can at least get rid of her thing. So we can use the Mystic Tonic we bought, right? That can be used out of combat, I hope. Mystic Tonic, heal 6 energy, or remove all conditions. So there goes our Mystic Tonic. We're cursed. We're no longer cursed. We're in the city. We're just going to camp. So we're just going to camp. Just forget it. We need to get rid of her thing now and heal everybody up because he's coming for us no matter what. Our best bet is going to be to run around and fight as many bosses as we can. We still have a 4 we could probably beat. This 7, let's just take a look. Oh, 95 hit points. Oh my god. Yeah, but look at the rewards. Look at those rewards. Wow. Okay, so let's see here. So we're going to camp. We're at +1, so this is a 9, right? And this is a 7 because we're camping. So we failed our food and we failed that. So we're going to have to use 2 food because we're an elf now. We don't eat that much, I guess. So although, should this drop to a 1? This should probably drop to a 1 because we still have the card, right? So I'm going to give a food back and drop that to 1 because we still got the card. His food would just now be 2, right? Okay, so then we're going to roll for down here, and we're just camping, so it's -1. So this is a 2, so we succeeded, wherever the 2 is, right here. And this 9 is an 8, so we failed. So we didn't have to eat here, but we're camping in the town, so we're not going to roll for this. We're not moving. We're just going to chill. We're going to spend $1, so we're going to go from 15 to 14. So we're going to get everybody healed up now because, I mean, we're getting down to it, right? 14 and 11, and this is 18 and 13. Yeah, we're so far away from where we need to be stat-wise. This is insane. Okay, so we spent our gold. We healed up. We're in town. Everybody's as good as we're going to be. We have 2 options here, right? We have 2 options. We go against Click, right? We go fight Click. We can get to either one of those places in 1 round. Oh, there's also this Explore. We need 2 successes on a yellow. They're both 7s. I mean, that's rollable, yeah? Okay. Challenge. You find the item, but Civ has cast an enchantment on it. To bypass its power, the group must spend 3 energy per hero. In doing so, the item is destroyed, and the heroes have inadvertently fractured her power. Each hero may now treat Civ, the Siren Queen, as a favored opponent. Ooh, so we could even mess her up if we go do this quest that's like right by us right here and blow a bunch of energy, and then we can get extra rolls on her. And she's only a 6, right? That's 84. 6 versus 95. And we could get extra rolls. And our aggressive stance mastery could go up. Yeah, there's a way to play this and really build your guy amazing. And I think I didn't know it now, but I see the light now. This is awesome. Okay, so what if we can't do them both? He's got to walk all the way over here to this city now. He's got to target it this time first. So that buys us around to fool around here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can come down here too. And then we could beeline it for her. What do we think about that? No, I've got a better idea. Can we get up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't. These horses were amazing. Because we can come down here and hopefully nail this. And then we come up here and free that city again. Because, you know, that fight we just did was so easy. Then we can pop over here and fight her. Get some serious bonuses. I'd rather fight a 6 than a 7, especially if we get extra die rolls, right? So let's move 1, 2, 3, right? So, oh, wait a second. We camped, yeah? We camped and healed. So we have to buy stuff still. We're in the middle of our turn, and here I am thinking about the future. Okay, so yeah, we got to buy stuff. So let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping at the market. I mean, we can buy some gear upgrades and just be done with it. What do you think about that? Okay, so let's buy some. Let's do it. Let's buy some gear upgrades. Let's just make this easy on us, right? Let's go ahead and what do we have here? We have 24 gold total. So if, man, this is kind of sick, and it's so far away from rank 8. That would cost us 15 gold. So let's just pull it up. We got 24. But backstab becomes awesome once it hits rank 8. So if we can get 1, 2, 3, so that's 11, 15, that'll turn that to 8, right? 8. But it cost us 15 gold, so we're down to 9. We could give him 2 ranks in Brutal Assault for 9. Let's do it. So we're at 10. Okay, and that's that and that. We are poor. We have $0, $0, 0 gold. That changes this to be 10 plus 14, oh no, 17, sorry. 17, and then what changes here? Nothing. Maximum result, this becomes 8. So backstab becomes 8. So this is pretty sweet now. So reroll, so I don't know what that is divided by 3. That'll be 2. So backstab, so we'll have to read how amazing this becomes, right? Backstab, sneak attack plus the roll of a 6-sided die at rank 6. The bonus die is upgraded to the 10-sided die. Okay, cool. It can HEXplode. At rank 8, you may re-roll the bonus die anytime the result is less than 1/3 of backstab. Oh, that's this. Okay. The bonus may HEXplode. I mean, could you imagine hitting that 5 times? That could be 50 damage. Oh my god. Plus 15? You could do 65 damage in a single hit if you had the most unlikeliest of rolls. Okay. I've got to throw a Hail Mary here, right? And that's it. So there's all of our money. That's it. End of turn. Did he target our zone? No, he didn't. So he targets it now, though. So he's going to target this little place, but he won't move this turn. He'll move next turn. He just took that. So top of the round. Nobody's hurt. We're going to move 1, 2, 3. Does he get all the way there in one go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God. He does. He gets all the way there at the end of this. So really, maybe that's not our best bet then. If we only get one place to go, if we had one shot, if we have one opportunity, 1, 2, because he's going to chase us down, and he moves faster than we do. That's the problem, right? Because he moves, there's 5, yeah, he moves 6, right? So he's going to move faster than we do, and we can't teleport. Oof, and we have no money. So our best bet is to pull off, well, or is to run as far away as we can to buy us another round, right? Because then he wouldn't, because then he would move. Oh no, then he has to target us. Okay, so maybe the best bet is to go here. Or it's maybe to run away. What is this? Survival. 2 successes. We could pull that off. All right, let's do it. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Let's just try to do that. We had to move riskily. There's no way to do this safely here, so we did not find any money. We did have to spend some food, and we got lost. We didn't even buy any food in town. That was forgetful of me. Okay, so, I mean, we're going to die anyway here, yeah? All right, so we have a 2 on that, so we at least found where we're going. That's nice. We found some whatever, and we didn't have to eat. So this was finding 2 gold, so we have 2 gold. We could buy 4 rations with that. We're not in town, though. And then, man, this is insanely cool. Critical success on your survival skill. No, I need, survival. I'm looking at the wrong one. Explore. Gains 2 gold, and you find an excellent place. So everybody heals 1, so we don't need that anyway because we were fully healed, so that doesn't matter. So here we are now sitting on yellow. So we have to roll this thing, and we had to move dangerously. It's a 3. which is bandits. I'm gonna wreck these dudes, right? I'm not afraid at all of these guys, right? Okay, so now, God, I really wish treasure hunting was one more up. All right, so bandits, whatever, guys. We can do brutal assault for free and treasure hunter, and we're just gonna see what happens because that's 10 damage right there. So we're gonna roll for what they do, and they got a 4. Single target energy drain of 8. So single target energy drain. Single target is, ooh, her energy drain of 8. Ouch. She was defending with evade 8, though. Guess what, suckers? That's a 0. That worked out pretty well, right? Because that's evade says defend. I can't believe I had this like I was defend. Reduces each incoming effect by the defend amount during the resolution phase. Right, so we happen to defend the 8. Good on us. That means you take 10 damage and we get to steal. Oh my god, we do not get to steal. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We killed them. We got 4 gold and 1 food. So 1 food, and 4 gold. This will put this at 6 and 4. Wow. All right, what a friggin' trip we're having here. Okay, disease. We don't want that to happen. Okay, but now we move on to this. And this is our quest here, right? This is our thing. 2 successes required. So that's we have to pass this on our first go. Okay, so on our first rolls, right? So yeah, it is rumored that Civ the Siren Queen has hidden an item of special importance to the dead king inside an old shipwreck in exchange for her... Oh, I'm reading the wrong one. I'm stupid. Oh, because that was the yellow card. That's my yellow token. Hold on a second. It's this. It's not that one. Wait a second here. Oh, that sucks. I couldn't get there anyway. Okay, so navigate. 1 success required. We can pull this one off. This is almost guaranteed. The orcs are watching East Ridge Road for signs of the Dead King's Legion. Obtain news of their findings. Okay, so then let's just read the rest of this. Okay, so challenge. Camp here with the orcs next round. If you do, the encampment is caught in an epic battle with the undead. You fight alongside the orcs, and each hero suffers 10 non-lethal and health and energy damage. Impressed by your bravery, each hero receives 2 attack gear upgrades. You know, that put this at 12 and that at 7. That's kind of sweet to just take the damage. And then we need to run away and try to not die somewhere? I don't know. Okay, so now we have to pass 1 navigate. So we're going to have to roll an 8 or better for him. A 3, good. And an 11 or better for her. That's a critical success. Critical success on this was a positive +1 to sneak attack. So we're going to go sneak attack is now a 6. Heck to the yeah. All right, so that's now 14 damage, right? Oh no, that's times 2. Whoa, that's 16, right? 16 plus 6, 22. Oh man, yeah, backstab is mighty if you could roll well. Oh, okay. Now let's so we passed. Now basically we sit here at the end of the round. Oh. Yeah, and we would have to turn this in, though. That's the problem. We don't just automatically succeed. We have to turn in a quest at a shrine or a city, and we don't have the luxury of these things. We don't have it. So if we camp here, we're gonna start the round horribly messed up because we'll be at 4 hit points and 1 energy and 8 and 3. We're gonna gain some upgrades, but then we're gonna have 1 round to do something. I don't think we can get far enough away, and we don't have a teleport stone to get to a place where we can rest and heal. So if we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then. Oh, there's this guy. Crud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and I didn't roll for them to move last time, did I? I just moved the king, yeah? Let's see where they went. They go north. I completely forgot. 2. Because they weren't doing of anything import, and now they need to be closer to me. So hopefully I didn't miss it last turn. I mean, I probably did. But yeah, just a second ago, I didn't do it for them. So at the end of their turn now, like we're done. We did the quest. We have to decide to camp there or not. The Dead King is going to move over here. Like this is like I can't fool around anymore. Next turn we become the target, but now we have to make sure to not forget to move this guy. So let's move this guy a 5, which is what direction? Up and to the left. Don't wander off too far, bro. 6. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. You were gonna be my saving thing because I like the idea of this, but now I can't complete it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I can't do the challenge. So if I do the challenge, we stand here and he jumps us with no hit points. So we just have to forego the challenge, and we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that puts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would buy us the round, assuming we get here and we can beat this because we have one more talisman, right? So we have to do it, yeah? We have to do it. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's go take on another city, I guess. We'll use... Oh, no. We'll use talisman number 4 here. Talisman. I don't know how you say that. There we go. We'll use that. Ooh, now he moves 7. So we're going to go 6 plus 1. So he's just moving 7 now. Oh, what a terrible end. Okay, so we have to roll for... oh, at least, you know what? We ended on a city. We don't have to deal with the row of pain and suffering anymore. So we have a 6, so we got there. We have a 7, so we got 2 gold, and a 5, so we didn't have to eat. So we have 6 gold for whatever good. Then we're going to have to camp there around, and then the dude is just going to, like, come right at us, right? I mean, I guess that buys us 2 rounds, really, because he has to target us, right? Okay. I think, anyway... On the right, let's see here. Place the dead king. The dead king will either select a new target or move towards current target. Targets include any cities left on the board or the heroes themselves. So that buys us another round. There's one more round in there. Well, maybe we do that then. If there's one more round, because he has to target us, maybe we don't move. Because I really want to do this. But then I won't have a round to camp, so no. Okay, did I roll for her? I didn't look. I don't remember what I rolled. Okay, so she has to eat. She did not find 10, 10, and 8. So, okay, so we have to eat 2 food. I don't know if I rolled or not. I don't even remember if I rolled because I changed my mind. Either way, she rolled horribly, and nothing mattered. Okay, so now we're going to have to fight these guys again, yeah? Oh, boy. Cities. So here we are again, 26 and 20. All right, so just like last time, she uses the talisman, and she does the treasure hunter talisman and evade 8 now. And I assume I'm doing this right now, I guess he has to spend, he can do 4, right? What does this say now? How many things? It's this divided by 3, so it's 2 plus 1. Still only a max of 3, right? So that's a terrible 3. Okay, so let's do 3. And so if he does this for 1, and then it's 1 per, so that's 4, I guess. I don't know if I'm doing that right, but we'll say it cost him 4. It's going to cost him 2 hit points as well, so he's at 12. But he's going to hit for 30, yeah? Relentless Strike. Each use costs 1 energy. At rank 6, they gain piercing equal to half guard. Additionally, for every 2... made in a single round, you suffer 2 piercing health damage. And 3 of it is piercing. Okay, whatever. At rank 6, they gain piercing equal to half guard. Half guard is 3.5. So it's going to round down, yeah, so 3. So we're 3 of that's piercing. So he's going to do 3 brutal assaults. So that's 30 damage. Oh, we could one-shot those guys. That's his brutal assault. Okay, 3 piercing. Okay. Now, what are they going to do? Here's the thing. What are they going to do? There's their sheet. Let's see here. So they are going to... 1. 1 is single target health. That was like the best outcome, yeah? Single target health. So let's see who takes the damage here. Oh, please hit her. Please hit her. Please hit her. Yes! Because she was blocking, remember? So she's blocking. So piercing. I want to look this up because I've got this all wrong, apparently. So piercing. Deals damage which cannot be defended or blocked. Okay, so she is still going to take 3 damage, though. So that's fine. So she's down to 15. Okay, all right. Our elven squad of bamfs here. So yeah, so that's it. So she takes 3 damage. Or yeah. Piercing 3, she blocked the other 2 from the total of 5. But then we hit it for 30, and we get to do a treasure hunt roll. Don't forget that. That's most important, right? Oh, that did not pay off at all like I thought it would. Okay, so they're dead, and the reward is 8 gold. So we're going to go to 14 and 14. And we freed the last city that... Oh, and he didn't pick a target yet. He's going to come to the city. Wait, no. That worked out better than I thought. He has to pick a target now. He's going to pick the city, and we get to skirt away free. Ooh. Ah. Okay. All right, so the city's free. Oh, and we get 2 cards apiece. Oh, wow. It's too late to go back for that now, which is the problem. But there it is. How funny. I dealt those out differently than I have been the whole game, and now I don't know what happened, so it doesn't matter. So +1 attack. They're all random, so who cares? So that's 11. Look at these pipes. That's what it says on the card. And then, ooh, pick 3. Distribute this bonus between any 3 stats. Okay, so I feel like... Any 3 stats, huh? So let's go 14 to 15. So 15 and 13 is where we're at for health. 15 and 13. And then maybe we do 11 to 12. And then aggressive stance maybe becomes 8. Does aggressive stance become 8? I think so. That's a 7 circled. Okay, so now it is 8 plus 12. So that's 20 plus a die roll. I mean, we're getting up there in the damage, right? What does she have? She has 1 and 1. So +1 energy. So we're at... I forgot to spend her 1. So she is going to be short the 1 for the treasure hunter. I just never scratched it off. So she's at 8 for explore. Not nearly as good as what he got that time, but that's all right. He learned more from that big whack while she just waved the talisman and evaded, I guess. Okay, cool. So that's the end of the round. So now he has to pick a target, which we know has to be the city we're in. And he can move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he won't quite get there. That actually bought us some time. So now let's roll for this guy. What a trip, this game. 2, which is 2. 2 is down and to the right. And look at all the stuff moving around here. Oh, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, bro, you're right by us, though. Okay. So now it's the top of the round. Oh, she's diseased. Oh. So she would have had to pass a survival roll. Oh, no, she healed. We were at the city. I just never scratched it off. Okay. Whew. That's right. That was the whole point of being there. We healed up here at the city. Okay. Never mind. She's not diseased. We are still good. Okay. Okay. So now it's the top of the round. He has to go to that city. What is our best bet? We have 28 gold. We could go to a different... We could go to the black market and turn in this quest and get another card. We could go to the black market. The black market doesn't seem to have a way to... Oh my god, there's so much cool stuff. The Stave of Dragons is going to cost us 20 gold, but like we could totally have a dragon help us in our fight. I'm not sure that that's going to be better than just trying to grin and bear like if we upgrade, like if we spend our money to upgrade, right? Like we have $28. We could just camp right here and he'll come right for us and come at us next turn. What happens? Hold on. Oh, there's not enough game turns. Dang, I was going to say, what if we build a fortification? It just occurred to me. I've been trying to figure this out since last play, and it says each hero may store... No, only 1 available per game. No, if you battle an opponent in your fortress. If I'm sitting in the fortress, dude's coming for me, the group may roll a single 10-sided die and apply it as favorite opponent damage to their opponent. This die may HEXplode. Oh... And there's no way we're going to survive 3 rounds now, right? So if we camp here now, he'll move here. Then we move and we can't get far enough away. Then he moves in and takes it over. And then we set up our fortress just to give us an extra die roll. What do we think about all that? It takes 3 rounds before it becomes a fortress, though, is the problem, right? So what I'm looking at here is the fortress plans. Place a fortification token on any space you end movement on the game board after 3 game turns pass. I can't do that and get there at the same time is the problem. Oh, that would be huge. That would be so good. We're past that. That ship has sailed, right? Now we know what we're doing a little better, though. Oh, look at that. There's a revival ritual that guy has. It wouldn't have changed me from a dwarf to an elf. It wouldn't have changed Ripgar. Oh. Okay, so, I mean, we have... We don't have anything good. We just don't have it. I think Troll's Blood might be our best bet because then it heals. It's regen of 6 health and energy for 3 combat rounds. So I think we do. I think we move 3 spaces. Let's go 1, 2, or 2. Oh, 2 spaces. He's right by us. So we moved 2 spaces, which means we're moving cautiously. So remember, that just means that we don't have to roll the boot. So no green die, gray in our case, since it shows up. Ooh, and we have... Oh, I rolled the gray. How funny. How stupid. So let's re-roll this. So a 10, so we have to eat. That's 2 food. I actually have enough food now to not worry about it, where the game will end before it's a problem. So 16. All right, and then we're going to do this. 16, so 5 and 8 here. So we don't have to eat, and we do find some money. So 16, we moved cautiously, meaning we can throw away the card. Let's see what the card is here, because he's not bezel cork is not considered a thing, right? A city. Oh, it is considered a city, right? The black market cannot be targeted by the dead king, but is considered an additional city, right? And so we're on a city. We don't have to roll this thing. Oh, I think I did once, like the first time I saw it. Maybe? I don't remember now. Lessons learned this game. There's probably a million mistakes in here, but it doesn't matter. It's so much fun. Okay, so we're on bezel cork now, so we can skip right to the shopping. So let's buy. So we have how much? $32. Let's just pile it up and get it done. $32. Okay. $32. So now we can buy, boom, the group's favorite opponent die from a 6-side. Okay, that's not going to help us any. All right, so what do we need here? I think we need the Troll's Blood. So one Troll's Blood from the black market costs $6 each. It's a single-use item. Do we think we're going to survive 3 rounds with the king? Because we could buy 2 each, so that each character has 2, and keep that heal, because that amount of healing is half of our hit points. That's not bad. So let's do that. Let's buy 2 each, right? So 2x Troll's Blood. 2x Troll's Blood, right? That's 24, so that leaves us $8. Okay, 8 gold. And the idea being on round 1, she can use hers. On round 2, he can use his. And then on round 4 and 5, we could switch, right? Assuming we live that long. I have no faith in this happening, but we have to be ready, and this is all we've got. So we have 8 gold left. So what was it that I wanted to upgrade? Treasure Hunt. Why? Treasure Hunt allows us to just gain more gold for somebody else. No, that's not worth it now. Now our best bet is Brutal Assault skills and Backstab skills, yeah? Okay, so Backstab is going to cost us 7, so that's going to leave us 1 gold. 7 here makes Backstab a 9. And the reason why I wanted to do that is because that raises this up to a 3, but it also means Backstab now is 18 plus this. So Backstab is now 24 plus a D10. This is our only shot, right? Okay. This is, oh my god. Okay, so we have 1 gold left, and we have to pay to heal, yeah? It says you may heal and turn in quests. So let's play our 1 gold to heal, just to make sure we're full up. 15, 11, 18, 14. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he can't get there in 1 go now. He has 5 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we have more time than we thought. Okay, and we can turn in 1 quest, it says, yeah? And purchase, let's see. It says turning, it's a city, turning quests, plural. So we get 1 card apiece for turning in this quest. Oh, my cards are probably all messed up. Okay, we'll see what this is. G. We don't have a G out there. That's okay. We get 1 card apiece. Oh, we just bought the... I should have done that in a different order. So we're at 16, 17 hit points. 17, 17. And this is now 7. And this is now 10. It's okay. More damage is more damage. Like, I'm not complaining, right? We need these numbers to be as high as they possibly can get. Okay, so now that didn't change the 3, but it did change this to 26. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, there we go. And a little bit more health is always nice. Somehow, we're outgunning our health down here. Now, we have... Oh, we used our 1 gold to heal. We have no more. We're running out of food. We're out of money. Our turn ends. We're going to move this guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's right by us. And then we have to roll for the market, which is going to move right out from underneath us, directly north. 4 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's right up here now on the other side of the city. Now, we have a decision to make. I guess we did have 3 rounds. We couldn't buy the... we could have bought the fortress in there. Yeah, but we needed to do what we needed to do. Now the question is, we're as healed up as we can be. We're about to run out of towns, and there's no guarantee that there's no guarantee that this guy's not going to take off somewhere, right? Like, if we go here and do this quest, the idea being to try to get a card, and then this dude takes off, the king is going to move here. Then we have to go chase this, and then that happens, and that happens. Then he moves off, and then we try to chase him, and we're not far enough. The king targets us, and then we move. Oh, we can probably just barely do it, huh? I mean, it's 1 card is 1 card. Okay. So we're going to move 4 spaces, whatever it is. Okay, orange, we're right there. It's unsafe movement, but I think we've got the navigation skill to pull it off. It's 2 successes on survival roll, so this is going to be a bit of a hard time. So we'll see. We failed on our navigation, but we did gain 2 gold. Yay! All right, so let's not roll a 10 here. We're going to wander somewhere. Oh, good, a hex. Look at that. We prevented us from wandering off horribly from our critical fail. So we do gain 2 gold and we don't have to eat. Oh, did he have to eat? I don't remember. I forgot. I must not have had to eat. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. Where are we at here? So 11 critical. They saved the group from wandering this turn. Yeah, okay. So we landed where we wanted to. Now we rolled inefficiently, or we walked, so we have to roll the pain. Brigands. I'm not afraid of these guys. Okay. We'll draw a thing to replace it. It would have been so cool to grab the cave system, though, and then go spelunking for a couple of rounds. All right, so we can, we can one-shot these guys. We may as well have her defend. Somebody's going to take some damage. Let's just have it go the way it goes, right? So he's just going to do a regular attack. They don't have any kind of a block, right? Yeah, and they can do 12. The Brute's just going to do attack for 12. They have 12 hit points. She's going to treasure hunt, which means that she's going to spend... God, is it worth it? Is any money worth it? They give us money. So yeah, let's go to 13 here. Let's do treasure hunt. We'll give it a try. And what do? Group energy. Targets who used energy this round, oh god, suffer 4 additional energy damage. So she takes, well, wait a minute. Okay, so group energy, so he's going to take 4. So he goes from 11 to 7. Now she blocked it. So she's going to suffer 4 additional energy damage, which is 8 total, but her evade is 8. So I think she doesn't take any damage because evade, right, is defend, is just the word they use for defend, reduces incoming damaging effect, which is energy, right, by the defend amount during the resolution phase. So we avoided that, I believe. The word suffer in a lot of games is used to indicate it's just passed. Like it passes through anything. Like you suffer damage. But I feel like that is a very Fantasy Flight word. Suffer. Like you just suffer that damage no matter what, right? I don't see it here. So I'm going to assume that just means what they're trying to say is it's for more damage, not that you actually took more. And it's not highlighted or anything, right? Like it just says, use energy this round, suffer 4 additional energy damage. So, I mean, even if she does, that still takes her down to just 9, which is still okay for what our plan is. And then they get hit in the face for 12, so whatever. And so that gives us 2 food each, right? So 2 food each, which is good because I didn't want to have to buy any food. 1, 2, and another 10 gold. I'm just going to put the 10 there. I'll put the mark there. 5 gold apiece. Okay, yes. Those guys were nothing. Now, we are on this quest, and here's going to be the hard part. We have to roll a 5 and an 8. So it says 2 successes required. So let's roll for up here on the 5 first. Damn. Okay, so now we're going to use a luck stone to try this again. So he's going to re-roll that. We did it. So he has a success. Now she needs an 8. She needs an 8 or less. 7. Okay, so there's our 2 successes. We pulled them off in 1 round instead of having to camp and re-roll. You overheard a group of orc explorers speak about the perilous cave filled with noxious fumes and enormous insects. They believe it may be the megapede's nest. Follow the tunnels and see if they're right. Now, it says if you camp here, next turn, you found the megapede's larvae, face the megapede there. I don't want to face the megapede because we're going to die. So we're going to put this face down. We're going to end our quest there. It's the end of the day. This jerk moves in here, and now he would have to target us, which he's going to do next round, right? But then this guy up here moves, right? He's going to move his little group of stuff up into the right. His black market, 1 space. Good. Are we still within range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are if we don't wander. Okay, good. So top of the round, we're going to move 5 spaces right on top. We're gonna have a battle. Oh no, he's going to move to us, right? We still have a round, so we're going to move there anyway because we need to be ready for it. I mean, there's no avoiding it, and all I want to do is turn in that quest for 1 more card, right? So we have to eat. Oh, that was a 10. Eat. We got lost. Are you kidding me? And 7. So we found 2 gold, and we have to eat. So 4 and 2. Uh-oh. We need this to succeed. All right, so we have a 6, so we succeeded. 4, we found some money, and we didn't have to eat. So we found some money, so we're at 14 gold. So we did land right where we want to. It's a city, so I don't believe we roll up here. I'm not worried about that. But I wonder, is he considered a boss? I mean, oh yeah, he is. He must be. He wanders, and he is the boss. Like, if I go towards him and end my turn on him, I don't have to draw a circumstance card, I think, right? Because he's going to target me, and then I'm going to just walk into him, I think. And it's a city, so I guess that's okay. No, I don't want to fight. If I have to fight in a city and fight the bad dudes at the same time, that's not going to happen. You can come to me, bro. You can come to me. Yeah, you can come to me. Okay, so we're in the place. We're in the black market. We're gonna turn in this quest card. It's worth 1. It's worth 1 card apiece, right? It says it's 1 card apiece. So we're gonna turn that in for. Oops, let's face down. Okay, so for 1 of these. Oh, nice. And, oh, come on, 1 of those. Energy. Okay. So Brutal Assault becomes 14. And Energy becomes 15. And then we have, I never did, I kind of like forgot about our camping bonus that we should have been getting this whole time. Like every turn at the camp, we're getting +1. And I forgot all about it. So this is going to be now, let's see here. It becomes less important at some point, right? 622 for that, and then nothing changed for her that's going to change anything else. Okay, so that's, I think, it for our cards, unless we can pull something out of nowhere. We've used our talismans. We didn't. Yeah, we got nothing. Wow, that's it. We have 18 gold. So let's figure this out. Let's put it together. 18 gold. We're going to use 1 gold to heal everybody. So we have 17 gold. So we are now at 15. And 11. 1, 1. Yeah, in fact, my best bet's to just camp so I can discard the circumstance card. Who cares, right? And then he'll come to me. Okay. We can draw a quest for whatever that's worth. It's one of the... Oh, no. One of these... Something is under siege up here, and I don't know what it is. So A... Where is that? What? Oh, what the heck? Invasion at Dragon's Port? What the heck is this? So this is A. Oh, it's this one. So that one's... Wow, That wasn't it the first city? I didn't even see it. Like it became invisible to me because it was the first city that was fallen. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we can spend 17 gold here, and I think it's just a matter of like buying upgrades, yeah? So what's gonna get us the best upgrades for us? Could we get 17? Oh, we could get this to 12. We could get this all the way to 12. I think so. Because we have exactly, it's 9 and 8, right? So boom, 17. We can get that all the way to 12. That means 12 divided by 3 becomes 4. And then this becomes 24 plus 6, 30. Okay. We're as good as we can get. There's probably items I should have bought. It's not going to happen. We're going to end our game. He's going to target us. Dude is going to move the black market around 4, which is down and to the left. Moves it 2 spaces. 1, 2. So he's right over here. And now it is our turn, and we are going to camp. So if we're going to camp, we're just going to sit right here and let the king come to us, right? So we're going to roll. Actually, you know what we should do is we should take a quick break or something. But let's just do it. There's our roll. We have to eat, and we didn't find any money. So there's our 2 gold. I mean, our 2 food down. Oh, it's -1. We did find money. Yay. We still had to eat. We camped, so it's -1. Yeah. Oh, and we heal. I always forget that you heal when you do that. And then we found 2 gold. Great. We're gonna end the game with 4 gold. And then whatever the blue one is, survival. We can remove an affliction or whatever. No, but because we camped, we're still gonna have to roll the circumstance. But we can just discard. Oh. Shady Informant. What is this? I was going to say we can just discard it, but this is a thing. You've crossed paths with an informant who has connections in the black market. He's given you some tips on just where they may be operating. When rolling to open the black market, treat the number of bosses you defeated too high. After the market is open, each hero may apply a 2 gold discount to a single item purchased there. Oh, okay, well, fine. I mean, that happened, but now it doesn't matter. And then if we end our turn, the king moves, yeah? And the king moves right up on us. So let's see how bad this is about to be. 180, and we played this whole game in, I don't know what I'm doing, starter mode, 120. So let's see if we can beat this game on starter. Starter difficulty, here we go. Holy cow. All right, let's see here. We have problems. Oh, look at that. If you defeat the dead king, read the storybook on entry. Oh, I don't have his little placard up here. I only have it right there on page 57. Oh, that's cool. There's a little story beat and everything. Do they all have that and I've just been, missing it? I don't see it anywhere on here. Okay. All right. Whatever. We're going to rock. It's time to rock right here. Dead king. Here we go. Piercing. Look at 10 health damage. We're going to get wrecked. Okay. And he's undead, so we don't get any of that bonus. Now, I think our first option really is going to be to kind of stick to the plan, because she can only hit hard every other round, right? Hold on. While we're camped, I have to think about this real hard now. While we're camped, we might have traded some gear around. When you're camped, oh man, doesn't it say that I can doesn't it say using an item during combat, using the defend action allows a hero to use a single item on themselves and ally or give another ally. Okay, so right. So we're going to give, you know what? We're going to give everything, because every other round she has to do evade. So let's give all the Troll's Blood. So she has 4 Troll's Blood because she can use it the first time on herself or him. Troll's Blood. Let's trade our stuff before combat, right? Let you keep the potions just for an emergency, and we'll trade luck stones a bit too because you have 3. So we can only use. Oh, it won't matter. Right, so we'll do 2 and 2 instead of 3 and 1. It won't matter because we can only use 1, right? You can only use 1 per hero per turn. Okay, so we have a luck stone. We have our shrine. We are fully ready to go. Let's beat this on complete noob difficulty on our... Okay, let's see. You see how that could ramp up pretty easily, though? Wow, okay. Look at all the mess up here. What is this? Annoying commoner? Hidden chest. This has been here for ages. What is that? You've uncovered a buried chest. Each hero rolls explore. If at least one hero succeeds, the group rolls one 6-sided die. Each hero gains gold equal to the result, and it can hexplode. Oh, wow. See, that would have been a nice one to get. And if I was a dwarf... No. Oh, no, it's the elf could have done it. I could have adjusted it by 1 the whole time. I have 2 elves who could do that now, but that's okay. All right. Doesn't matter. Here we are, fighting the boss. We've got to pay attention. The moment everybody wanted to jump towards, we'll get right to it. Want to end on a cliffhanger? Okay. Next week on HEXplore It, Volume 1, The Valley of the Dead King. Our 2 elves. Okay, so, all right, this thing has 180 hit points. This is brutal. We kind of have to stick to the plan. So what we're going to have happen here is we are going to have our scoundrel do treasure hunter plus evade plus using a troll's blood on the brute, right? We don't have to declare that right now. That happens when resolution happens. We're just gonna probably use an item. We're gonna evade. We're gonna treasure hunt, evade. Treasure hunting did hit its limit of 7 though at some point. So great. If I steal from this guy, does he even have gold? Oh no, you just win the game. Of course. Why would he have anything? Okay. What's the check mark on it? Oh, it's not a check mark. That's the thing that gets Burly, the murder of crows. Okay. So let's see what we can do here. All right, we have a handy elixir, 2 potions, 2 luck stones, 2 handy elixirs, which we've had since the whole game, 2 potions, 2 luck stones, a mystic tonic, and 4 troll's bloods. I think that's the right answer. So this is going to be... All right. What do we do here? I think we need to blow our energy while we can. And if I'm reading this right... I need to make sure I'm doing this right. This mastery deals health damage equal to aggressive stance, right? Plus brutal assault. Oh, no, I don't want that. I want relentless strike first, probably, right? So deals health damage equal to brutal assault rank, which is 14. This mastery may be used a number of times per round equal to 1 plus 1/3 of relentless strike. So that's 2 plus 1 is 3. Oh, we barely made that. 3. Okay. Each use costs 1 energy. Right, so I think that's 4 now. So 7. So there's our 4 energy. And it's only 3 attacks. Additionally, for every 2 of them made in a single round, you suffer 2 piercing damage. So I'm going to be down to 15. Okay. So we're doing that. So we're going to do 44. 44 brutal assault or relentless strike, right? Relentless strike. Right? Because that's 14 and 14 is 28. 12 is... Oh, did I do that wrong? No, you know what? We got big numbers. Let's go 14 times 3 equals 40. Oh, 42. Yep, 42. Got to make sure we're not cheating. Can't do math, apparently. 42. Now... Oh, that's not the one that does the other thing. Oh, and he's our guy is undead. Yeah, he's undead, so we don't get our bonus anymore because we're not a dwarf anymore, which is a bummer. So I think that's kind of it for us, right? It's really 42 damage on round 1, unless we want her to attempt to do 6. Like, what good is that, right? That's not going to happen. Okay, so now we get to roll and see what this bad guy does to us. Of course we rolled a hex. So before we re-roll that, let's just take a quick peek and just see what's up. I got to spend her 1 too. So she's for treasure hunter is going to cost us the 1 for treasure hunting. I keep forgetting backstab costs 2. I've probably been cheating this whole game. Okay, so what does that do? Group health. Each hero suffers 4 piercing health damage, and the Dead King unleashes a swarm of crows. Each hero is surrounded. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage suffered. This damage cannot be reflected or negated. So surrounded is 2 piercing health at the beginning of the declaration phase. You can Kiss right off with that. We're not letting that happen. Hold on. We have the shrine, and this whole time we've kept the good fortune. This blessing allows each hero to sacrifice 2 energy once per turn to reroll a single die that was just rolled. You may choose which of the 2 results you'd like to take. So we're going to have her do hers, right? So we're going to spend that. So she's down to... Ooh. Yeah, we're going to blow through our energy. So we rolled a hex or a 3. Let's look at a 3. Maybe that's less bad. Power incarnate. The Dead King acts twice this round. Roll the action die twice more. If you roll another 3, the Dead King blocks 30 damage this round. If you roll a third 3, all heroes lose all energy. Are you serious? So again, that was worse. I'm going to take the hex roll. Oh my god. So we suffer 4 piercing. And remember, piercing doesn't give a damn thing about our defend, right? Where's piercing on here? I'm so mad. Does it even say piercing? Deals damage which cannot be defended or blocked. So everybody's getting hit by 4. Okay, and the crows. That's okay. So we're going to do 4 damage. So we're down to 11 and 4, 14. Why was he so low? Oh, he took 2 damage of his own. Okay, so then, what does this say now? Each hero is now surrounded. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the damage suffered. So, that's a 1. So we're going to do surrounded is a 1 right now. I'm just going to put that. I don't have his sheet in front of me, so I'm going to do it right there. Surrounded 1. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the surrounded damage suffered. This damage cannot be reflected or negated. So is reflected and negated special? Reflect, yeah, that's a negated. But it can be defended. Okay, right? It can be defended. So now let's read surrounded again. 2 piercing health damage at the beginning of the declaration phase each round. That's fantastic. Okay, great. So it's going to be +2. So I'm going to write that in there, and then that we know add 1 to the damage suffered. So it's going to be 3 right from the get-go. Okay, so how this is going to break down, right? This is what we're looking at here. So we have 42 damage off of this guy. So it's what, 138? So 138, right? We're doing the math right? I don't trust myself because I'm getting excited here. That's what we have a dollar store calculator for. So we have 180 minus 42 damage gives us 138 hit points left. So we're going to change that up here. 138. And then what else happened to us? Did I do everything else that he did to us? Murder of Crows, 4 piercing health. Yes, okay. So he pierced right through us. Now this guy, I mean, it was just straight damage, right? It was just straight up damage. Nothing special, just straight damage. And some of it was piercing, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, that's that. That's Relentless Strike. Now, and Evade did her a whole fat lot of good because he did piercing damage. So she is going to roll to steal gold. Not that it matters, right? Yay, we succeeded. There's 4 gold. Hey, that goes to both people. You know what? The whole game just to get that to steal gold for both people. Now that we're rank 7 on treasure hunting. Gotta love it. Okay. So she did treasure hunt, she did her evade, which did her no good, and now we get to use something. So we're going to use 1 troll's blood. So that's going to go from 4 to 3. And we're going to use the troll's blood on the brute. And the troll's blood says regen 6 health and energy for 3 combat rounds. So there's a little regen spot here. We're going to put little 6s. Okay. So she's got to somehow survive another round, I think. Or, oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe he uses a potion on her this round. We'll see. Okay. So now round 2 comes up, and she is going to use Backstab. So I'm going to spend her 2 right now for Backstab. Her 2 energy. So Backstab is going to be BKSTB. So Backstab is going to be 24 plus 6, 30 plus a die roll, and it's not a d6 anymore, it's this, and I get to a minimum result of a 4. You may re-roll the bonus here. At rank 6, you may re-roll the bonus die anytime the result is less than 1/3 of Backstab, which is 4 now. The bonus hex may hexplode a maximum of 5 times. Yeah. Okay, so We roll like the lowest thing we could possibly roll is a 5, and we rolled a 5. Of course. So we're going to do 35 in backstab damage. Now the question becomes... Oh, it's at the beginning of the turn. So everybody takes 3 damage, so she's down to 11. And he is going to go down 3, up 6. So he's really going to go up to 14. So they're both at 14, or no, 14 and 11. Now, we have the opportunity to have him go ahead and use a potion to keep her up in case she gets hit really hard, right? We do have a potion. Is it worth 3 hit points, or we just risk it? I mean, we don't want to die, but then that means he's guarding instead of attacking, and this guy has 138 hit points. So we could do Restless Strike again, but this surrounded thing sucks. Oh, how long does it last? Just forever? He's just summoned a bunch of crows just forever? It just gets worse and worse and worse? Oh my god. Okay. That's pretty fantastic. Maybe I should have had him keep one of those Troll's Bloods and use it on round 2 to make sure that we had a thing going. Dang. Yeah, that would have been the smart way to go, come to think of it, because then she, on one of her block turns, she would have been able to hit him back with the second one. Dang it, dang it, dang it. And then herself. Okay, so that's too far, too gone. So what happens now? Aggressive stance. What does this do? Because doing 42 points of damage and hurting ourselves wasn't great, you know? Mastery deals health damage equal to aggressive stance plus brutal assault. So that's only 22. This damage is difficult to defend against. If your opponent defends, roll a 10-sided die. If the result is less than or equal to your aggressive stance, this attack deals piercing at rank 7, which it is. This damage is always considered piercing. Additionally, you treat each opponent as a favorite opponent while using aggressive stance. So we could roll the die and do 22 plus 1 to 6 damage, and it's piercing. So does he have a good block? He has a 30 block on there, yeah? Or do we hurt ourselves again and drain our energy, right? Oh, did I not give myself energy? I didn't. So he goes from 7 back to max. Yeah, maybe that's the answer. Maybe we just hurt ourselves again. Okay, so yeah, let's do it. Let's just keep doing the biggest damage we can possibly do then while we can still do it. So again, if I'm cutting 4 out of here, that's going to drop us down to 8, right? And then we have... so it's going to be 3, and then this will be 2 damage, so we're down to 12 life, okay? And then that's going to be 14, 14, and 14, which we said was 42, right? 14 times 3 is 42. So we're going to hit him really hard this turn. Depends on how hard he hits back. Let's find out. That Troll's Blood's kind of amazing. So a 5 on the main boss is his second worst thing. Group health. Each target suffers 8 health damage. Well, it didn't kill anybody yet. 8, 9, 10, 11. She'll die because she has to take the surrounded damage in a second. 8 health damage. If this damage kills a hero, they are raised by the king to fight by his side. They cannot be targeted, and at the end of each round, they use their attack action against a random remaining hero. So the problem is she will die because she only has 11 hit points and she's not healing herself yet, and I chose to not have him heal because we wanted to hit as hard as possible. So if she gets hit for 8 damage, we die. She's not healing until next turn. Well, the next turn. And it's too late to block or change that, so we have no choice but to use her luck stone, right? So they both use their luck stones, right? So in fact, I should just... Oh no, he used his energy. Hold on, we'll keep the luck stones, and she'll use 2 energy to reroll. This is just our blessing of the gods, right? Whatever. We got to reroll that, right? It says any die. It doesn't say it has to be ours. Oh my crud! Really? So, at least she's gonna live. So we'll up this to a 2. Yeah, let's do the crows, I guess. Yeah, so she's going to suffer 4. So that'll go from 11 to 7, because she's about to take 4 more. And then he's going to go from it was 4 damage down to 8. Oh my god. How ridiculous. And it was piercing, so it didn't matter. And we're surrounded. Each time we're going to add one, it can't be... Oh my god. Well, she's going to be blocking next time and using a potion on herself, so hopefully she doesn't die. But we did end up doing 35 and 42 points of damage, yeah? Did I do that right? Did I roll? No, I didn't roll, right? Yeah, he did this, and she did backstab, which is 35, because I rolled the 5, the lowest I could possibly roll. Right, so what is 35 plus 42 is going to give us 77. So 138 minus 77 equals 61 hit points left. Oh my god. And she can't backstab. She has to block this turn. So we're down to 16. Or 61, I'm sorry. That's a terrible 6. 61 hit points. Oh man, on the easiest difficulty there is. But that's okay, because I don't feel like I made any really good strategic decisions. Alright, so let's go ahead now and take our damage from the crows, which is 4. So that'll bring us down to 4 here and 3 here. Okay, and then he's going to gain, so this is the second time, so he's going to gain 6. So he's up to 10 and max. So 10 and 11, and then she doesn't have anything that she can really do. Okay. So this time she is going to evade and Troll's Blood herself. So, well, we don't need the treasure hunt. It does nothing for us. So evade, other than cost us energy, I guess, right? The gold doesn't do anything and it gets us nothing else. So evade plus Troll's Blood self, just to negate the crows, but she doesn't have enough hit points to keep this up. So he is going to also guard and use a handy elixir, which is oh crud, that's regen as well. I don't want regen. I need her to just straight heal. So he's going to use a potion on her. So I'm going to erase potions and go to 1, which is only going to give her 3 hit points, but hopefully she doesn't get hit and die. I don't have anything to give anymore. Handy elixir is health and regen for 3 combat rounds. Okay. So what horrible thing is about to befall our heroes? Are you serious? Wow. So, I mean, that would kill both of us. Well, I mean, the brute might live with a little bit, but he can't do 61 damage. We have to survive this round somehow. So now, I guess we use her luck stone, because she's probably going to die first. So we'll go 1. Her luck stone, which is... So hold on a second here. So does it work differently? Because the blessing lets us choose. Does the luck stone work differently? The luck stone says, use this stone to reroll any 1 die outside of combat. Oh, we can't use the luck stones anyway. So we just took a 5. Each target suffers 8 health damage. If this well, they were both blocking, yeah? They were both blocking. They cannot be targeted. Oh, okay. So wait, maybe that was the best bet, actually. Maybe that was the best roll possible, right? 8 health damage. See, it says suffers again, so yeah, it's not like Fantasy Flight where it just goes through. At least I think. Group health suffers 8 damage. Yeah, I think that's just like the weird wording. Yeah, it's everywhere. 3 targets suffer 10 damage. Okay, so group health, 8 damage to both. It doesn't kill anybody because they were all blocking. So she evaded all of it because her block is 8. His is 7, so he's going to take 1 point of damage. 9. Okay, so that actually was the best. Okay, we can't use our stupid luck stones anyway. Guess I should have. For some reason, it was in my head they were the same as the shrines. Okay, so now, what did I say? He was going to use a potion on her. The potion is heal 3, so she's at 6. And then she was going to use a Troll's Blood on herself, which is regen 6 for 3 rounds. So now she's down to 2 Troll's Bloods. Okay, now, start of the round. 4 damage. So it's really only going to be, because of the birds circling us, right? I don't know why I put this out here where you guys can't see it. Okay, so 4 damage plus 6 is going to be plus 2. So she's at 8, and he is going to do the same. So 9, 10, 11. He's going to be at 11 because it'll be plus 2, right? That was the 3rd round, so he no longer has any regen, though, right? That was her first round. Okay, so it only lasts 3 rounds, so she has to use a Troll's Blood on him. However, this is it. We could possibly die here, but like we should probably try to take him out. So we could do Brutal Assault again to just do our 40 whatever points of damage. It's going to bring us down to 9 hit points, though. That's a lot of damage to take, but I think it's worth it, right? So if we go again from 8 to, or 11 to 7, because it's going to cost us, I think, 4. I think that's right. We're going to do 2 damage to ourselves, puts us at 9, but that's also giving us 14 times 3. That's giving us 42 damage, right? 42. And she evaded last time, so she can backstab this time, which is going to cost her 2 energy, which will bring us down to 6. And the backstab is going to do 30 plus 2. So, oh no, we get to re-roll because that's lower than 4, right? Oh, it's a D10 anyway. Never mind. Yeah, it's a D10. So it's going to be 30, oh my god, plus 10, and we can hexplode, right? You may roll the bonus die anytime the result is less than 1/3 backstab. The bonus may hexplode a maximum of 5 times. So now we're doing 48 damage. Wow, she's going to out-damage him. So if we cannot, I mean, if everybody dies, everybody dies. I don't know. Even if he blocks 30 damage, that's 80. Oh, we did 90 damage. We did 90. So if he blocks 30, he lives with 1 hit point. No way. Because he has a block 30 on there. It's a 3. Dead King blocks 30 damage this round. Oh my god. Here goes. A 1. That was probably the best thing that we could possibly have happen. Yeah, 1. Triple target health and navigate. Piercing 4, 3. So everybody's taking 10 damage, which kills everybody. It doesn't matter. We don't even have the 10 damage to sustain that, right? So everybody dies. If any target and then we have to roll navigate, but just for fun. So 8, pass, 11, 7, pass. If any target fails, all targets become trapped by the undead horde. So it hits all of our guys for 10 damage. We didn't block, we just didn't have it. So everybody's dead, including the king. So I feel like that's a big loss because nobody could live through that. We just took a little bit too much damage. Yeah, that was brutal. Oh, but that was a lot of fun. That was, you know what? That's going to go down in this little realm. Now that all the king is dead, right? All the fallen places, you know, the humans of the realm can reclaim the cities and everything. And now the world has been cleansed. And all the denizens of the land can take over, and good will survive, and they will build statues to these 2 elven warriors who fell in mighty combat. But I believe that is probably just a loss since we died. But wow, what a crazy game that is, and super long, super long. That is wild. But you know what? If this is the kind of thing you're playing by yourself, you can leave this just set up on a table and play it for you know, over the course of days and tell yourself a magical tale. That's wild. Like, I'm okay with dying at the same time as we killed the guy on the first time I've ever played this, right? Like that's you know what? Okay, on the lowest difficulty, fine. This was starter. I've learned a lot this game. That's for dang sure. And don't forget, like, you know, if you're playing, oh, do I have that somewhere? Hold on. If you're playing, you can up the difficulty as you go, and then you roll the d10. See at the bottom, like if we just bumped it up to easy, right? That's 5 plus 5 energy and health. And it's really just energy that we were running into. I mean, health that we were running into on enemies that were causing a problem. They always seem to have enough health because we were basically just one-shotting everything. And then you would roll, you know, you'd kill them, you'd get to roll a d10, and look, on a 2, I get a card. I would have gotten a card for just killing some random jerk, you know, that time. So, you know, we could have, you know, gotten a lot more powerful. But I mean, really, I'm pretty satisfied with how this went down. And you know, wow, what is that? Oh, food. We gained some great. Oh, a new favorite opponent. Oh, I would have loved to. And that was super close. I would have loved to have drawn that and taken Undead back. That would have been pretty cool. But, you know, I'm sure there was a mistake here and there, but it's so fun. I mean, who cares? You're telling yourself a little story. You know, I've never played anything like Iron Sworn and like 2d6 dungeon stuff like that. You know, like I see people play this kind of stuff and they have just as great times in there and tell themselves little stories and all this stuff happens and it looks like a ton of fun. But you know what? This is amazing. All the storytelling they put on here is incredible. All of this storytelling bits is incredible. And like it just if you need that prompt, that's incredible. So yeah, I mean that's a ton of fun. Will there be a second video of this? I don't think anybody's gonna even watch the first video of this. This went way like twice as long as I thought it would have gone, which is out of control. But it exists, and I think it's kind of fun as a thing that exists. And boy, am I going to play this by myself here and there because that's a lot of fun. I have a friend that actually owns just this. He has none of the other crap. And I told him that he should buy this. I'm the reason why. You know, I said, buy this to play with your boy. Your boy, I think at the time, was 8, 9. He's never played it. His son is 10, almost, oh God. His birthday's in like 2 weeks or so, 2.5 weeks. He'll be 11, I think. And I think he's trying to get him into Dungeons and Dragons. And I'm like, man, this might be that much easier to get into because you have a very, you know, set rule system. You only need to know these couple of things, right? It's all on this placard for the most part to get you through, you know, and the rest just kind of falls into place. And I like this a lot. Like D&D is fantastic, but that all of a sudden becomes difficult. You want more players. You got to have somebody be a DM. They can play this together and have themselves just, you know, a great adventure. And yeah, that's pretty cool. So I am really impressed by this game. I'm super glad I finally got this to the table and got to experience, you know, what everybody got to see with this system when it first came out. Because like I said, probably multiple times here, I played through the first or the second one, Volume 2, just a handful of times. And I distinctly remember starving to death in like the first like 3 turns of my game one time. It was wild, and it was just you lose your rolls, and that was the motivating factor behind me trying to like focus on skills. But it becomes pretty obvious that like, hey, you need hit points, you need a way to survive some of this stuff. You know, you need like we needed more hit points there. You know, even if I didn't like hurt myself so badly, I might have not pulled it off. And frankly, when I realized it would have been a swing of 1 point if we would have rolled a 3. Dead King acts twice this round. Roll the action die twice more. If you roll another 3, the Dead King blocks 30 damage, right? I would have loved to have rolled 3, 3, 3, and 1. Like just absolute devastation on us. I would have laughed so hard, you know, because that would have been absolutely incredible to have all of our damage blocked, or at least have him survive with 1 hit point and take us down. That would have been such a story. That would have been so awesome, you know. But boy, does it need a bit of a table, right? Mine is extended pretty far here, and I was literally ignoring the tiles that we put out because there was nothing I could kind of get to at those. There was nothing I could go after. So there's a whole pile of cards for this. I have like a set. I have a set of cards that are like illustrated for like the enemies. The ones that come in the base game, everything here is just in the base game. There's nothing fancy here. It is 100%, which you get buying a single box. And like I said, I still think that this is the best bet, the first one. It's pretty straightforward to run, as we can see. And you get the most character combinations out of it. I'm pretty sure that this box has, by far, the most combinations of characters. Not that the others have few; they have quite a few. But I don't think it's like this first one, right? So I think that that's your best bet. Is you get this Valley of the Dead King. You play it, you see how much you like it. You can play it over and over and over and over, obviously. And you can make endless combinations out of the characters right away. And then, you know, God, there's items I didn't use. There's all kinds of stuff. But maybe you don't like the theme. Maybe you like, you know, that desert theme. Fine. They have Sands of Shirax for you. Or whatever it is that you want. But I still think that this one's a really good bet. It's kind of a nice generic fantasy version of it, which I think is a great place to start for a lot of things like this. Like, you know, this will get you into the system really well. And plays great. That was a ton of fun. So anyway, as you all know by now, if you've sat through this horrendously long video, this is HEXplore It, the Valley of the Dead King, on the weakest, lowest starter difficulty. We had let's call it a tie. Let's call it a tie, right? Let's see how that fares, right? That feels pretty okay. I'm sure this was a loss because we died. But yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. That was a lot of fun. See you guys later. And remember, this has been long coming for this one, yeah? Games are made for everyone's recreation. Take care. We'll see you next time.